So very good afternoon everyone. So in the last session we completed around 3 chapters in the Companies Act. Today again another targeted 3 chapters let us complete. First we will start on the basis of priority of the marks and difficulty. First we will cover those chapters and then we will move on to the next one. So the first one we are going to start as yesterday's ordinary resolution was passed. Unanimous majority, so all the students asked for which chapter? I understood also why you asked for that. So, but I will honor your request. First we will start with the chapter Accounts of Company. There are 10 sections in this chapter, very important for the exam. 8 marks is expected from this chapter, Accounts of Company. So let us start with the chapter Accounts of Company first. In that 4 sections will be there. From those 4 sections this time expected question can come. Okay. The first among all these is CSR. Very important section, CSR, section number 135. Very important for the examination, section number 135. So 135 CSR, after that 136, 137, after that 128. Those are the 4 sections which are extremely important from this chapter, Accounts of Company. If you are okay, we will start with the chapter, right? Let's begin. See here, name of the chapter is Accounts of Company. You can see the screen. Name of the chapter Accounts of Company. This particular chapter Accounts of Company starts with section number 100. 1 minute. Okay, see here, this particular chapter, Accounts of Company, no noise please, starts with section number 128, ends with section number 138. Totally there will be 11 sections in this particular chapter, okay? But all the sections are not equally difficult and important for exam. From the importance point of view, if you ask, the most important sections these. One among this will come in exam. Okay? Chance is there. I am not telling exactly. The problem is, if you are pakka with these 4 sections, remaining sections, even if you don't read, at least you can put the pen on paper and write something. These 4 something will not be there. Nothing will be there. If you learn, you can write. Or else you cannot write. Did you get the point or not? Writing something will not be there in these areas. Either you should write everything or you will write nothing. That's all. Because questions will come like that. So 4 sections are there. 128, 135, 136, 137. Listen carefully. We are going from the exams point of view for the revision. Therefore, first let me cover those 4 sections first. Are you listening? Yes. Remaining sections, even if you just prepare once, you can understand. These sections are important for the exam. Therefore, let me put full focus on these particular areas. Shall we begin? Yes, let's start. Come to section number 128. Whatever the book you follow, please come there. 128. Whatever the book you are following, please come there. Shall we begin? See here now. First one. Section number 128. Location, manner, period of maintenance and inspection of books of accounts. Section number 128. See here. Easy section. Listen carefully. Some important points will be there. Those we need to understand. Point number 1. Preparation of books of accounts. Okay. Applicable for which companies? Which company should prepare the books of accounts? Every company has to prepare. There is no concession. Public, private, every company, books of accounts is a mandatory requirement if you are a company. Next. Shall prepare and keep the account and other relevant books and papers and financial statements for every financial year. So, first one, tell me, to whom this books of accounts concept is applicable? Every company. What they have to prepare? Books of accounts and other books and papers. Okay, all of them put together we call as a books of accounts, etc. Book and paper and books or paper include books of accounts, deeds, vouchers, writings, documents, minutes, registers maintained on paper or in the electronic form. So the main concept that you have to understand, point number 1, who should maintain the books of accounts? What they should maintain? Books of accounts and other books and papers. Next question. Method of and manner of preparation of books of accounts. How to prepare the books? There are 4 important conditions. Condition number 1, your books of accounts should give true and fair view, not only of the main branch or registered office, but also including the branch offices. Okay, next, it should be prepared on which basis? Accrual basis. Which system of accounting? Double entry system of accounting. Okay, transactions details you have to maintain not only for the RO but also for the branch office. One by one, let me answer. Point number 1, how the books of accounts should be? True and fair view relating to the, start again, very bad, start again. Books of accounts should be giving what view? Relating to the, either happened at the or at the, which basis of accounting? Which system of accounting? Very good. Up to here everyone understood the point clearly? So the point is, books of accounts should give a true and fair view, and books of accounts should contain the transactions affected at registered office and all its branches. It should follow the accrual system and it should follow the double entry system of accounting. 1 and 2. 2 points completed. Summarize everything. Section is applicable for which company? Every company should do? Will prepare what? Books of accounts and other books and papers. Next, how the books of accounts and other books and papers must be? They should give a true and fair view, not only of the transactions affected at register office, but also at the branch offices. Next one, it should be prepared on the basis of accrual basis. Which system of accounting? Double entry system of accounting. Very good. Point 1 and 2 completed. Okay. Electronic form is an optional section only, not applicable. Let's directly go to the location. This is most important for the exam. Can be tested. Every chance is there. They can test this particular question. So be very careful. This one and 6th one. 6th point, and inspection of books of accounts. In your book where it is, mark it important. Location of books of accounts, inspection of books of accounts. Very, 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 very important. Be very careful. Shall we? Okay. Now listen carefully. Location of books of accounts. Sir, with your knowledge, whatever is you have, tell me, where the books of accounts should be kept? Wrong answer. That's first. Generally only register office they will keep. Listen carefully. Register office is in Chennai. Branch office is in Delhi. No one will maintain or send all the books of accounts every day from Delhi to Chennai. Listening or not? Therefore, whenever the companies are having branch offices, books of accounts and books and papers will be maintained at the branch offices itself, kept at the branch offices itself. Summarized returns relating to the transactions will be sent to the registered office at a regular intervals as decided by the board of directors, generally a quarterly interval. Repetition one more time, listen carefully. Point number 1. How the books of accounts should be maintained, we read. Where books of accounts should be kept? Generally books of accounts of a company will be kept at the, very bad, generally books of accounts of the company will be kept at the, in respect of the branch offices, books of accounts may be kept at the branch office itself, but proper summarized returns must be sent to the head office or registered office at the regular intervals as decided by the board of directors. Generally, it will be a quarterly interval. Are you understanding the point or not? Answer, sir, everyone? Listen carefully. The point is, sir, can I put the books of accounts at some other place? Yes. Board of directors can decide to keep the books of accounts and not at the registered office but at some other place as decided by them. I repeat one more time. Who can decide to shift the books of accounts from RO to some other place? Whenever they change the books from the registered office to some other place, they should intimate the ROC within 7 days of taking such a decision. Within how many days, sir? Who should inform? Should inform whom? Within how many days? Inform AOC 5. Inform AOC 5. Repeat the entire point once. Books of accounts and books and papers must be kept at the. However, who can decide to change it? Whenever they change it, they should inform. Within how many days? 7 days from the date of such a change. I mean, decision taken will be there. Na? From then, how many days? 7 days. They should inform whom? ROC. Inform number. Giving the full details of that other place. Listening? Next, second question. Where the branch office books can be kept? Where the branch office books can be kept? Sir, vouchers, bills, invoices, etc. at the branch office will be kept at the branch office itself. But what should be done? Proper summarized returns will be sent to the registered office at a regular intervals. Understood? Read all these points. Okay? If you are done, we will go to the next point. Next. How many years we need to maintain the books of accounts? Books of accounts should be maintained for a period of how many years? If my company itself is incorporated for less than 8 years, for all the previous years you have to maintain. For example, tell me, my company is in existence in the last 15 years. How many years information I need to maintain? Last 8 years I need to maintain. Which 8 years? Last 8 years, not any selected 8 years. Last 8 years you need to maintain. My company incorporated 5 years before. How many years I should maintain? All the years I should maintain. Read this. If government suggested you for a more period than 8 years, you should follow that. Shall we continue? Next. Market important, very, very important for the coming attempt as well. What is the concept we are going to deal with? Inspection of books of accounts are very, very important. Whenever inspection comes, it's a practical thing. Institute will ask that in exam. So very important, market extremely important for the exam. Which concept? Inspection of the books of accounts. Shall we begin, everyone in the class? What is the concept we are going to deal with? Inspection of the books of account. Listen carefully. First, let me explain. Listen, please. Two situations will arise. Inspection of books of accounts. Two situations will arise. Number one, books of accounts and financial information maintained within India. books of accounts and financial information maintained outside India. With respect to the books of accounts maintained within India, obviously they will be kept at the registered office or such other place, whatever the board decided. Who have a right to inspect? Director has a right to inspect. Listen carefully, members of a company don't have right of inspection. Who don't have? Members of the company don't have a right of what? Inspection of books of accounts. Just because of the reason that you are a member of a company does not mean that you have a right of inspection. Are you listening? I repeat one more time, listen carefully. Books of accounts are of two types. Number one, books of accounts kept within India. Next, books of accounts maintained outside India. With respect to the books of accounts and financial information relating to Indian information, they will be kept either at the registered office or they will be kept at such other place within India. That can be inspected by director, that can be inspected by, or even by his agent, or even by his agent, means either director can inspect or agent of a director. If director gives any power of attorney to some other person, that fellow also can go and make the inspection. But with respect to the books of accounts and financial information maintained India, that information can be inspected only by the director, but not by the agents of director. And director also cannot directly go there and inspect. He can put a letter of request. Everyone, he can put a to the company outside India or to the branch outside India, and that branch will send the information within 15 days. Within how many days? 15 days. Now tell me, who can make the request? Director, agent, or only director? Start from the beginning now. Tell me, books of accounts kept within India can be inspected by whom? Or even by his agent. Where they can make inspection? Registered office or such other place as may be decided by the board. If the financial information relating to the books maintained outside the country, who only can put a request? Director, but not whom? Directly can I make inspection or make a letter of request? Company in India should make a letter of request to the company outside India, means a branch outside India. That person should send the information within how many days? 15 days from the date of putting the request. This is the rule. Everyone understood? See there. First, read a point. Read out the books of accounts, etc. Inspection by any director at the registered office or such other place in India. What do you mean by such other place in India? Directors can decide to change the place or not. If that place you can go and inspect during which hours? Business hour. But with respect to the financial information maintained outside India, inspection can be made only by any director. Read. The summarized returns of the books of accounts of the company kept and maintained outside India shall be sent to the registered office at what interval? Quarterly interval. Okay. Can be inspected at the registered office by any director. If summarized returns are sent by the branch, those director can inspect. But read. Where any other financial information maintained outside the country is required by a director, the director shall furnish a request to the company setting out the full details of financial information sought and period for which such information is sought. The company may produce shall produce such financial information to the director within a period of 15 days from the written request. Okay. The financial information required under sub rule shall be sought by director himself and not by any power of attorney holder or agent. Sir, in a simple language I said you all the points. Did you understand or not? First tell me, branch is located? Branch is, sorry, okay. Company located? Branch is also located? Obviously information will be maintained. Who can make the inspection? Director or? There is one rule of interpretation of statutes. You know what it is? The rule of interpretation name is called as a expresso unius est exclusio alteris. What is it? Expressio unius est exclusio alteris. Do you know what does it mean? Two people are there. Okay, na? Bro 1 and bro 2. Two people are there. I said, bro 2 is very nice person, and I went. Bro 1, bro 2, two people are there, yeah. I said, bro 2 is not sleeping. And I said, and I went. What does it mean? When I said that, that's the concept. When two things are there, when I exclude one person specifically, it automatically includes the another. That rule of interpretation, expressio unius est exclusio alteris. Same. Two inspections are there. Out of India, if any inspection has to be done, that cannot be done by agent means remaining can be done by agent. That's the meaning. Are you understand the point or not? Now tell me, company is located? Branch is there? Inspection can be made? Are they in India by whom? But happily one answer you fixed. In India. In India. In India. Tell me, company located? Branch? Who can make inspection? Director or agent. During which hour? They can make inspection. Where they can make inspection? Either at the registered office if kept there, or such other place as may be decided by the board. Okay? Once over. This is India law kept information. If there is a branch or company located outside India, then anyway the branch will send the summarized returns. Quarterly intervals I told na. Anyway summarized returns will come here. Those summarized returns will be kept either at the registered office or such other place. Again directors can make inspection. Problem will come only if company is not there outside India, sir. Branch is not there outside India. Company itself is a foreign company. Company itself is a and a company is there in India na outside India na. In such a case, director also cannot directly make an inspection. First he has to put a request. To whom? To whom? Where? Very bad response. Can't you understand? Last inch I am not getting any response at all. Start again. Company is located. Second situation la. Company is located in India na outside India na. Branch a company a. Company, not the branch. Branch means definitely they should send summarized returns to us. It's not a branch. That's why where any other financial information maintained outside the country is required by a director, request is put to the company, not to the branch. There is another company. For auditing, there is one standard called as external confirmation. By God's grace, there is one subject. What is that subject? Audit. Okay? God should know why that subject is there. In that subject, there is one standard called as external confirmation. Have you heard? In that external confirmation standard, what we have to do whenever debtors, creditors are there, whenever auditor has to sign on the audit report, he should not blindly see and sign. He should take the confirmation from the creditor outside India. Really, is this the balance due to you? They will confirm and then only they will sign. Are you understanding or not? Now tell me, India X Limited is there. X Limited took loan from Chang Chung Chang Bank in Japan. One bank is there, yeah. What the name? So what is the name of the bank? Chang Chung Chang. There is one bank. Where? Japan, one bank is there. From that bank I have taken loan because interest rates are very low in Japan. Okay, recently increased. Okay, sorry, listen. So I believe that Japan interest rates are very low. From the Chang Chung Chang bank I have taken loan. In my balance sheet, liability side I am showing loan from Chang Chung Chang and have given some amount. How can auditor believe that really that is the amount due? Therefore, this auditor made a request to the bank outside India. Mr. Chang Chung Chang, is this really the amount due to you? Please give one certificate that really this amount is due, and I wanted to check the bank statement of this particular person maintained with you. Now tell me, who is requesting? In our example, auditor. In this example, who is requesting? Director. That's what he wanted to tell. Listening, huh? Yes, sir. Okay. That's why if the financial information is maintained outside India by a company, he didn't use the word branch. If it is a branch, whether in India, outside India, or it is in the anywhere in the world, they have to send what? Proper summarized returns they have to send. That can be inspected by director within India. Here, what is the problem? Company is located. Branch or not a branch? Our company or not our company? But we want financial information. That's why they didn't use the word books of accounts. That's not your company to take books of accounts. That's why financial information, creditor information, debtor information, all these is books of accounts are financial information. Any financial information maintained outside the, very bad, maintained outside the country. Country means what? India. In such case, who can put a request? Put a request to whom? Within India, outside India? For what? And that company may not shall provide information within. Who can make that inspection in India? Request can be put by whom? Director, and not by the agents or attorneys or legal representatives of the director. That's what this big point wanted to convey. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Fatafat give the full answer now. Section talks about what? Inspection. Total books of accounts. Okay. Who should maintain books of account? Every for which year? 1 year. Every financial year. Okay. What they should maintain? Books of accounts, books and papers, financial statements. Loudly. Books of accounts, books and papers, financial statements. Very good. Next one. How the books of accounts should be? They should give what view? True and? They should contain all the affected at the and also at the which system? Which accounting system? Very good. After that, inspection is the main concept. Location. Where the books of account should be kept? Who can decide to change it? Intimation to whom? Inform number? Within how many days? By giving the complete details of such other place, wherever you kept. The location details, you need to share it with the ROC. Okay, na? Very good. Next, after that, branch office complications. Tell me, what are the compliances required by the branch? Information is kept at the... Now, they have to send books of accounts every day, na? Need not. What they have to do? Send by whom? To whom? Registered office. Or such other place as may be decided. What they have to send? Full details or summarized returns? Which branch? Indian branch or foreign branch? Any branch. Branch means summarized returns. Indian branch na periodically decided, but foreign branch na quarterly interval. Indian branch? Who will decide that periodically? Directors will decide. Who will decide? Foreign means? Already law only said that. You have to send in the quarterly intervals. Understood the point clearly? One point is also completed. Next, tell me. Preservation. How many years I need to preserve my books? 8 years or 8 financial years? Fantastic. Next one, inspection. Very, very important. Books kept in registered office. Who can inspect? Books kept in the branch office. Who can inspect? Books kept in outside India in a branch. Branch will send. In what interval? Who can inspect? Agent can inspect or not? No. Go. Just no, I said. Agent can inspect or cannot inspect? Happily he can inspect. What agent cannot inspect? Financial information maintained outside the country. Only agent cannot inspect. Only director has to sort the information. Do you remember or not? Tell me, where the company is? Now this is a branch or company outside India. We want books of accounts of financial information. Now who can make a request? Make a request to whom? Within India or outside India? That company may send or shall send? Shall send what? Within a period of? Who can put the request? Who cannot put the request? The answer is over, sir. These are all the important points. After that, person responsible will be punishable. Punishable is only just a penalty. With this, we completed one section. What is the section we completed? Section number 128 is over. Done. One section completed. Are you all comfortable with the first section in our point? Tick that. 128 completed, the important one. Next, come to section number 136. Let us complete 136, 137. Then we will go to the last one, 135. Come to 136. Okay. What is the concept? Hey. See there? What is the concept? Circulation of financial statements and listen, first let me explain. Everyone know the general meeting concept? Huh? Tell me. Notice should be sent how many days before the meeting? Days are clear days are? Very good. Thank you very much. Which section said that? Some section. Which section? 101. Okay. Which one? 101. What is 101? Notice. Notice of a meeting. Your meeting. Okay. I make it specific. Notice of general meeting. Which section? 101. How many days before you need to send? Sorry, I will ask one question now. AGM is getting conducted. How many days before AGM you should send? AGM is conducted someday. Okay. How many days before notice should go? You need not doubt yourself that much. Sometimes you are right. AGM, go back how many days? 21 days are clear days. And give what? My question, along with this notice, what document should go? Start again. 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute. Ruko zara. So listen. What is conducted? Asal, if you don't know this basic concept, I can't start with 136. You are not understanding my problem. What is conducted? How many days before you need to give notice? 21 clear days. Sorry, clear days. Something you remember, at least clear days. You are very tough in telling that. Clear days. Why? What is clear? Is called as clear days. What is a clear day? Is called as clear days. Clear days means, which section said about clear day? No. If I am very specific about which section said, you don't even imagine in that section it was said. Guess, any one person in the class tell me where clear days was said in Companies Act? Section 2. Yaar ade? Section 2. Which act section 2? Companies Act section 2. Yes. Who said? Wrong answer. Which section it was said? Guess the answer. Shall I tell? Section number 20, Service of Documents. Incorporation chapter, it will be there. Sir, first time I heard the name, sir. For them 2 minutes silence. I can't do anything. There is one section called as section number 20. What is the section name? Service of Document. Attached to rule number 21. That rule number that, hey listen yeah, rule number 21 la sub rule number 2 la there is a clause 2 in that they said about that particular concept called as a clear days in Companies Act. Okay, our clear days concept was used in section number 101. Section number 101 lo nowhere the word clear days will be defined. If you want, you can see the bare act. Okay, so the summary, tell me now, we are now going into the section called as a circulation of financial statement. For that you must to know the notice concept. Without that I can't explain. Tell me, AGM ki notice ki gap should be how many days? Very good. What you should send? To this notice what should be attached? To this what should be attached? Not explanatory statement. Who told you Companies Act here? Don't tell you. I will tell correctly. Listen. So the point is, it's not just explanatory statement here. I'm asking what will be attached to the notice of AGM. Listen carefully. You will attach the following. 1 minute will you listen? Financial statements. First one. Next one, not cash flow statement. Baboy. Consolidated financial statement. Bah. Financial statement already cash flow will be there. Tell again. First one. Second one. Correct. You said right. Any other information. All this will be attached to what? Send to whom? Shareholders. Shareholders, directors, like that you will send. Mainly to whom? Shareholders. How many days before? Section A, section number 100. Sorry, that particular section A, what we are going to read now. Circulation 136. 136 section says that how the notice should be. At the time of AGM. Normal general meeting notice concept is already discussed in general meetings chapter there. Now we are going to read how the notice should be when you are conducting. How that should be. What should be the attachments to the notice of a general meeting? To whom you should send it? In what format you should send it? That's what we are going to discuss in section number 136. I said 4 sections. From that one question will come in exam. After that don't blame me. I don't know which point in 136 they will ask. I am telling that section will come. High chance this time is for 136, 137. This time, this attempt, September, because last time CSR was asked. So 136, 137 is expected this time. So chance is there that it can come. Okay. So therefore be very specific about 136 and 137. I'll ask the question, first answer. Point number 1. What are all the documents we need to attach? Consolidated financial statement, auditor's report, board report, and any other annexures. Annexures means the attachments to that. Any other attachments you need to send along with the. Very bad. You need to send along with the notice of the AGM. How many days before? Read. Documents to be circulated. Start. A copy of the following documents is required to be sent by the company. What are the copies? Financial statement, consolidated financial statement, auditor's report, along with that what report also? Board report, and all other documents. Okay, next. To whom I should send? Read. Every member, debenture trustee, every person entitled to receive the notice of GM. In this who will come? Directors, auditors, all these people will come. So 2 points completed. Fatafat give the answer. Point number 1. I don't want to listen to any mistake. How 128 section perfectly we read every point like that. One on one we will cumulatively revise. Last 5 minutes we will revise entire section number 136. Then only clarity will come. You will write an exam. Okay? Listening? And exams are very near for you. Don't even waste a single minute of time after the revision classes. Are you understanding my point? So don't waste your time in any certain things. Straight away after the classes, next tomorrow class will be completed. Correct? First pack your bags, go to your room, sit and study. No more listening, nothing. It is not a time to listen. Over. This peak time for you. Clear? That's why I am putting all the efforts possible to make the revision as effective as possible, such that you can complete at least the work here, if not at home or at the room, as the case may be. Tomorrow onwards, sit at home or sit at room, start studying it. Are you understanding or not? No more listening, nothing. Directly sit, study, because time is not there for you. Do you understand or not? So 20 days means it's extremely crucial for you to prepare. Put your focus on preparation. So get yourself ready for the coming examination. Be very specific about it. Okay. So the point number 1, tell me. Section number, which section we are going to study? 136. 136 is talking about circulation. Circulation of what? Circulation of financial statements along with the notice. Start. What company has to circulate? Any other documents. Okay. It will be sent to whom? Every member, every debenture trustee, any person entitled to receive the notice of general meeting. Who can also attend general meeting? Directors can attend or not? Auditors can attend or not? To them also you send these documents. Understood the point? Done. So 1, 2 points are over. Very important is the time limit for circulation. Start. Time limit for circulation. The financial statements and other documents shall be sent at least how many days before the AGM? 21 days before the AGM. If the copies of the documents were sent less than 21 days before the date of AGM, they shall, notwithstanding that the facts to be deemed to have been duly sent, if so agreed by majority, if so agreed by the members, 2 points were given. Okay. I will ask you one question, first answer to this. 1 minute time I will give. First you read this point. Time limit. You should tell, did you read this point elsewhere other than here? Okay, done. Tell me, did you read elsewhere? Where? Shorter notice. Section number 101 learning, you will read in subsection number 2, class 1 and class 2. There is a concept called as what notice? Sir, same concept I am saying. Again you are getting doubts. I don't know what is the problem with you. Listen carefully. Notice should be sent how many days before? Days here represents what days? Clear days before the meeting you should send. Can we send the notice lesser than 21 days? There is a concept called as a shorter notice or not? Shorter notice should be accepted by whom? Members of the company should accept the shorter notice. Who should accept? Members. Listening? Before conducting the meeting by a shorter notice, you should first ask the shareholders whether they are okay with the shorter notice or not. Like that here also, if you are circulating the financial statement less than 21 days before the meeting, you should obtain the approval of members. If it is a AGM, if it is a, 1 minute, if it is a AGM and if it is a company having what capital? Share capital. Company having share capital, then majority in number of members, first one, majority in number of members and represents plus holding not less than how much? 95% of the paid up share capital. 90% of the paid, sorry. How much percent? 95% of the paid up share capital gives the right to vote. They have to approve that. Simply to tell, if at all you wanted to give the circulate the financial statement less than 21 days, less than 21 days, it should be agreed. It should be agreed by how many? Majority holding minimum how much percent? 95% of the paid up share capital has to agree to that. Then only you can circulate the financial statements for a period lesser than 21 days before the meeting. I repeat one more time, tell me. You have to circulate the financial statements how many days before the meeting? You have to circulate the financial statements how many days before the meeting? Can I circulate for less than 21 days? Yes. What is the thing that you need to do? In case of company having share capital, that should be agreed by. That should be agreed by how many? Majority of number of members holding minimum 95% of the paid up share capital. I will tell you what is the meaning. Please listen carefully. In the class there are 200 people. Let us say 100 are there. Easy for you to understand. How many are there? 100 are there. 100 la what do you mean by majority? Majority means a simple majority. Majority means simple majority. Exactly how much? More than half. More than? Tell me how many are there? Loudly. 100 la half. 50 ki one more. That called as a majority. So head count la how many should say yes? That 51 should hold 95% capital. That's what he wanted to tell. Do you understand the majority and 95% capital, everyone? Don't write mistakes in exam. Yeah, if you write 95% paid up share capital, he will strike off the answer. It's not 95% of number of members. It is not majority capital. Majority in number, holding not less than 95% in capital. Two conditions should be satisfied. What is the condition one? What do you mean majority? Majority in number. What do you mean majority in number? More than 50% of the number of members should say yes. 200 are there. Half. More than 100? 101 should say yes. That 101 saying yes should have 95%. I will give one example. How many are there totally? 200. First row, there are 10 people. These people are holding 98% capital. How much? 98% capital. These 10 people said yes. They are holding 98. Agreed or not agreed? Why? What is missing here? Majority shareholding is missing. Majority number is missing. Majority number is missing. Shareholding is there. Listening? Second example. 200 people are there. 190 said yes. 190 said yes. Reverse. These 10 didn't say. Majority said yes. 190 people said yes for the shorter notice. They are holding 2% capital. Agreed or not agreed? Why not agreed now? Majority number is satisfied, but capital holding is not there. Listening? Now third example. 120 said yes. How many said yes? In that all these 10 people are also there. They are holding how much? 98. Now tell me. Agreed or not agreed? Agreed. Why? Majority number satisfied. They are holding already 95%. That's how you need to understand this. Did you get the point or not? Sir, my company don't have capital itself, sir. Then 95% of the voting power. 95% of the voting power. Those members have to agree for that. Okay. Now tell the answer one by one. First, fatafat give the answer. Documents to be circulated. What are the documents should be attached to the notice? Financial statement, consolidated financial statement, auditor's report, board report, any other documents. Very good. To whom we should send? Members, debenture trustee, any person entitled to receive the notice of general meeting. Example, auditors, directors. Next one. Can we give a short-term notice? Yes, you can give. Same general meeting chapter. Short-term notice if you wanted to give, you should take the permission of how many shareholders? Majority in number, holding not less than 95% of the paid up share capital. Perfect. That's the answer. Everyone understood the concept? Let's go to the next point. Circulation of financial statements and other documents in case of listed companies. So this one remember properly. Important for MCQ. Shall we continue? Hello, shall we continue? Yes, okay. Sir, what is this concept? If you listen, I will first explain, after that you read. First tell me, how many of you know this section? Kada? One or two people. I know this section people will not read. I know, sir, which chapters, which sections they will read, which sections they will leave. If I don't know why I have to sit here for the last 10 years. So I know what they will leave, what they don't read, or what is inconvenient, what questions institute will like to ask. At least that pulse we can catch. Na? So listen carefully. 136 la most important one is listed company compliance. Listen carefully. If the company is a listed company, repeat first, if the company is a problem will come. Do you know why problem will come? Let me explain. Everyone listen carefully. What are the documents we need to send along with the notice? And akkade problem started. Tell me. Consolidated financial statement means you will attach the financial information or statements relating to whom? One subsidiary means okay, two means okay, three means okay. I told you in your class only, Tata company is having around 400 subsidiaries are there. It will become this much book if I send that. How many prints I have to make? 21 lakh shareholders are there for TCS today. 21 lakh copies if you send, entire profits will go. Are you understanding or not? Answer, yeah? Then like profit before tax, profit before depreciation, like a profit before printing, profit after printing. We have to calculate that. New cost will come in FM. Till now you saw earnings before interest and tax. Earnings before tax. Those are all significant expenses. Like that, earnings before printing, interest and tax. Earnings after printing became loss. Like that it will be. Therefore, they don't want that to happen. Therefore, lawmaker also understood that he will have common sense now when he is writing listed company. Please don't circulate your consolidated financial statements completely. Do one thing. You will prepare financial statement with the financial statements or not. At that time, I will give one note. I will give one form. Form name is AOC3. Loudly. AOC3 will contain salient feature. Don't write silent features. It contains what? Salient features. It contains features of the financial statement. Do you know how it will be? Listen, I am having around 9 listed companies in audit. I only prepare my CFS. In my office, I only should prepare. XBRL also I will only do. So I will tell you what will be there in AOC4 for understanding. See here, please listen everyone. AOC3 la, for example, P&L what will be there? Full details of all the expenses will be written, correct or not? But in salient features AOC3 la, nothing will be there. There are only 3 points. Revenues amount, costs amount, net profit amount, that's all over. Full details, nothing will be there. And the main content, when a person see the salient features, he will understand what is the performance of the company. Are you understanding or not? Tell me, this is applicable for all companies and listed companies. Listed companies has to prepare full financial statements and send salient features. Sir, salient features la one problem will come. Do you know what? What is salient for him may not be salient for me. What is salient for me may not be salient for you. Therefore, lawmaker said that you don't fight for what is salient. I will tell. That's why AOC3 form came. In that AOC3 form, already salient features are given. Those numbers you fill. Did you understand or not? Send it to the shareholders of a company. Now tell me, listed company has to send the full financial particulars or salient features. In own form of form number 3, AOC 3. If the company follow Ind AS, if the company follow, loudly, if the company follow, instead of form 3, you have to file, you have to send form 3A. Form? Now, see here, I am a shareholder, I am a member. Who I am? Who I am? I received the salient features. Something is written, profits, etc. I wanted to know full particulars. You can go for inspection to the company. 21 days before you are sending, in the 21 days, books of accounts will be kept for inspection at the registrar office of the company during all the working hours. Understood the point? Read down. Start. In case of listed company, it shall be sufficient compliance with the provisions of 136 if copies of financial statements and other documents are made available for inspection at its registered office during working hours for a period of how many days? 21 days before the date of AGM. And continue. Containing the salient features of such documents is sent unless the shareholder asks for full financial statement. In what form you have to send? 3A. If the company follows, Ind AS. In all other cases, AOC 3A. That's all. Read it. Take a minute time, read it properly. Okay? Tell me now. Don't tell yes sir, I won't listen to you. You tell the answer. Tell me, which companies only this provision applicable? Listed companies need to send full documents or salient features. In form number? If it is following, not following. Not following Ind AS. Normal accounting standards, if they follow form number? Ind AS? But I wanted to have a full concept, full books of accounts inspection. Can I make inspection or not? Where I should go? How many days before the AGM it will be available? And for how many days they are open for inspection? 21 days it will be open for inspection before AGM. Listening. During what hours I can go? Working hours or business hours of the company, you can go and you can make your inspection. That's all. This is one very, very important point you need to remember. Okay? Next issue. See there. Manner of circulation of financial statements and other documents. Read. Read. The central government may prescribe the manner of circulation of financial statements and other documents of companies having such net worth and turnover. Let us read the applicability. Start. Rule 11 applies to whom? All listed companies and public companies having a net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover of more than 10 crores. These companies only applicable. What applicable? Read. In case of above companies, the financial statements and other documents shall be circulated by, by electronic mode in the following 2 cases. Where the member holds the shares in demat form and his email ID is registered with the depository for communication purposes, or where a member does not hold shares in demat form but he has positively consented in writing for receiving such documents by electronic mode, by dispatch of physical copies through recognized mode of delivery as specified under section 20. That's why I told you, section 20. In special, in other cases. You read this, I will explain what is the meaning of this. And moreover, this is also a MCQ question. Read first, I will explain and I will revise the concept. Okay? Tell me now. Hey, listen. First point number 1. Hello, listen. Under this section, what we are sending 21 days before? Under this, you forgot the basics. Under this section, what we are sending 21 days before the meeting? Notice. Along with notice, what will also go? Financial statement, consolidated financial statement, auditor's report, board report, any other document, all will attach to this and they will also go to the shareholders. How many days before? Now the question is not on timing, question is not on salient, question is on how, in what mode you should send. And physically AOC3A should go. No. What they are saying is, if the company is a listed company, loudly, if a company is a Listed company means shares will be in what form? Answer. If the shares are in a dematerialized form, you need not separately tell anything. Whatever email ID you give to the depository, whatever the you send to that email ID, we will send the full financial statements and notice of the board meeting as well. Okay? When if the company is which company? Listed company. Start again, sir. Bad response. Start again. Which companies this concept is applicable? Tell me. All listed companies and next public companies having a net worth of more than 1 crore or and turnover is how much? More than 10 crores. Again repeat. Net worth more than and turnover more than both conditions are any of the condition. If both the conditions are cumulatively satisfied, such companies are given option. Such companies are given a option. Option number 1. In what form you can circulate? Electronic mode means directly send the financial statements by a email. Listening? Electronic mode you can transfer. That's why my full Gmail account is filled with 95, 96 companies. Do you know why? September month all companies conduct AGM. Which month? We are in which month now? August month. Last 1 month continuously some company is conducting AGM and receiving notices, because all the companies in which I made by investment are which companies? Listed companies. Listed companies will send the notice of general meeting. Listed companies will send the financial statement. Everything in the form of electronic mode. Are you understanding the point or not? Tell me first. Companies, which kind of company? Means already the shares are held in which form? Everyone? Loudly? Means demat account means with whom the shares are held? With the company or with the depository? Depository already have your email ID and information or not? To that email ID you given to depository, they will send the notice of general meeting and other documents. Sir, my company is a public company, sir, not a listed company. Shares are held in physical form. In that case, if the shares are held, not held in demat form, he has to tell the company. Who has to tell? Has to tell whom? Company, that please send any notice not by physical mode but by electronic mode. Okay? Electronic mode. Next, second option available. These companies have second option also. If you want, you can also dispatch the physical copies, but no fool in India is using this. When there is a chance to send a email, who will send the physical copy? Are you understanding the point? An option is given. If you want, you can also adopt to that option if you want. Okay? So now tell me, which companies can send the financial statements via electronic mode? Start. Listed companies and public companies having a net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover of more than 10 crores. May na musta? May. There are two options given, but generally they will adopt what? Electronic mode. Listening or not everyone? So point number 1. First one. Point number 1. If the member is holding the shares in which form? Dematerialized form. Then where to send? To the email. Email ID with the company, email ID registered with the depository. Fantastic. Second one. If the shares are held by a public company which is not listed, means the shares are dematted and not dematted. In that case, if you positively consent to receive in electronic mode, I will send through email, or else I will send the physical copies. This is the concept you wanted to tell. Everyone understood the concept clearly? I will give you 2 minutes time. Whichever book you are reading, I don't know. Read it properly. We will revise section number 136. These are the important points to be remembered. All the important points I said, those important points are asked in examination multiple times. I am putting it. Sir, please, we don't have that much time to talk. If you wanted to answer, or else I will go to the next section. Read 136 section fast. Okay, start from the beginning. Fatapat give the answer. Point number 1. What documents are required to be submitted along with the circulated to the shareholders along with the notice? Including the consolidated financial statement, auditor's report, board report, and any other document. To whom we should send? Every member, every debenture trustee, every person who is entitled to receive the notice of a general meeting. Very good. How many days before? Time limit can be reduced? Yes. If it is a company having share capital, how many members has to say yes, sir? Majority members holding not less than 95% of the paid up share capital. Unlisted, sorry, not having share capital, members holding not less than 95% of the total voting power. Next, circulation. Tell me, we need to send full documents or salient features can be circulated. But that is applicable only for which company? Listed company. Listed company need not send the full financial statement. They can send salient features of the financial statements in a form called as AOC. If the company do not follow, if the company follow Ind AS, that has to be circulated to every member, debenture trustee, etc. Okay, now tell me, now can I make inspection of the full documents? Since you sent only salient features, can I go and check the full books of accounts? Yes. Tell me, who can inspect? Every how many days he can make inspection? After AGM or before AGM? Very good. After that, who can send notice of general meeting and the financial statements in electronic mode? Listed company and a public company having a net worth of more than 1 crore and turnover of more than 10 crores. They can send by electronic mode. Now tell me, to which email you will send in electronic mode? If the shares are in demat form, email ID as per the records of the depository I will send. If the company is an unlisted company, shares are in a demat form or physical form. In such case, he has to tell the company send by electronic mode. Who has to send? Then I will send, or else I will send you the physical copy of documents. This is the answer up to here. Everyone understood the concept? With this, 136 important concepts also over. Okay. I promise for the 4 sections first. Sir, we are not going to read 4. We will read all the sections. First I will complete the important one. Next we will come to the least important chapter topics of this particular chapter. Listening? What is the next section we need to read? 137. Please see that. What is 137? Filing of financial statements and other documents with the registrar. Okay, let's come there. Again, very, 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 very important. Another section. Okay. See here. If you listen, I will explain. Shall we? Listen now. One by one, let us understand the point. What is this section talking about? See here. Previous section is circulation of financial statements, which happened after AGM or before AGM? Huh? This is happening after AGM. That is financial statements to be sent before AGM. This is the financial statements to be filed after AGM. Filed after AGM. Okay, na? That is financial statements circulated to the shareholders before AGM. This is a financial statement filed with the ROC after the AGM date. Okay. Now listen carefully. How to send, what time we need to send. These are all the various things we are going to understand here. Can we continue? First listen carefully. I will first explain. Whenever financial statements are there, AGM there is one section. General meeting chapter there is one section called as 102. What is that? 102. Statement to be annexed along with the notice. In that section, there are 2 types of businesses. One is a ordinary business. One is a special business. What is an ordinary business? How many ordinary businesses are there? 4. The 4 ordinary businesses are ADDA. What is it? ADDA. A for accounts, D for dividend, D for directors, A for auditors. Tell me, A for? D for? Next D for? Last A for? Instead of telling full statement, I said accounts. Actually, accounts is not the point there. Approval of financial statements, auditor's report, board report. Tell me. Stop there. Approval of. Start again. Approval of. That's what I am also telling. In a AGM, the first matter to be concluded is financial statements has to be approved. Financial statements have to be approved. Means who should adopt the financial statement? Shareholders has to adopt it. Okay? Start. Circulation should be done how many days before the meeting? 21 days before what date? Before what date? AGM started. Okay? AGM date came. Okay? After circulation, AGM date came. Shareholders came. You are all the shareholders. In your hand, what is there? Financial statement. In your hand, what is there? Now you are ready to vote whether to adopt or not to adopt the financials. Okay, now? Two situations can happen. Shareholders adopted. Shareholders adopted. Means you said yes or no? Yes for the financial statement. Okay? From the date of AGM conclusion. Repeat. From the date of AGM. Within 30 days. File the financial statements adopted by the shareholders within 30 days of the general meeting at the AGM with the ROC. Inform AOC 4. Inform? AOC 4. Start. What I said, repeat. Forgot. Still repetition you are not doing even, sir. Repeat. Tell me. First one, tell me what we are circulating. What we are putting before the shareholders. Financial statement. Consolidated financial statement, auditor's report, board report and other documents. We are putting before whom? For their approval. They approved or not approved? First case, approved. Immediately what you have to do after approved? AGM will conclude. What we have to do after AGM? Within 30 days of the date of AGM conclusion. File with? Which one? File with ROC. Adopted or unadopted? Adopted what? With the within of the conclusion of inform number. Up to here everyone understood? 1 point completed. What is the second situation that is possible? What is the second situation that is possible? Now not adopted means not approved by the shareholders. Tell me what is conducted? What is put before you? Adopted, not adopted? Who didn't adopt? Now tell me, if shareholders are not adopting the financials, even then AGM will conclude. Even then AGM will conclude. Okay, but financial statements are adopted or not adopted? In that case, meeting will be adjourned. Meeting will be adjourned. Why? You have to prepare fresh financials and again you have to come back. Who have to prepare? Has to prepare? Fresh financial statement. That means there is some mistakes in the financials. They are not accepting it. What you have to do now? Prepare the financial statements one more time and conduct which meeting? AGM. Adjourned AGM. Which AGM? Adjourned AGM. Again you forgot. How many ordinary businesses are there? What is the first one? First one is not adopted. How AGM is concluded? AGM is not concluded. What will happen to AGM? What will happen to AGM? Adjourned. In that adjourned meeting, revised financial statements they will put before whom? Shareholders. They will approve that revised financial statement. Tell, what is the second situation that can happen? Financial statements are adopted or unadopted? Unadopted. Okay, approved or not approved? By whom? AGM is concluded or not concluded? What will happen? Now adopted statement or unadopted? Those also you should file with ROC. Which one you have to file with ROC? Unadopted financial statements also you should file with the ROC as a provisional financial statements. As what financial statement? No financial statement. Next what you have to conduct? What you have to conduct? In that adjourned AGM again you will put what for approval? Then what they have done? Approved. Then approved financials again you have to file with ROC in form IOC 4 as the adopted financial statements. 3 situations I discussed with you now. Understood? Your yes, I will not believe. First answer. Okay. What we have to file with ROC? Financial statement, consolidated financial statement, auditor's report, a board report, and other documents. First one, tell me. File with whom? In form number. How many days? Before, after? After what? Situations. How many situations can come? Two. First one, adopted, unadopted. If it is adopted at AGM, what will happen? If it is adopted at AGM, what will happen? Within 30 days of conclusion of AGM, file the adopted financial statements with the ROC in form number AOC 4. If not adopted, adjourn the AGM first and file the unadopted financial statements within 30 days of the first AGM in the form of provisional financial statements. Conduct the, again put the financial statements for the, then it is, then from there again file the ROC, file the AOC 4 to the ROC. This is the point. Understood up to here? Third situation can also occur. Variety situation. AGM may not held. What is not held? AGM may not held. If AGM itself is not held, AGM, then company has to file. Company has to form AOC 4. Form with whom? Saying the reasons for not conducting the AGM. Saying the reasons for not conducting the AGM. What is the reason? You have to tell to the ROC. Listening or not, everyone? That you have to file within how many days? Answer, yeah. 30 days from what date? Date of AGM. Asa AGM may not held date of AGM anta evurra babu. AGM is held or not held? Held or not held? When AGM is not held, from where you will take 30 days? 30 days from the last date on which the AGM should have been held. $30 from the date on which AGM held should have been held. Do you remember section 96 of AGM? 96. 3 time limits will be there to conduct the AGM. What are they? Is that the dates for conducting the AGM? I will only tell tomorrow anyway. General meetings chapter I will take. At the time I will explain. At least remember one thing. There is one section. What is the name of that section? 96. What is said in that section? Time limits for conducting the AGM. Okay. Last date under that particular section. Before that you have to file it with the ROC. Are you understanding the point clearly? Within 30 days from that date you have to file it with the ROC. First point number 1. Listen. First read these 2. After that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are all the points you need to read. I will put it before you. Read it properly. Please, everyone, read without fail. Question can come in exam. Start. Hello, I gave time for you to read. Yeah, read. Complete up to here. Read also when the AGM is not held. Hello, have you read the section or not, everyone? Next. See here. Hello, listen. See here. One person company. This is another MCQ question he can test. Normal company ki whatever the provision you read now is perfect. But my company is not a normal company. My company is which kind of company? One person company, then the provision will change. The provision is not same. Okay, see there. One person company shall file copy of financial statement duly adopted by its members along with all documents which are required, etc. Within how many days? 180 days, not from AGM. 185 days, 180 days from the closure of the financial year. 180 days from AGM or closure of financial year. Why, sir? Why not 30 days from AGM? Asal OPC ki AGM will not be there. Oh, one person will come and sit. This time your performance is a fantastic. He will only go to the other side and tell, thank you very much. So therefore AGM will be there, will not be there? Will not be there. When AGM is not there, what you will do? Therefore 180 days from the closure of the financial year, you have to get it done. Everyone understood the concept? Very good. Next issue. This XBRL, all these are not important for the exam. Mainly you have to go for which companies XBRL formats are important. Rule 3, mark it important for the coming examination, September 24. You have a chance that this question can come in exam. Be extremely careful about it. Which section? Sorry, which rule? Rule number 3. Whichever book you are following, please come to rule 3. Okay? Now, answer my question. Please listen. Shall we? Listen now. There is one concept in Companies Act. No nonsense. Please silence. I have some important points to tell. There is one concept in Companies Act called as a XBRL. Everyone, repeat. XBRL. Pakka question will be there this time. Please listen again. Repeat. XBRL. Extensible Business Reporting Language. Extensible. Yes. What is this concept? Listen. Every kind of listed company or certain companies having a paid up capital, turnovers, etc. Those companies must prepare their financial statements only in which form? XBRL. I will ask you one question. Tell me. Balance sheet P&L should be prepared in a particular format called as a Schedule 3 format. Which format? Everyone in the class know that? Balance sheet P&L is prepared under which schedule of the Companies Act? Schedule 3. Correct or not? Do you know how they filled in real life? There is one form called as a AOC 4. Which form? AOC4. You have to download AOC 4. MCA website form is available. Listening? It will open in PDF Acrobat Reader. Which the? Do you know PDF Reader? It will not open in that. There is another reader released by Adobe. That is called as Acrobat Reader. Which reader? Acrobat. Do you know what is the difference between an Acrobat Reader and a PDF Reader? Acrobat Reader, alteration ke chance will be there. What you can do? Alteration means what? The form can be altered. Therefore, all MCA, income tax, GST forms open only in Adobe Acrobat Reader. In that only it will open. Once you download AOC 4 in Acrobat Reader, blocks and other things will open. Means For example, we can make a dotted selection. OMR sheet dots will be there, like that we will select or not, bullet selections will be there. Those blocks, all these will open in that form. Sir, when you see the Windows screen, okay or yes, no, you will select or not, boxes, buttons will come. Those buttons will operate in the form. Okay? Generally what people will do, AOC4 form they will download from MCA website. Which form? AOC4. AOC4 will be 21 pages form. 21 pages form, P&L, balance sheet, all other things also will be there. Okay, when you prepared, when the board signed the financials, all information will be there. Okay, you need to fill the form. You need to fill the. After filling the form, go to MCA website. After filling the form, go to the. Visualize whatever I said. Don't listen like a story and leave. Or else XBRL you can't understand. Repeat one more time. Point number 1. Today, you wanted to fill the financial statements, AOC4. What you have to do? First, go to which website? What you have to download? AOC4 is a altered document. You can alter. You can make changes to that. Okay? You need to fill which form? After filling everything, you need to file that form with the MCA. MCA, if you file, if you are sending from Tamil Nadu State, then Tamil Nadu State ROC, it will go. Listening? They will check in, they will approve the financials. Over, done. Now second question. Do you know how XBRL works? Listen, I will tell you. This month we are doing XBRL works. Okay? If anyone interested, you can join me after your exams. September 30th is the last date. Okay? You can help me. XBRL, 9 companies are there with me because 9 listed companies I am doing. XBRL format, do you know how it will be? XBRL will take around 5-6 hours time to do. XBRL is not a downloaded form. Online we have to fill the information. Where you have to fill? Do you know how to fill exam application form of ICAI? You are downloading the form and filling and filing with the institute. Online you are filling. That is XBRL format. XBRL downloading will not be there. Directly online we will fill information. Listening? That will be very much unique concept. Do you know what is an XBRL? Listen carefully. I gave money to you or I gave goods to you. I gave? Loudly. I gave goods to you on credit. In your books, who I am? In your books, who I am? In my books, who you are? Answer? I will use book debts. I will use book debts. The word I use is a book debt. Book debt is also called as a debtor. You will use the word sundry creditors. She is another company director. She uses the word creditor. He uses the word receivable. Now tell me, everyone doing the same work, but name is same, different names are. Then government is getting a problem in understanding the financials. Therefore, one common language is created called as a reporting language. Which reporting language? Business reporting language. Extended to you or me or Allah. That's called as an extensible business reporting language, which became the XBRL. XBRL ko software will be there. In that software, do you know what you have to do? Tally data will be there. Which data? Your balance sheet P&L will be there now. You need to upload into that software. That software will sort out all your names. They will give one common name for all the heads. They will give a. I use the word sundry debtors. You use the word debtors. Another person use receivable. Another person will use book debts. People can't understand. Therefore, extensible business reporting language is a software. MCA will have that software. You have to buy that software. 4,300 rupees now. You have to buy that software. Into that software, do you know what you have to do? You will prepare your P&L balance sheet or not. You have to upload into that. What you have to do? Once you upload, balance sheet will come in another format outside. That balance sheet will change the names. Will change the. You call assets. They will call properties. Like that they will put the names. A common language which is used by IFRS. That language kit will convert. Beyond this, this is not the time to learn about XBRL. Regular classes, I can show you live how the XBRL actually works. But as of now, did you understand that is a language? That is what? That is what? Speaking language or reporting language? That is optional or mandatory? Mandatory. By which companies? Ade exam important. See there. To whom XBRL is important? All listed companies. Second one, all companies having a paid up share capital of 5 crores and above, having a turnover of 100 crores or above, all companies which are required to prepare the financial statements in accordance with the Ind AS. Please read this. Everyone completed? Okay. So main point is, see here now. See how the exam question. I'm not telling for joke's sake here. First point, exam questions are coming only on that. See there how the exam question was tested. Read. Read. A housing finance limited is a housing finance company having a paid up share capital of how much? 11 crores and turnover of how much? For us, how much is the turnover required? 100. This is 5. We are having how much? 11 and 145 during the financial year. Explain with reference to the relevant provisions whether XBRL is required or not. Required or not required? Not required because, see here, XBRL is exempted for housing finance companies. Read. Non-banking financing companies, housing finance companies engaged in business of banking insurance are exempted from the filing of financial statements under these rules. Now understood? So tell me, it is required by all the companies except which company? Read. Not just that. First one, NBFC, housing finance company, bank and insurance. These companies are required to file their statements under XBRL or not under XBRL. Do you know why? The respective law governing them already prepared the XBRL type of format. Therefore, Companies Act XBRL is again not applicable for them. Listening, banks are governed by which act? Banking regulation. In banking regulation act already there is a format. XBRL don't apply. Same even for which company? Insurance and housing finances, etc. Okay, sorry, all those not required in the revision session, logics, everything. Tell me the final answer. Which companies are exempted from XBRL? NBFC, housing finance companies, banking companies, insurance companies are applicable with XBRL, exempted. That's how this question came in exam. Sir, everyone understood the concept clearly? Done. With this we completed which section? Section number 137 is also completed. Done with another section as well. What is the last section available for us for the completion? CSR. What is the full form of CSR? Corporate Social Responsibility. Please open the section 135. Please see the screen. Sir, the full CSR concept for the understanding of the students I merged into small part. First I want every one of you to read the first point. Nothing to tell in that. Take minute time, read that properly first. Tell me now. Which companies? I gave time for you to read. 1 second. Why I gave time for you to read? First point number one, I don't wanted to take rest. Point number one. Why I given time for you to read? There is one reason. That reason you will understand now. Which companies are required to make a CSR? Which companies are required to make this corporate social responsibility contribution? Yeah, everyone. Every company, every company having wrong answer chabdane. That is the point. This is CSR committee concept. This is not to make CSR. Over. Why I gave time? First point, I am not a mad fellow. Why I gave is at least you will read that. Do you know what is the wrong notion in the students community? Net worth if it is 500 crores or more, turnover if it is 1000 crores or more, net profit is 5 crores or more, CSR is mandatory. CSR is not mandatory. If all those conditions are satisfied, committee formation becomes mandatory. What becomes mandatory? Committee formation becomes mandatory. Which committee? CSR committee constitution will become mandatory. Now second question. In CSR committee, who will be there? Read. Who will be there in CSR committee? If company has an independent director, then CSR committee, how many directors must be there? 3 or more directors, in which at least one shall be independent director. Next, company required to appoint or not required to appoint? In such case, how many should be there? 2 or more directors are required. Okay? 1 minute time, read the application. And moreover, see the screen once. What I have done is, entire CSR 25 points I compiled. Beyond this, a question can never come in examination. Chance illa. By chance also it will not come. Every nook and corner of CSR I covered in how many points? 25 FAQs I created. What is created? FAQ, frequently asked questions. Okay? In a simple language. Exam life, the question comes, we should be able to answer. Like that I created 25 different questions. Okay? Let's see. Start one by one. First, this point is applicable for CSR making the spending or CSR committee formation. Fatafat give the answer. Which companies are required to have a CSR committee? Every company having paid up share cap, net worth of 500 crores or more and or turnover of 1000 crores or more or net profit of 5 crores or more. Mena must shall form what? CSR committee. In that CSR committee, how many directors are required? If the company is a company having independent directors, 3 or more directors, in that at least one shall be independent director. In case of company not having independent directors, 2 or more directors are required. Everyone understood the point? Now my question. CSR is applicable for private company or not applicable? Every company you have written, again you are getting doubt. Means see, where you are putting this? You only read there very clearly. Which company? Every company other than private company. Did I tell you? So tell me, this is applicable for private company also or not? Yes. Understood the point now? 1 point completed. Next. Start. When board of directors shall oversee the CSR activity. Listen. Committee formation mandatory or not mandatory? Committee formation is mandatory. CSR committee formation. If those conditions are satisfied. Mandatory or not mandatory? Mandatory. However, it is not mandatory in this case. If the amount to be spent on CSR is more than or not more than not more than 50 lakh, then committee formation is not required. Board of directors only will see the CSR activity. These type of questions will come in exam. How many of you know this point before? 1, 2, very good, good number, very good. Read that point. Okay, shall we continue? Now tell me, which companies are required to have a CSR committee? Every company having net worth of 500 crores or more, turnover of 1000 crores or more, profit of 5 crores or more must have a. In that CSR committee, if the company is required to appoint independent directors, how many directors are required? In that one must be. In all other cases, it is required to have how many directors? Asal CSR committee creation not required. If the amount to be spent by that company is not more than 50 lakhs, then committee formation required or not required? Not required. Who will only check that? Board only will do. Now second question, what committee will do? What is the duty of the committee? Committee creates a solidity. Solidity means, I will explain. Sir, when I say social responsibility, I can do thousands of social activities in India. Are you understanding or not? I can do plantation, seedings and saplings on highways, like that thousands and thousands of things I can do. Listening or not? Randomly it should not be done. Just I said that social responsibility, it's not like putting money in a temple. It should be having a clarity. Therefore, committee, what it should do? Committee will create a CSR policy. Committee will create a CSR policy. Committee will create a CSR policy. And recommend. Sir, there are so many CSR activities approved in Schedule 7 of the Companies Act. Which schedule? Loudly, which schedule? In that schedule, what activities are given? Various CSR activities you can do. In that, our company can select any one or two out of it. Who will select that? Committee will select it. So first, what is the first duty of the committee? Selection of a CSR policy or preparation of a CSR. Not just preparing and keeping in their pocket. Next one, they should recommend the amount of expenditure. First you said, CSR activity, we are taking this. I will give you an example here. Tata company is there. Do you know what is the CSR activity over a long period of time? Adoption of villages. Adoption of, till today, Tata company through its subsidiaries or through Tata Trust has acquired 6,000 plus villages. What they will do? They will take adoption of a village. That's a CSR activity. Adoption will take around, adoption of that village will take somewhere around 300 to 400 crores they have to spend on that, because they will only provide water facility, sanitation facility, medical service, health, school, everything they will only do. Technically to understand, except defense and law and order, completely it's a parallel government run, Shivaji type. Are you understanding or not? Government intervention will be there only in some rare activities like law and order anyway, Tata cannot do. So police services will be there, defense services will be there, and certain sovereign powers will be there by government. Remaining all, water facility, sanitation facility, education, health, every single minute detail, who will take care? Tata Group has to take care. Do you understand or not? For that 1 rupee, 2 rupees, crores of rupees. That's a CSR policy for them. Over a long period of time, they are doing that CSR. Listening? Now tell me, CSR policy of Tata Group is? Like that, you should have one policy to do CSR or not. What is that? You should recommend. Not only just telling this is our policy, how much you are going to spend, tell that. And time to time check whether the policy has been properly followed or not. Read all the three. What are the duties of a CSR committee? Formulate and recommend the CSR, whatever you want from the activities mentioned in Schedule 7. Next one, recommend the amount of expenditure on CSR activity. Last one is monitor the CSR policy. Very good. Over. Next one, what is the duties of the board with respect to the CSR policy? First tell me, who created the committee? Who will be there in the committee? Board of directors will be there. What that committee has done? Formulated what policy? Very good. Recommended to whom? Recommended to whom? Board of directors to follow the CSR policy. Now what is the duty of the board? Start. Disclose composition of CSR committee. Very important. Start. Take into account recommendation of CSR committee. Take into account recommendation of CSR committee. Next one, what I have to do? Approve the CSR policy. Next one, disclose the contents of the CSR policy on the board report and also on the website of the company. ensure that the activities included in the CSR policy are undertaken. Read that properly. Who recommended the CSR policy? Very bad. Who recommended the CSR policy? Tell that you have considered that CSR committee policy. Next one, approve the CSR policy recommended by them. What the CSR policy you are doing, disclose that in the board report, also in the website, such that public will know. Okay, and not just on paper, reality also you should do the CSR policy activity. Therefore, ensure that the activities included in CSR policy are actually undertaken. Okay, now tell me, what are the duties of the CSR committee? CSR committee, I asked you, didn't listen to my question. What are the duties of the CSR committee? Formulate a CSR policy. Second one, recommend the amount of expenditure. Third one, monitor the CSR policy. Tell the 3 duties of the board. Number 1, disclosure you leave off. Mainly the remaining are there. Those you tell. Take into account the recommendation of CSR committee. Next one, approve the CSR policy. Whatever the policy you have taken, how the public will know? Disclose in the board report, disclose on the website. And you should not only just on paper say that, really also you should ensure that activities covered by CSR policy are undertaken. That is all with regard to point number 4. So now, answer my question. Point number 1, 2, 3, 4. Everyone understood clearly? Yeah? Tell me, what is the first point? Applicability of CSR committee. What is the second point? When the board shall oversee. Tell me, when the board will oversee the CSR activity? Amount of CSR spending is not more than 50 lakhs. Then who will take up the total overseeing activity? That means what need not be formed? Very good. Next, very, very important, duty of the board with respect to the CSR spending. Okay, read. The board of directors of the company shall ensure that the company spends in every financial year not less than 2% of average net profits of the 3 immediately preceding financial year towards the CSR. Read it. Okay. Now answer. What is the duty of the board with respect to the CSR spending? Everyone loudly. Sir, one important point, so many times in my regular classes, even in YouTube classes, wherever CSR I touch, I said this point. Maybe if you listen, you can understand. People are having a wrong notion that CSR spending is mandatory. No, CSR spending is not mandatory. Ensuring the spending is mandatory. What is important? That's why if you see the board of directors of the company spender, the board of directors of the company shall ensure that company spender. Even if you want, you can see the Bear Act also, same words will be there. The board of directors of the company shall ensure that the company spends in every financial year. How much you have to spend? 2% of average net profits of 3 immediately preceding financial years towards what? Towards what? CSR. Very good. Next. Sir, my company is in existence for 2 years only, sir. Then what to do? Consider the average for the years of existence. Years of existence. 6th question also over. Priority of CSR spending. When you are spending on CSR, first give importance to the local area of that company. Company is registered in state of Tamil Nadu. Let us say it is in Chennai. If you wanted to do some CSR benefit, first to do to the Chennai. Later you go to other places. Are you understanding the point or not? Local area of operation should be given most importance. Okay. Totally how many points are there? Totally how many points are there? 25 points are there. Correct or not? Okay. Every 8 points we will make a revision and we will go. Such that 8 times if you read 3 points, 24 points will be covered, extra 1 point will be there, we will cover and we will complete. Okay. But I will not leave you till you answer to my satisfaction. Okay. What shall not be included into the net profit? See here, 2% of average what? Into that net profit, what should not be included? Read. Profits of the overseas branches should not be included. Second one, dividend received from the Indian company which is subjected to CSR. TCS invested in the shares of Infosys. TCS is under CSR. Infosys is also under CSR. Is also under. Infosys declared dividend to TCS. Infosys declared dividend to TCS. That will become the income of TCS or not. From that income, you should not invest in the CSR. Simply, CSR should be your own spending. It should not belong to some other person. Whose spending it should be? Own spending of whom? Company. It should not be given by some other person. Listening or not, everyone? Start from the beginning now. 8 points. Don't nod the head. Answer to my question. Point number 1. Which companies are required to form CSR committee? Every company having a net worth of 500 crores or more, turnover of 1000 crores or more, net profit of 5 crores or more shall form what committee? In case company is having independent directors, how many directors should be there? In that one must be? If my company is not required to appoint independent director, 2 or more directors are required to have in the CSR committee. Everyone understood up to here clearly? Next issue. After that, in case how much amount of CSR is not there, board will oversee. What is the duty of the CSR committee? Three duties. Formulate a CSR policy, recommend the expenditure, monitor the CSR policy. Very good. Next, what is the duty of the board with respect to CSR policy? Take into consideration the CSR policy. Recommended by whom? CSR committee. Next one, approve the CSR policy. Disclose the CSR policy for the public opinion either in the board report and also on the website of the company. And ensure that the activities mentioned in the CSR policy are actually undertaken. Tell me, how much amount should be spent every year? Actually spent. Ensure that it will be spent. How much? Not less than 2% of the average net profits of the 3 immediately preceding financial years. Okay. Next, towards the CSR. If my company is less than existence for less than 3 years, average for the years of existence. Okay. When you are spending for CSR, which should be given more importance? Local area should be given more important. While calculating net profits, what should not be included? Profits of the overseas branches and profits or dividends received from the companies which are already subjected to CSR. Everyone understood the point? That's all. How many points we completed? 8. Next, another 8 points. Mean 9 to 16 we have to complete. Which is not a CSR spending? Please see. Which is not a CSR spending. And what is not a CSR spending? Any payment in the normal course of business. Any payment in the is not a CSR. Next one. Spending outside India. Loudly. Spending outside India. Just now we told. Whenever you do some benefit, that benefit should be for the local. CSR means you should be socially responsible for India, not for USA. Therefore, your CSR spending benefit should go to the country, not outside India. There is an exception for that. Training of Indian sports personnel representing the India. Because Olympics are there, or for cricket is there, or any other sport, Indian sports are there. Our sports people are going outside. For their purposes we are spending. Though the amount is given outside India, it is given for whom? Indian sports personnel. That itself is exempted, but not that important. What is the first one? Next one. Spending outside India. Sir, one second, tell me. These are all CSR, not a CSR. Answer? Listen, I will give you an example. My company is there. All employees can announce a bonus. I wanted to call it as a CSR. Bonus is given for your employee motivation. It is not given for any social responsibility. Are you understanding or not? That's why what is not a CSR spending? Employee benefit is not a CSR spending. What is the next one? Abba, this is super. What is it? Political contribution. To one political party I gave money and I said that I am socially responsible. First you are socially responsible. That's why you are giving money for politics. Therefore, political contribution can never become CSR. Next one, sponsorship for marketing purposes, spending on any statutory obligation. I paid income tax and said that I made CSR. Did you understand my point? What I paid? Answer, sir. Income tax will go to whom? Government will use it for what? Public. Therefore, I have done what? Right or wrong? That's what he also wanted to tell. So tell me, what is not a CSR? Start. Any amount spent in the normal course of business or spending or employee benefits or political contribution or sponsorship for marketing purposes or spending on any statutory obligation, these are all not considered as. Very good. Now listen carefully. How much I have to spend every year? Ensure that how much I should spend? Minimum how much? Sir, I spend 6%. How much? 6% I spend. So excess how much I spend? Next 2 years I wanted to carry forward that. Possible, not possible? Don't tell yes or no. Read that. Yes. It can be set off again as the CSR obligation of subsequent year. Now you tell me, possible, not possible? Possible. Like these questions will come. Next. Sir, can I make 20% and tell next 10 years don't touch me? Who is that CSR guy? Read this. Read this. Is carry forward permissible for any number of years? No. Maximum set off only for 3 subsequent financial years. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Tell. What are the 3 points we completed? What is not a CSR spending? Carry forward permitted or not? And carry forward permitted for how many number of years? Sir, can I set off? Yes. How many years? But that has some conditions. 2 conditions you need to satisfy. Read. Conditions for set off. Start. First, board resolution has to be passed. Next one. Excess amount spent shall not include surplus from the CSR activity. Surplus from the... Sir, listen. Sometimes our spending may result in income. Spending may result in... I will give you one example. I started a school. Government school type. I started a school in CSR activity. Which activity? CSR. There is a corporate school. That corporate school is charging 1 lakh per year for a first standard student. There are schools like that in India or not? 1 lakh is a normal. I will show you various schools who are charging 2-3 lakhs for learning 26 alphabet. Okay, I don't know what they will make. Maybe by gold coated letters they will give to them. I really don't know. So, sir, okay, whatever they wanted to do, I don't want to create any controversy with schools. Sir, they wanted to do, they charge a fee. I started one school with a CSR intention. Fees is 1,000 rupees per month. Sorry, 1,000 rupees per annum. It's like a government school. But still, as a part of CSR, I have done that. Free of cost education should never be given. Sir, you are conducting free revision classes, sir. 1 rupee? Really? Then they are following policy properly. So, sir, listen. I wanted to construct a school. For that, I wanted to charge a minimal amount, such that at least some amount of seriousness will come. Okay? So, 1,000 rupees I am collecting. What happened? Knowing about this, nearby all 100 villages, all children came and joined my school. Suddenly, I went into bumper profits. Started with a CSR motive. Ended up with the bumper bonanza profits. Now what to do with that? That should not be used for CSR. That's what he wanted to tell. Do you understand or not, everyone? And what I have done? CSR. But that CSR is ended up with expenses, incomes, surplus I got from the social activity. Are you understanding the point or not? Sir, I will give you one example. Temples, churches, masjids, all these things are constructed or operated for profit motive or not profit motive? Answer. They are intended to make profits or not intended to make profit? Tirumal Tirupati Devasthanam is running in losses. You know that he is the richest god, collection king. State of Andhra Pradesh ki one of the biggest boon is abode of Lord Venkateswara. He is sitting on the 7 hills, super duper sensational, super hit god, super profits. From this what you have to understand? Intention is to make profit, but he is making profit. Who can stop him? Are you understanding or not? So the point what I wanted to convey is, CSR also same. My intention is not to make profit, but God is giving me profit. What should I do? Clear? But those don't use and tell that I am using for CSR. That's why I told you CSR should be hard earned money. Other company dividends, CSR la surplus. Don't put that amount and tell that I have done CSR. Listening or not, everyone? See there. One by one. How many points we completed? 9, 10, 11, 12 we completed. Next. How to utilize surplus on CSR Act? Now, sir, you said that surplus on CSR cannot be used for CSR. Then for what I can use? Read. Plow back and use it for the same project. But don't include that into the 2% spending. Are you understanding or not? Normally use for this project, but don't tell that this money should be included into the 2%. Next, second one. Read, sir, for the new CSR policy or transfer to the which fund? CSR fund under Schedule 7 within 6 months from the end of the financial year to the CSR fund. But means if you are having no way to invest that in any of the CSR, then put it in a separate fund account. Within how many months? 6 months from the beginning and ending. End of the financial year. Understood the point or not, everyone? Next, what is the maximum permissible administration overheads? Should not exceed 5% of the total CSR expenditure. Sir, I didn't understand what this is. Sir, I will explain. Listen first. For example, CSR activity, are you listening? CSR activity, we constructed a school. We constructed what? School was constructed as a part of CSR activity. School was constructed. School, there are two types of expenses: staff expenses and administration expenses. Staff and administration expenses. School staff will be there, for them salaries has to be paid, teachers salaries has to be paid, all these things. Other than that, headmistress or HOD, like that people will be there, na? Answer. For them, they are not doing teaching, they are doing the admin. The cost of that administration should not be more than 5% of the total CSR expenditure. Then what benefit you will provide to the students? 100 rupees, 70 rupees you are paying to the admin, means the benefit technically going to the students is only how much? 30. Therefore they said that the administration overheads should not go beyond how much percent? 5% of the total CSR. Next. Sir, my company is having subsidiary, sir. Having? Are you with me, everyone? Listen, sir. I wanted to adopt a village. I want to adopt a? That is my CSR. I want to adopt a village. But with my 2%, I can't adopt a village. Therefore, I have 6-7 subsidiaries with me. How many? All subsidiaries are enjoying CSR. I will now come and combine with all my 6-7 companies. Everyone will make their 2%. All our 2% put together has become around 600-700 crores. Now we all can adopt the village and we can do some social service there. Can I do like that or not? Read there. Read the question. Can a company carry on CSR collectively with other companies? Tell. Yes, but each company shall satisfy the requirement of 2% spending. Okay. Next. How many points we completed? 15. Next one. Read. Can a company use pass-through for CSR implementation? Pass-through means directly you are not making CSR. You are giving money to one person. You are asking that person to do the CSR. Permitted, not permitted? Permitted. But only for 4 authorized pass-through. Those 4 authorized pass-throughs say here given. Before that, how many points we completed? Now start from the beginning, tell all the 16, revise properly. CSR is a very important question. Fatafat tell the answer. 2-3 minutes you should answer this and complete. Tell me now. Point number 1. Which companies are required to form a CSR committee? Every company having a net worth of 500 crores or more, turnover of 1000 crores or more, profits of 5 crores or more must form which committee? Randomly I will ask questions. Tell me, what is the duty of the board with respect to the CSR policy? Take into consideration the CSR policy. Approve the CSR policy. Disclose the CSR policy in board report and also on the website. Ensure that the activities mentioned in the CSR policy are actually undertaken by the company. Very good. Tell me, how much should be ensured to be spent every year? Not less than of the average net profits of the 3 immediately preceding financial years. Very good. In the net profit, what will not be considered? Overseas branches and dividends received from the company which is already subjected to CSR policy. Okay, next. Priority should be given to the... Okay, what is not a CSR spending? Amount used in the ordinary course of business. Next one, spending in India, outside India. Employee benefit. Which contribution is not a CSR? Contribution is not a CSR. And next one, sponsorship and statutory obligation. Next one, can you carry forward? Yes. And excess can I spend and carry forward? Yes. But you cannot carry forward for more than? Yes. Okay, very good. Next one. After that, what are the conditions for set off? Board resolution and the excess amount spent shall not include the... next one. How to utilize the surplus on a CSR activity? You should not use it for other purposes. You should use for existing CSR, or you should use for a new CSR, or you should keep it in a separate fund account called as a CSR fund. Within how many months? 6 months from the beginning or ending? Ending of what? Next one. How much is the maximum permissible administration overhead? 5% of what? Total CSR expenditure. Can a company carry on CSR collectively with other companies? Yes. Can we do? Yes. Yes, we can do. How many pass-throughs are there? 4. That means who is making the CSR? Pass-through is making CSR. Who will make? And the money will be given by company to the... And pass-through will make the CSR expenditure. Do you know why it will apply? Listen. My company is... Please listen. My company is Tata Iron and Steel Company Limited. My company is a commercial company. We do business. Suddenly you are asking me to do social service which is not in our blood. Are you understanding or not? Business is business. In that love lust, all these things will not be there. I don't know how to do social service. That's what companies are saying. Then Government of India understood this problem. In your blood, social service is not there. Then how can you do? You cannot. Past experience not there. Therefore they said that you do one thing. You give money to a Section 8 company, or to a registered society, or to a registered trust, or government operated entities, NGOs like that. They will do the CSR on your behalf. And permitted or not permitted? But they should have ATG certification with them, or 12AA certification with them. Do you know ATG? Income tax, do you know ATG? Have you heard about ATG? ATG is what? Donations and contributions. Do you know or not? 50% deduction, 100% deduction. I'm not asking what is there inside. I can give full list. I'm asking you, ATG, do you remember the concept or not? ATG deduction means it is for a donation or a contribution you made. Correct or not? They should either have 12AA. 12AA means a trust registration. ATG means a special donation and contribution category. Tell me, company directly using for CSR, using a pass-through? How many kinds of authorized pass-throughs are there? What are those? 4 important for exams? See the screen. Start. Section 8 company, registered public trust, registered society, registered entity either under section 12A and ATG or ATG of the IT Act, established by the company. Established by the company. Or second one, specified entities. Who are specified entities? All those 4 are specified entities. That's why I have written SP. Specified entities, all those 4. Tell me, what are the 4 specified entities? Section 8 company, registered public trust, registered society, registered entity under section 12A or ATG of Income Tax Act. Repeat one more time. What are the specified entities? Section 8 companies, registered public trust, registered society, registered entity under section 12A or 80G of Income Tax Act. Those entities established by whom? Sir, my company didn't establish, sir. Possible? Possible. Second one. Start. Specified entity having minimum track record of 3 years, not established by company. If established by company, well and good. If not established by company, due to specified entities, but they should have minimum experience of 3 years. Sir, I am not falling under first two, sir. Then possible. Read the third one. Start. Section 8 company, registered trust, registered society, established by central government or state government. At the time, I don't see the track record also. Because established by whom? Central government or state government. Obviously, experienced people only will be employed. Number 4. Any entity established by an act of parliament or state legislature. Okay, 1 minute time, read that properly. How many of you read this point before? Nice. CSR is very important here. Don't leave even a single line. Anything can come in examination. Read it. Tell me now. What are the specified entities? Section 8 company, registered public trust, registered society, registered entities and under section number 12A or 80G of Income Tax Act. They can be used as a pass-through, provided they are established by the company. If not established by company, how many years experience? That 3 years experience is also not required if it is established by or by the act of a parliament or state legislature. Everyone understood all the 4? Next. Registration of pass-through entities. Sir, whenever we use, what is this? Hey, what is this? What is this? What is this? Asal, how to get registered? See, the specified entity should apply to whom? For what? In form number. Signed by the entity and verified by a CA or CSR CMA. And then what they will do? MCA will give a CSR registration number to the entity. Read that point. Did you understand the entire meaning of that diagram? Tell me, who will apply? Start again. Who will apply? Apply to whom? In form number? Signed by the? And verified by the? Then who will give you the certificate? MCA will give what registered number? CSR registration number. To whom? Entity. Next. Can CSR of a company be assisted through the international organizations or not? Read. Yes. Companies may engage international organizations for designing, monitoring and evaluating the CSR projects. If you want, you can also. UNESCO, UNICEF, all these things are there, na? You know UNICEF? Children health, all these things they will take care. With them also you can attach and you can do CSR. So UNICEF is an Indian organization, international organization. With them also you can collaborate. Next one. What is the duty of CSR committees of the companies when there is a collaboration with other companies? Read. Report separately about their CSR activity. Means, tell me, can we collaborate with 4 or 5 companies and do the CSR or not? Provided each company should spend their 2%. Okay? At that time you should tell how much you have given, how much others have given. Next. What is the next one? Disclosure in board's report. How many? Board's report shall attach the annual report on CSR. Disclosure by foreign company. Disclosure will be as per section number 381. Not required now. Tomorrow we will see the foreign company. At the time I will tell. When impact assessment is required. When the impact assessment. Listen carefully. This question was recent exams also tested. What is impact assessment? First tell me. Company is taking which activity? In our example I have taken a school. Correct? Now tell me. Because of that school, what is the impact? How many students are benefited? How much literacy rate increased in the society? How many students are getting benefited? How many students has got a very good education? All these things also I should know or not. What is the impact of your CSR? Just you are doing for namesake, or are you taking it seriously? Therefore, what is the proof that you have taken it seriously? Therefore, impact assessment also has to be done. Start. Impact assessment. Condition 1. Read. Average CSR obligation is not less than 10 crore. Next. CSR outlay of any project is not less than 1 crore. And next 3. 1 year has completed since such project has been undertaken as at the date of carrying on the impact assessment. Tell me, when impact assessment is mandatory? When impact assessment is mandatory, your average CSR obligation is not less than, sir, 10 crores is my CSR obligation. How much? Under 2% of average net profits, if I calculate, it came to how much? One company can carry on only one CSR activity or multiple CSR. If any CSR activity in that multiple, you are having an outflow of not less than 1 crore, for all those projects you should give the impact assessment. Sir, listen carefully. I will explain like this. Question came like this only, exactly. I will give one example. There is a company. There is a CSR 2% will be there or not? That came to 15 crores. That came to how much? 15 crores. It has started 6 projects simultaneously. Which projects? Which projects? CSR projects it started. School, like that, so many things they started. How many? 6. 6 projects they have invested 3 crores, 2 crores, 1 crore, 20 lakhs, 30 lakhs, like that they invested. Which of these 6 projects we should give impact assessment? Which of the 6 projects require impact assessment? I am asking the question. Did you understand my question or not? Start again from the beginning. Tell me, what is my total CSR obligation? Start again. What is my total CSR obligation? In that 15 crores, all the projects are invested more than 1 crore. Some projects are less than 1 crore also now. In which projects your CSR obligation is less than 1 crore, for that you need not give the impact assessment. For any other CSR where your spending is more than 1 crore, for all those cases you need to give the impact assessment very clearly, provided how many years should be completed? 1 year is completed since such project has been undertaken. Because today if you do something, tomorrow answer can't come. School means at least 1 academic year has to be completed or not. So wait for 1 year. Then you check for the impact assessment. Start again, not satisfied. Impact assessment should be made within how much time, and when impact assessment is necessary? Tell me. Your average CSR obligation must be, and CSR outlay of any one of the projects should be more than, in that case, and how many years must be completed? If all the 3 conditions are satisfied, what assessment you have to make? Impact assessment becomes mandatory. Next, what is the obligation of the board of directors with respect to impact assessment? Read. Attach annual report on CSR to the board's report. Last one, treatment of unspent CSR. Very, 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 very important for the exam. If at all they have to ask, they can ask this particular question for the exam. Please read. Treatment of what? Unspent CSR. What do you mean unspent CSR? How much every year they have to ensure? Loudly? They kept aside, but they did not spend. We call it spent CSR, unspent CSR. What they should do? Start reading. Unspent CSR on any ongoing project. Read. Transfer such amount to separate bank account with the scheduled bank in the name of unspent CSR account within how many days? 30 days from the end of financial year. To be utilized within 3 financial years. If you fail to use it within 3 financial years, then transfer to the CSR fund under schedule 7 within 30 days from the end of the 3rd financial year. Start again. First tell me, unspent CSR of any new project or ongoing project? We started a school. For that I said that I will spend. It is an ongoing project or new project? Ongoing project. I used for 1 year. After that 3 years I did not use. How many years? 3 years I did not use. If you did not use, see here. Transfer such amount to which account? Separate bank account. With which bank? Account name should be unspent CSR. Within how many days? 30 days from the end of the financial year. To be utilized within 3 financial years. I could not use within the 3 financial years. Then transfer it to the CSR fund. Within how many days? 30 days from the end of the 3rd financial year. In other cases, new projects, transfer to the CSR fund under Schedule 7 within 6 months from the end of the financial year. Read this point. We will go for a full revision and take a break. Read. Are you all confident with the chapter up to here, everyone in the class? Which chapter we are reading? One of the biggest chapters in your syllabus. Very, very important. 8 marks pakka question will come from any of these 4. Remaining are just okay, normal questions only. These are important. Tell me, what we discuss now, treatment of unspent CSR. Tell me, it is first case, it is a new project or ongoing project? You spent or not spent? Transfer to which account? It should be opened with as a separate bank account. Within how many days? From the end of the whatever unspent this year, you have to transfer it to that account, and you should utilize that within how many years, sir? If you don't utilize or any unspent amount is there, that should be transferred to the CSR fund account. Within how many days? 30 days. From the end of third financial year. In all other cases, transfer to which account? CSR fund account within a period of how many months? 6 months from the end of the financial year. With this, the accounts of control, all the main sections of this chapter are completed. Take a break and come. We'll continue with the remaining parts in the next chapters. Okay? Take a break and come soon. Sir, first point, everyone tell me, are you all confident with the accounts of company chapter, everyone? Yes, so see here, the most important sections of the accounts of company have been completed. Now we are going into the next area and cover some important concepts also in this chapter. What is the name of this chapter? Incorporation of companies and incidental matters. Okay, so this is the name of the chapter, and generally 8 marks this particular chapter will come in examination. Very important. Let's not leave. Listen. In this particular chapter, it starts with section number 3, ends with section number 22. In this chapter, almost each and every section is equally important. Accounts of company chapter, except those 4 sections what we read, remaining sections are very, very easy to understand, and therefore they are rarely tested in exam. Okay? So even if tested, just if you make one reading, you can understand and complete them. What are the 4 sections we completed today? 128, 136, those are complicated sections in the chapter. Remaining all are very, very easy. Just if you give one reading, it's enough. But the incorporation chapter is not like that. Each and every section is equally complicated, except 2-3 sections. Each section will have some complication inside. So we need to understand all the sections and try to complete them. Shall we start with the concept? Okay, see here. Even I have a choice to start a small chapter, but still why I am taking this is, last attempt from this chapter, huge number of questions are not tested. Okay, there is only 4 marks came. Therefore, there is every chance that this attempt, this chapter can come for 8 to 9 marks in exam. So let's be very, very careful with the chapter incorporation and incidental matters. Shall we begin, everyone? See the screen. What is the concept name? Formation and related concepts. Let us start from the beginning. What is the section we are starting with? Section 3. See here. Sir, each section let us not spend more than 2 to 3 minutes. Like that, if you complete, then only we can complete this particular chapter before we leave. Are you understanding or not? Very big chapter, not small, very big. Bigger than accounts of company chapter. Listening? Because accounts of company 11 sections are there. Here 20 sections are there. 20 I am going to cover today. Shall we? See the screen. What is the topic? Basic rules for formation of a company. What is the section? Section 3. Okay. First, what is the purpose of incorporation? It should be only for what purpose? Lawful purpose. First, association of group of people must be required. Public company can be formed by 7 or more. Private company, 2 or more. OPC, 1 person. All these people will be called as subscribers to the memorandum. Listening? I will give you an example. See here. Company incorporation. Before company incorporation, whoever are doing the works, we call them as subscribers to the memorandum. Upon incorporation, they will become members. After that, they will buy the shares and become shareholder. Okay? So tell me being one person will take three different positions. Okay? Before incorporation of company, at the time of preparation of memorandum articles, I am called as what? Subscriber to memorandum, because by the time I am preparing MOA, company is there or not at there. Therefore, I can't be called as a member. Therefore, I will be called as a subscribers to the memorandum. Company got incorporated. I will be called as a member. I will be called as a. I need to subscribe to the shares before incorporation, on incorporation, after incorporation. 180 days of incorporation will be given. Being the time, you need to subscribe to the shares. Tell me, what are the 6 clauses of memorandum? Name clause, situation clause, objects clause, liability clause, capital clause, association clause. What is the 5th clause? What is the 5th clause? That's the important now. Capital clause, whose names will be there? Subscribers to the memorandum names will be there. Whose name? Their names will be there in the R. Koushik Mukhesh. Okay, PAN number, number of shares subscribed 5,000, per share value 10, total value 50,000, digital signature. Do you understand all the columns? First name will be there, serial number, name R. Koushik Mukhesh, PAN number AXYPR 1573Q, PAN number. After that, they will ask you about number of shares you are intended to take, 5,000, each share price 10 rupees, total value 50,000. Listening? Last column is DSC. What is DSC? Digital signature. Once you do that, one capital clause will be filled. Listening, everyone? Why I am telling this is, listen carefully. We are filling the capital clause of memorandum after incorporation, before incorporation. You are preparing the memorandum after incorporation, before incorporation. I am a member or not a member? Why you are not a member? Company not yet formed means how can you become a member of the unformed company? Therefore, non-existent entity you can't become a member, because entity not yet formed. Listening or not? Yes, so now tell me, point number 1. Who I am? Before incorporation, who I am? Immediately incorporation done, I am called as a. That's why section 2 clause 55 definition of member says that a subscriber to the memorandum will automatically become a member upon incorporation. That means once incorporation is done, immediately all the subscribers will become the members. Up to here, everyone understood? Next, after that, company incorporated. Immediately after incorporation, I will become member, not the shareholder. 180 days time will be given to pay 50,000 rupees, whatever you promised in the capital clause. I promised in which clause? That I will subscribe for how many shares? Listen to my point first. I promised to subscribe how many shares? Each one worth how much? Total value how much? Who should give? I should give. To whom? Company. Within how many days? 180 days. Who said this? Companies Act. Income Tax Act, why it will tell about this? Section number 10A. Which section said? Section number 10A said that subscribers to the memorandum who promised to subscribe to the shares should subscribe to the respective amount within a period of how many days? 180 days. Or else company will be wound up. Who said this? Who said this? Come to section number 10A. Like that, interconnected sections we should complete here itself. Okay. Have you opened section number 10A? Ah. No, answer. As per section number 10A, as per section number 10A, whenever company is incorporated, within how many days we need to subscribe to the promised capital? And verification of registered office has to be completed within a period of how many days? 30 days. In the same section it will be. Simply to tell, whatever the capital you subscribed, the promise that you will subscribe, you should subscribe within a period of how many days from the date of incorporation? 180 days. If not subscribed within 180 days, the company will be subjected to the winding up. That's all. That's the answer for section number 10A. Okay? Now tell me, company can be formed only for what purpose? Public company minimum members. Private. OPC. OPC. These people will be called as what at the beginning of the company? Very good. After that, section number 3A. Section number 3A. Please listen carefully. Section 3A, I have to explain. Tell me. Generally, minimum number of members in a public company will be 7. Private company? What happens if the number falls below the statutory minimum? What happens if the number falls below statutory minimum? Minimum public? Minimum private? OPC? Forget about OPC. Do you know why you should forget about OPC? OPC la minimum number is how much? Number reduced below minimum means how much it will become? It cannot become because the nominee will substitute him. Again started. Moderated. Tell me now, who will come and substitute? Which clause will be there? Nominee clause. Nee born the clause. It's not nominee clause, it is called a nomination clause. Who will be there? Nominee. What clause? Nominee clause. Nominee clause or nomination clause? How many clauses will be there in OPC? Normally how many? 6. 5. Arey Devuda. How many will be there normally? 6. OPC how many will be there? OPC also 6 only will be there. What is the last clause? What is the normally what is the last clause? Association means one person group. OPC group only one person. For that ek niranjan you cannot have association. Therefore instead of association clause what will be there? Nomination clause will be there. Don't tell yes, yeah. Please. Sometimes at least it's silent better. Don't tell yes as if you know the answer. So tell me, in case of a OPC, instead of association clause, what clause will be there? In the nomination clause, whose name is there? When nominee will become a member? Upon the death or incapacity of the original sole member, who will automatically substitute him? Therefore, there is no question of number falling below minimum. In which company? Therefore, that will not be considered in this section. That's why in the Bare Act also you don't find the name of OPC. You will find the name of private company, public company. 2 and 7 only you will see in that section number 3A. Shall we continue? Listen. What if the number of members falls below statutory minimum? Okay? Nothing will happen. No epidemic will come. What he wanted to tell is, if the number of members in a public company falls below 7, private company falls below 2, nothing will happen. Continue the business for the next 6 months. Continue the business for the in this 6 months, bring another person, make 1 to 2 or lesser than 7 to 7 again. How much time? In this 6 months time, business can be done or cannot be done? Loudly? Company will have separate legal existence. Everyone know that or not? Company is different. Members are different. Company is different. Liability of the company will be unlimited. Really, I am surprised. Some answers you give are not even expected sometimes. You write the same in paper. Please don't do. Some people also have cardiac issues. Valuation people. Company will have unlimited liability. What question I am asking, what answer you are telling? Is there any relation between my question and answer? I am asking, company will have a separate legal existence or not? Yes, that question anyway, that for that you didn't answer, you just said yes. Note the point. You did not give any answer. You just said yes, sir. So that's not an answer. That's only a confirmation. Feedback. Now tell me. Company liability will be company liability only. Okay. It will not become the liability of the members, because company and members are different, not one and the same. Therefore, liability of the company can never become the liability of the members except on winding up time. Okay. Now listen carefully. My point is, what I am trying to explain is, see here, whenever the number of members falls below minimum, nothing will happen for the first 6 months. You can continue the business for the first 6 months like normal. Listening? Yes, you can continue the business like normal for the first 6 months. You can continue the business like normal. Okay, you continue. 6 months completed. Okay, even after that, the number of members are still standing at less than 7 in public or less than 2 in case of private, then the one member in a private company or less than 7 members in public company, they become personally liable for the debts. They are personally liable for the debts from the beginning. Contracted after 6 months. Contracted after 6 months till the number is again filled up. Repeat one more time. Tell me. Generally, number of members in a public company? 7. Private company? 2. If the number of members falls below statutory minimum, what will happen? Company will be wound up or can continue? Can continue for the period of first 6 months. Answer? 6 months. After 6 months. In that 6 months time, liabilities incurred will be liabilities of members or company? Company. How many months is completed? 6 months. Even after that, number of members are filled or not filled? After that, any liability or debts incurred by the company will be the personal liability of company or members. Yes. That's all. 8 months after, I filled the number and made it 7. After that, again, any liability incurred will become the liability of the company. Listening? Tell me. First, how many months no liability? 6 months. Next 2 months, I have done the business without filling it. These 2 months, who is liable? After 2 months, again I filled. From then, who is liable again? That's the point he wanted to tell in section number 3A. Read it. Sir, if you understood the point, you will go to the next section. Everyone, did you see the chart or not? All the points understood, everyone? Can I go to the next one? Okay, next issue. What is the next one? What is the next one? Clauses of memorandum. What is the next one? Clauses of memorandum. With its summary, situation clause, all these clauses will start. First read, how many clauses are there? Read, what is the first one? Name clause. Situation clause, read this. Name clause, situation clause, objects clause, liability clause, capital clause. In case of normal company, association clause. In case of OPC, nomination clause. Understood or not, everyone? Next. Sorry. Let us start with the name clause. First, name clause la there are totally, see here, 5 points are there. Name clause la 5 concepts will be there. Contents of name clause, prohibitions and restrictions, reservation of name, rectification of name, alteration of name. If you read these 2 charts, more than enough. No question can come in examination beyond this from the name clause area. All points in that particular chapter relating to the name clause I kept in one part. Do you understand or not? Do you know what happens? Listen carefully. Name clause is governed by section number 41A. Section number 41A, section number 42, section number 43, section number 44. Listening, reservation is governed by one subsection. Alteration is governed by section 13. Rectification is governed by section 16. Get the point? It becomes how much difficult for anyone to read. Therefore, what I have done is, wherever in this chapter name clause concept is there, I brought all of them into two charts and kept in one single place, such that name clause like even interconnected questions comes in exam, they can't cross the borders of these two charts. Do you understand the point or not? Let's see one by one. What is the first clause? Name clause, rectification and alteration, everything. This is the second part. What is the first one? Name clause general. First see his. What are all the sections? Read. First one, section number 41A and proviso. Prohibitions are governed by 42, 43, read with rule 8. Next one, reservation. After that we go into the rectification and alteration. Rectification governed by 16. Alteration is governed by 13, 1, 2, proviso 13, 3, 39, 13, 10. See, all subsections in this chapter I combined into one set and I prepared these two charts. Up to here understood. Shall we start? Listen carefully. Easy concept. I am not going to spend more than 5 minutes. Please listen carefully. Start. Listen carefully. What is the topic we are going to start first? Name clause. What we are going to start? Contents of the name clause. See here. What will be there in the name clause? Name clause will contain the name with which the company is proposed to be incorporated. Everyone tell me. Name clause will contain the name with which name clause contains the name with which company is incorporated or proposed to be incorporated. Because you prepare the memorandum after incorporation, before incorporation. Company there, not at there. Therefore, proposed name of the company will be there in the name clause. Public company should use the word limited. Private company should use the word private limited. At the end of the name or beginning of the name. Companies Act specified two things. One, suffix. Second, prefix. What do you mean suffix? End or beginning? Prefix means? Loudly. Beginning is called as what? Prefix. Ending is called as what? Companies Act governs prefix or suffix? Both they covered. A prefix is very important than suffix. Suffix there are only 2 points. If you are a public company, limited, private company, private limited, one person company, OPC. Simple answer. Prefix there are so many prohibitions. You can't use whatever prefix you want. Name of the company should not be identical or too nearly resemble to the name of an existing company. Name of the company should not be undesirable. Name of the company should not be offensive. Name of the company should not create a false impression of a government patronage. Name of the company requires a government permission if it uses the word board, insurance, like that. So did you understand what I said? Tell me what I said. Name of the company should not be identical or too nearly resemble to the name of an existing company. Name of a company should not be undesirable. Name of the company should not be offensive. Name of the company should not give a false impression of government patronage. I will ask you one question. What is the full form of TNEB? Fantastic. Why they use the word TN? Abba! Tamil Nadu. Yo. I know TN means Tamil Nadu. Why they use that I asked. What is that I didn't ask. Why they used? Because it's a government operated entity. That's why they use the word. Whose money is involved in that? Which government? Tamil Nadu state government. Patronage means contribution. Patronage means what? Whose contribution is there? Government. Tamil Nadu state government contribution is there. Therefore that name will be there. Are you understanding or not? Like that, any state electricity you take, for example, Andhra Pradesh, if you take in our state APSPDCL, Andhra Pradesh State Power Distribution Corporation Limited, there also Andhra Pradesh name is there. Why AP name will come? Because it's authorized by the government of Andhra Pradesh. Did you get the point or not? Sorry, tell me, TNRTC, full form? Tamil Nadu RTC. RTC full form also you don't know. Road Transport Corporation. Now tell me, that Road Transport Corporation, city bus are there? Intrastate buses are there? Within the state, buses will run. Who operates it? Not private, government operated. Who operate? Government will operate. Who will operate? Government will operate. Means what? That is also, the money is given by whom? Government. Whenever I use the word TN, AP, or like this, when I use, it gives an impression that who is operating this company? Now I use like this. Shall we continue? Now I use like this. KSA bracketla TN private limited I used. You know that KS Academy means an education institution which gives the services for CA. But people will understand and may not understand. What they will see when they see the word TN? Maybe they will feel that this is a government operated educational institution. Like that it is giving a right impression or false impression. Like that your name should not be. That's what he is trying to tell. Okay? Tell me, how the name should not be? Name of the company should not be identical or too nearly resemble to the name of a existing company. Name should not be undesirable in the opinion of central government. Name should not be offensive. Name should not give a false impression of a government patronage. If you wanted to use specific words like bank, insurance, or any other words like emperor, imperial, government, board, etc., you can put those names, but only with the permission of the respective central government authority. Tell me, I wanted to start a new bank. I wanted to start a new bank. Obviously, bank uses the word bank in the name. State Bank of India, Canara Bank, Syndicate Bank. If I wanted to start a bank, what word will definitely come? For that, RBI permission is required. For that, what is required? I wanted to use the word assurance, insurance. Whose permission is required? IRDA permission is required, because those are all operated by IRDA authority. Like that we should understand. Everyone understood the point clearly up to here? Everyone in the class? Okay. Now, I want every one of you, first, if you understand up to here, I will be very happy. I will go into the next concept. Shall we? Okay. Next. Reservation of a name. Once everything is completed, I will display the full screen chart. Read for a minute. We will go into the next chart. Shall we start? Yes, what we completed now? Basic contents we completed. Prohibitions and restrictions completed. Next one we are coming into reservation. You cannot directly use the name of a company. Before incorporation, you should first, what you need to do? Reservation and then incorporation. Everyone, reservation and incorporation. Loudly, reservation and incorporation. Again, reservation and incorporation. First you need to reserve. Next, incorporate. Listen carefully. There are two situations that can come. Number one, I am starting a new company. I am starting a new company. You can't directly start a company with its name unless and until reservation is completed. Unless and until. So first what I need to do? Reserve a name. That reserved name will be valid for a period of 20 days. Valid for a period of? 20 days. Very good. Valid for the period of? 20 days. In this 20 days, you need to incorporate your company. In this 20 days, we need to incorporate the company. Again, start from the beginning. Tell me, how many days time will be given after reservation? In this 20 days, what you have to do? If you could not incorporate within the 20 days, 15 days of extension will be given. How many days? 15. At least in these 15 days, you need to incorporate, or else reserved name will be cancelled. Again, pay the money, again reserve the same name. In this meanwhile, if any person already took that name, you cry. Understood the point? Start from the beginning now. Reservation is optional and mandatory. 100% kaadu, 1000% mandatory. Without reserving, you can't start the company in the today's generation. Okay? Tell me, I wanted to incorporate a company with a name. What should I do first? Reserve what? After reserving the name, what should I do? Incorporate what? Within a period of how many days? That means the reservation of the name is valid only for how many days? Can I go for extension? Maximum? That extension also will be given only once. This is one way. Second, I incorporated 10 years back. I wanted to change the name of my company from ABC Limited to XYZ Limited. Now tell me, mine is a new company or existing company? Loudly. If your company is an existing company, wanted to change into a new name, then also you can't directly change. First, what we need to do? Reserve, and then you can change. That reservation will be valid for 60 days. That reservation is valid for 60 days. And you need to change your name within a period of how many days? 60 days. Now summarize everything and tell. Reservation is applicable in how many cases? Number 1, new company. Number 2, existing company for the change of its name. Start again. How many times reservation is required? Number 1, new company. Existing company changing its name. Existing company wanted to change its name. Existing company wanted to change its name. What should it do? What it should do? First it should go for reservation. At the time of incorporation, first it should go for reservation. Reserve the name for a period of not exceeding? Reservation will be valid maximum only for how many days at the time of incorporation? 20 days. In this 20 days, what you have to do? If I cannot incorporate within 20 days, can I go for extension? Maximum period. Sorry, my company got incorporated, 5 years completed. My company is not having a good time. I wanted to change my name and try my fate. Name change can be done or cannot be? Cinema heroes are changing names, do you know? If I tell Shivaji Rao Gaikwad, people may not recognize. If I tell Rajinikanth, people will recognize. What is the original name of Rajinikanth? Shivaji Rao Gaikwad. How many of you don't know? Big mistake. So Rajinikanth's original name is what? Shivaji Rao Gaikwad. People don't recognize in that name. Fate is not good in that name. Balchandra changed the name to Rajinikanth. Fate changed, became superstar. Do you understand my point or not? There is one person in Andhra Pradesh, born in a very small village called as Moghaltur. His name is Shivashankar Varaprasad. Fate was very bad. Balachandra changed his name to megastar Chiranjeevi. Became superstar in Telugu. So his original name is not Chiranjeevi. His original name is Shivashankar Varaprasad. Fate is not working well. He worked it well. One person was born. He was also a small kid at that time. His fate is also not working. His grandfather changed it to put my name. He became NTR. So again Junior NTR became super popular. Name change will work or will not work? Will work. Companies also will go for change in name. Do you understand the point or not? So this you like. In the entire name class concept, what you like the most? More people involved. Oh, Rajinikanth name Shivaji Rao Gaikwad. So tell me now. So many concepts which comes for exams also I told in the meanwhile. 1 minute I diverted. Please tell. This is what we want for this revision. So tell me now. Whenever company wanted to go for what change? Name change. Even name change it cannot do directly. First reserve. Valid for. Then you can go for change. Now doubt will come. Sir, government is not supporting the new company, sir. 20 days time they have given for me. 60 days time they have given for the existing companies. Yanna Pakshapatam. What is this, sir? Government is ruthless, heartless. Like this, you should not think. Do you know why? I'll ask you a question, tell me. New company incorporation, what you will do? You will file two documents you will file. Number 1. Number 1. Answer, sir. Number 2. Number 1. Number 2. 2 documents you will file. Obviously, company will get incorporated. Correct or not? Any permissions required? But if the company is an incorporated entity, to change the name, board resolution, shareholder special resolution, central government permission, these all should be completed in that 60 days. That's why they give 60 days time. అరే 20 days AGM notice 21 days. ఏడ్చినట్టుంది లాజిక్. Do you understand the point or not? AGM notice you told na? How many days before? Kada 21 days before you need to give a notice of AGM or not. If I tell 20 days plus you should change means al AGM name change requires whose approval? Shareholders. Which resolution? Sorry, to get the approval of shareholders, what should I do? What should be conducted? To conduct meeting, what should I give? Notice should be given how many days before? 21 days notice ke time if it is taken. How can I get the approvals and all the things can be done in 20 days? Sorry. Second question. Asal first who got the idea to change the name? Who's Tell the name properly. Who will get the idea to change the name? Answer, sir. Where they will get the idea? At home, huh? They will call another director, Mama, I wanted to change the name. Like that they won't tell. Are you understanding or not? So, where they have to take the decision? Answer, sir. You may know, you may not know. Section number 173, subsection number 3. 173, subsection 3. Board meeting requires 7 days prior notice. 7 days board meeting notice. 21 days general meeting notice. Central government ki notice. All this has to be completed within. Really, government is heartless against the existing companies. Are you understanding or not? Like that, practically you should understand. Why 20? Why 60? Why 3 times more time is given? Pakshapatam. Na bonda patam. Are you understanding or not? This is wrong interpretation. As a Companies Act, you are not understanding how to read. So the point is, tell me, how many days for the new company? Existing. Why 60? Why that much time was given? Because government loves existing companies but not new companies. That is how you should interpret. Answer, sir. Sir, I will give one example to refresh your mind. Normal Companies Act example. Don't expect much. There is one section in Companies Act called as section number 149, subsection number 1 of second proviso. The name of the director is Women Director. Enna director? 2000, sorry, fastly I will complete just to refresh your mind at least through some concept. Women Director concept is not there in Companies Act before. 2000, listening, 2011, one magazine in USA called as a Catalyst. That magazine has mocked India. India will tell that we will respect women, that this, all this nonsense they will speak, but their country is having only 3% of the women directors. Norway is having 46% companies, there are women directors. How much? 46% means 46% of all the company board filled with women. In which country? Norway. USA 38%, Canada 36%. Like that list of countries was given. India is in 84th place. 3.2% of the Indian corporate boards are filled with women. And 97% companies in India are not even having women directors with them. Did you understand or not? This is the situation of India in 2011. Catalyst magazine, they have written, Catalyst magazine is a subsidiary to another magazine called as a Forbes. They released this Catalyst bottom line. That book name is Catalyst Bottom Line. A bottom line statement, they have mocked India badly, very badly, using abusive language. They have mocked India. At that time, MCX secretary is Sachin Pilot, not Sachin Tendulkar. There is one secretary to MCA, his name is Sachin Pilot. That person is a secretary to the MCA at the time. Very good person, nice person, educated person, literate person, having knowledge on Companies Act. That person have read that Catalyst magazine. He felt very bad. He called the writers of Companies. At the time, Companies Act is drafted by the J.J. Irani committee in the Delhi. Committee was formed. They are writing Companies Act, new Companies Act, 2013. They called him, sir, please insert one section on women directors. He said, why? Are see this report, what they have done. In new Companies Act, if you don't write, we are gone. They will write in headlines. So, insert one section somewhere. He said, sir, I will insert in one section. Do you know what they have said? Every company having paid up capital of 100 crores or more, turnover of 300 crores or more, those companies only require women director. Like that they have written in the Companies Act released. 2013 September 12th, 2013 September 12th press conference conducted. 2013 September 12th press conference conducted. Do you know what happened on that day? Sections are officially released to the outside. Press conference happened. All these people are sitting like you, media conference. One of the women reporter is there from some of the news channel. She came and kept a mic and she asked one question. This is one of the most bad move by the government, he said. She said. Immediately Sachin Pilot he was obnoxious with the question she asked, and she said, what I have done? You have no respect of women. So he said, why? What I have done? Company Act women director concept also we kept. Yes, that's the point. She said, reporter said to Sachin Pilot saying that, we read the Companies Act Women Director concept. You said that companies having paid up capital of 100 crores or more or 300 crores or more turnover, only those companies required to have which director? And all companies don't require women director. And gent directors are required for all companies. Men are required and women are not required for all the companies. This is a problem in India. Like that she started shouted. Full press conference is there. Immediately Sachin Pilot said, at that time only that became popular, I think. Ruko zara. Sabal karo, why you are shouting? He said, first point number one, does media has no other work except to see everything in a negative way? He asked. And he said, just now I said, na enna pakshapatam type. 2060, how wrong it is to tell 60%, 60 days given means government is favoring existing companies, not favoring new companies. Other interpretation. Like that she also interpreted in a wrong way. Then Sachin Pilot explained the intention of the section. Do you know what he said? Beautifully he mocked her. Pin drop silence in media. Do you know what he answered? How bad you are in interpretation. You are telling that why all companies don't require women director? This is a pakshapatam against women. That is what you are telling, na? Why can't you interpret, unless the company is that much big, our work is not there? Did you understand the point or not? Unless company is that much big, we are not required in that company. Like that, why you are not interpreting? Small companies, why your need is there? Your need is there only if the company is so big that it should be listed company or a capital of 100 crore or turnover of 300. And do you know what he said? He gave the report of all private limited companies. In 85% of the private limited companies, husband and wife are the directors. He said, where you are leaving us? Are you understanding or not? Where you are leaving? This is interpretation. Where you are leaving, 85% companies, you are directors already. Where we should, anyway, private companies, you won't leave. Public companies, big companies only require. That's all. Almost. Reporters pin drop silence. This is not against any one person or gender. The idea is interpretation. Law is not about just reading and commenting on the sections. It is about interpretation. How good the lawmaker's intent was. He is reading the brain. That's why always I say, the faculty or a person who is reading the law should be a psychiatrist. He should read the psychology of the person who has written the law. With what intention he might have brought the section. It's a reading of a psychology. Law reading is an art. Because you are not reading that text. You are reading the mind of the person who drafted it. So, with what intention he might have written that? What could be the motive behind bringing the provisions like that? So try to understand, 2060 comparison should not be new companies government will like, old companies government don't like. That is not the interpretation. The idea is very clear. Government wanted to tell that existing companies, procedures are more to change the name. What are the three procedures I said just now? These are examples. Shall I tell you real procedure? Listen. Sir, you know the alteration of name clause? The alteration of name. First point number one, board approval. 7 days. Next, general meeting approval. Undesirable names should not be there. Again, you have to apply to the central government. Apply to the... After all this, filing with ROC. Again, he has to give fresh certificate of incorporation. All this completed should be completed in 60 days. That's why they have given how many days for the existing company? 60 days. So new companies... Since new company directly I am applying, therefore board approval, shareholders approval, government approval, nothing is required. That's why they have given how many days time? 20 days. For you, they have given 3 times more. How many days? 60 days. That's the logic behind. Shall we continue with the next one? Okay, done. Next one. What is the next concept? Rectification. What are the 3 we completed now? What are the 3 we completed now? Contents of the name clause, prohibitions and restrictions on the name, reservation of the name. What is the next one? Rectification of the name. How to rectify the name? When to rectify the name? Listen, let me explain. There is a company. There is a company. That company, by mistake, inadvertence is a word used in the Bail Act. Inadvertence means without any intention, by mistake. If by inadvertence or otherwise, if any company is incorporated with a name, if any company is incorporated with a, which is identical, which is, or too nearly resemble, or to the name of a existing company, or a body corporate, or a LLP, or a trademark. 4 things I said. Continue from the beginning, yeah. Don't tell only 4 names. Continue from the beginning. What I said? Where the name of the company is identical or too nearly resemble to the name of existing company, existing body corporate, existing LLP, or a existing trademark. Existing? In that case, government will order the company to change the name of the company by passing a ordinary resolution within a period of 3 months. Within a period of? By passing which resolution? Answer. Now, company is voluntarily changing by government order. That's why ordinary resolution. If voluntarily company has to change, special resolution will apply. Listening or not? Tell me, when rectification will be there? If the name of the company has been registered in the name which is similar or identical or too nearly resemble to the name of a existing company, body corporate, LLP, or a registered trademark, then who will ask you to change? Government asks you to change within how many months? By passing which resolution? Voluntary change? Government order change? But one small point is there here. Trademark. Which one? Trademark. For example, I created a trademark. My trademark name is your company name. My trademark name is your company. D-Mart is the trademark. Company name is Avenue Supermarts Limited. But people think that D-Mart is the name of a company. Now tell me, can I incorporate the company with the name D-Mart? D-Mart Private Limited I incorporated. Which company? D-Mart. There is a company already with the name D-Mart or not? No, there is no such company. D-Mart is the name of company and D-Mart is the name of a brand. Brand is a trademark. Listening? Yes, is there a company with the name KS Academy? No. KSA Educational Services Private Limited is there. KS Academy is a brand name again. But people know it as a KS Academy. That's why people always remember the name of a company not by its name, by its brand name. Understood the point or not? Loudly everyone understood? Yes, their problem. People don't know the difference between brand name and the company name. Therefore, if you incorporate the company with the name of a brand, people think that that company and this brand is same. I started a company called as a D-Mart Limited. I does all the fraud. Next day paper la name came. D-Mart has done the fraud. What you will think? What you will think, yeah? Any person in India, 999 persons, what they think? D-Mart, that D-Mart have done the fraud, correct or not? But that D-Mart company are not there. Okay, but people have a wrong notion. Therefore, not even name of a company. Trademark also there should not be a identical like that. Clear everyone? But the problem came. See here. Name of company means already company names will be in the registry of MCA. I can compare and I can tell whether the name is similar or not. Trademark is not with me. Therefore, whenever, for example, there is a trademark called as a D-Mart. I started a company with the name of D-Mart. Now, D-Mart should complain to the central government. Now, D-Mart has to complain to the, loudly, D-Mart should complain to the, what it should complain? What it should complain? Complain that there is a company that is incorporated, which is identical or too nearly resemble to the name of the trademark. Sir, I can complain after 10 years. No. When company got incorporated? Today. Within 3 years of incorporation, this fellow has to complain. Who has to complain? A DMAT, exam DMAT you will write. Who has to complain? Proprietor of the registered trademark. Repeat. Has to complain to whom? Answer. That the name is similar. Similar to what? Then central government give a notice to change the name within. If company do not change within 3 months, central government will change the name and allot some name to it. Who will allot? At that time, central government mood swing. It may put any name. If it put LIA Pallaya Private Limited, you should accept. Understood the point or not? That control, it is not in your hand. Clear or not? Once a central government fix a name, it will be final. So therefore, Maryadaga you change. Very good. If you don't change, who will change? Central government will change. It allowed what name? Not LIA Pallaya. Example, I said that. It can change to any name, whatever it want. If you don't change. Are you understanding the point or not? That's all. With this, what concept also we completed? Rectification. So now tell me, last concept. Can I change the name clause or not? Yes, can I change the name clause or not? Yes, tell me how to change the name clause. First, whose approval is required? Board of Directors. Next one? By passing a? In a? Fantastic. After that, you should also apply to the central government. Why? The new name which you change may be undesirable, offensive, all these things can be there. Original name is good, but changed name may be offensive. Therefore, you should apply to the central government also. Up to here, understood the point or not? Yes, however, central government permission is not required if the change is only for the suffix, but not for the prefix. Do you know why? I converted my company. Public converted into private. What will happen? Removal of the name or addition of the name private? Public converted into private. I will add private or remove private. First, my company name is ABC Limited. Now it will become? Next, private to public converted. Previously my name is ABC Private Limited. Now became ABC Limited. Now suffix la change, prefix la change. Answer. Suffix la change came. Suffix la what change? Just a private limited, limited it happened. For that what undesirable will be there. Original name is anyway same. The main body is same. Only the tail is changing. Understood or not? Therefore, no permission of central government is required in that case. Listening? Yes, tell me. My company is converting from ABC Limited to ABC Private Limited. Tell the permissions required. Permission required. Central government permission not required. This is what you understood. I said no permissions required. I said central government permission not required. Tell me, first one whose permission is required? Next whose permission required? Bypassing. In a. Next, central government approval required or not required? The central government approval not required. After that, file it with the ROC within 30 days. ROC make necessary changes in the register and issue a fresh certificate of incorporation. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Full concept of name clause is over with this. Understood the point, everyone in the class? Understood the point clearly? Done. So, 1 minute to 2 minutes time I will give. Fastly brush through the concept. We'll go into the next one. What is the next clause after this? So there are only 3 big clauses applicable for exam. Name, situation, objects. Remaining clauses, alteration will not be there. What are the remaining clauses? What is the 4th clause? Loudly. If you change liability, for example, company went for incorporation. Company went for? At the time of incorporation, you said that it is a limited liability company. Believing in you, I joined with you by giving 1 crore capital. Okay? 1 crore capital I gave. In that 80 lakhs already paid. 20 lakhs unpaid. I thought that my liability will be restricted to 20 lakh. I joined you. 5 months after or 6 months after or 1 year after, you are converting your company from limited liability to unlimited liability. Then what shareholders will do? Leather slipper will be there. You know leather slipper how it will be? Adi, they will dip in water. Okay? If they hit direct emboss, direct common seal. So, what I wanted to tell is, if you change liability, people will make you run and hit. That's why Companies Act there is no concept of alteration of liability clause. Don't write in exam. If really value or no Companies Act, he will die on spot. He will write your name, SRO number, because of this fellow. He changed a liability clause for the first time in India. Liability clause ki change no change? Illa, change illa. Next clause? Next clause? Capital clause alteration will be there. Hey Bhagavan. Capital clause alteration will be there. Hey, buyback, all these are alteration to capital clause only. Ori me, yes sir. Hey, exam lo you do one thing. Go there. First lo you write, yes sir. Over. Give the paper. Whatever my sir said, that is yes. Next. What is the last clause? Last clause. Can we change association clause or cannot? You got doubt, eh? Sir, I will ask one question, tell me. Mr. A, Mr. Listening, ka? Yes, parents are there, A, B. C was born. Can he change parents? Are I'm asking seriously, can change, yeah? No. Like that only association clause. Are subscribers, yeah? How can you change? They are already there. They are the creators of company. You can't change the creator. You can change creation. Are you understanding the point or not? But creators can't be changed. Clear or not, everyone? They are like parents to the company. Who incorporated? You can't go back in time travel and change them. Do you know association clause whose names will be there? Loudly? Who is subscriber? Who is there before incorporation or after? Incorporation after, how can you go back and change them again? That's why association clause ki change will not be there. What you should learn in regular class? You are learning in revision classes. Array, what is this? Tell me, how many classes are there? One. In that, how many classes we completed? One. What is the second one? Situation clause. Okay. See here. I will complete first. After class, at least go home and read once here, please. Okay. See here. What is the next clause? Situation clause is also called as what? Registered office clause. Which clause? Registered office clause. Okay. Sir, registered office is optional or mandatory? Who said optional? Company is orphan? Footpath? No office? Company will have a registered office, mandatory or optional? Mandatory. Section 12, subsection 1. Enna section? Enna subsection? Subsection 1 makes it very, very clear. Every company must have registered office. Repeat. At all the times. Till winding up. Because after winding up, you are not there. Therefore, why registered office is required? Therefore, the day on which you incorporated, till the closure of the company, every company must and should have what? At all the times. Okay, now listen carefully. Situation clause lo, we will write the address of the company. We will write the state in which company is incorporated. Listen. Listen, please. Situation clause will contain the state name. It will not contain the location. GPS, all these things we don't give. Companies will file GPS with government. It will. You don't know. There is a concept called as a geotagging. Called as a? And the geo illa. Expected, that's why. So, which tagging? Geotagging, geographical tagging. Do you know what you should do? This is our registered office. I am the MD, say example. I should sit in my office. From here I should open one MCA website will be there. In that there is one filing called as a active geotagging. You should open that form. Click on latitude and longitude, all the details, one block will be there. Click on that. Immediately latitude, longitude, area wise GPS will track the place. You should give submit, that's all. That address will go to the government. ROC, if he want any time, he can come for inspection to that place. Listening, if company is there in that place, okay. If not, he will wind up that company in the records. That means it's a fake company. In the records it is there, original register office also not there for that company. Those are called as a bubble companies, shell companies. Understood the point or not? Now answer my question one by one. Point number 1. Registered office of the company, optional or mandatory? When it is required? At all the times it is required. But answer my question clearly. Please. Before incorporation, company there or not there? When company not there, how can you enter into a rental agreement or lease agreement or sale agreement in the name of company? Company and members are one and the same or different? Company assets are, members assets are, company assets are. Therefore, register office of the company will be the register office of members or register office of company. Therefore, agreement should be entered in the name of members or agreement should be entered in the name of company. Company is there on the date of preparing MOA, not there. Then how can you enter into rental agreement and tell the address clearly? Therefore, company don't have registered office as on the date of incorporation. That's why we will not mention the place. We will mention the state. One thing is pakka. It will be in Tamil Nadu. It will be in Andhra Pradesh. Like that I will tell. Where in Andhra Pradesh? Where in Tamil Nadu? I have to inform that in form number 22A within a period of 30 days. Within a period of 30 days. 30 days before incorporation, after? After. That means in simple terms, every company should establish its registered office within a period of how many days? 30 days from the date of its incorporation. And it should have at all the times till the winding up. So up to here, understood the point clearly or not? Read this. Completed reading? Okay. See here. See here. There are certain important points to remember in case of company. Wherever registered office is there, therever you have to first read. Paint or affix. Read. Paint or affix. Either put a painting or affix a board. Case Academy will use painting a board. Billboards directly they will attach. That is because of Companies Act only. And tell me, Academy, for example, Case Academy is there. Correct? Entrance is to the which side? Entrance. Outside. Abbo. I thought underground. Hey. What kind of answers you are? Entrance outside, inside entrance will be there. कितने तेजस्वी लोग हैं हमारे पास. So I am asking you where entrance is, which side the entrance. You have to go down and take an exit like that. This is the entrance, correct or not? That's why on the entrance board has to be affixed. Are you understanding? Entrance is the side. Okay, na? To the back side I affix the board. Who will see? That's why there are rules in Companies Act. Wherever the company does its business, sir, head office is in West Palm, therefore there I will attach. Remaining places I will not attach against to the Companies Act. Wherever you have a place of business, therever you should mention these details. Tell me, what is the first one? Name and address of registered office. Where you have to do? Outside every place of business. Entrance is that side. I will put this side. Valid or not valid? Because conspicuous position means it should be, when people are going, they should easily see. They should not do investigation to know the name of this academy. Are you understanding? Next, very important, with which characters? I kept in conspicuous position, front side, all ant size letters. Font size is 5 or 6. Who will understand? Yeah, we have to come and we have to put magnifier and we have to see. Therefore, what characters you should use? Legible characters and font should be visible. Okay. Next. What is the next one? Language. Local language and any other language. Local language, if you want to use, use. Or else you use any other language. Okay. So, first one. Tell me. Paint or affix what? Name and address of RO. Where you have to paint or affix? Outside every place of business. In what position? Conspicuous position. Which characters? Legible characters. Local language and any other language. Okay. Next. Over. Next one. What is the next one? Name engraved on the seal. Do you know what is a common seal? Common seal. Yes, on the common seal. Sir, common seal size will be this much. When size is this much, how can you write the register office address in that? That's why common seal ki name only required. Listening, huh? Common sense. Next. What is the next one? Print. Invoices, bill heads, letter heads, letter papers, official publication. Case Academy releases the documents or not pamphlets, etc. Wherever you issue fees invoice, you issue bill heads, letter papers, invoices, official publications, pamphlet distribution, anything Case Academy distributes in the name of its academy, they must print the details of, tell me, first one, name, address of registered office, SIN, what is SIN? Corporate identity number, everyone, corporate identity number. Next one, phone number, fax if any, email ID, website address, all these things they should give. Where they have to give? Bill heads, letter papers, all these official publications they should give. Next, print the name of the company. Print the name of the company on all the negotiable instrument. Let's summarize the entire section, please. Just one reading we will give and we will go to the next one. Tell me, point number 1. Which clause of memorandum we are reading? Answer. Situation clause said that every company may have a must have a. Must have which office? Should be maintained at? Should be maintained at all the times till the winding up of company. Okay. Next, tell me. Registered office once established, verification of registered office has to be done within how many days? We have to file it with whom? In form number INC 22A. I didn't write there, don't see there. INC 22A. What is important for exam? That only I have written. Tell me, INC 22A. Within how many days you need to file the verification? 30 days. That is called as a verification of registered office. That is optional and mandatory. Mandate, or else how the ROC will know the place? Memorandum state a place. I want to come for inspection. In Tamil Nadu state, how would I know where your company is located? Therefore, place details you have to submit within a period of 30 days. Understood the point up to here? Done. Next one. After that, when it comes to registered office, 4 particulars are there. Tell me, where to paint or affix? What to paint or affix? What to paint, what to affix? Name of the company and address of the registered office. Where to paint? Outside every place of business. In what position? Conspicuous position. Which characters? Very good. Obviously local language, English. If they use English and any other language you can use. Next one. Point number 2. And engrave the name on the common seal. Next one. And next one. Print the name of the company, SIN number, email ID, all the details on all the invoices, official publications and documents. Simply on all the documents. Last one. Print the name of the company on all the negotiable instruments. These are all the things regarding the registered office. Last but not the least, shifting of registered office. There are 4 different kinds of shifting of registered office. Please see the screen. How many shifting? 4 kinds of shifting will be there. Read all the 4 kinds. I will make it full screen. Do. Wait. Read now. Place to place within the city. City to city within state. ROC to ROC within state. State to state. How many? Just read that and remember and complete. First, what is approval 1? First read the first like this. Vertically you should read. Don't read horizontally. Tell me, first one. Place to place within the same city. Tell me, what is approval 1? Board of directors at a board meeting. Done. Second one. Approval 2. I said read vertically. Start again. What is the first one? Place to place within the same city. Approval 1. Board of directors at a board meeting. Approval 2. No shareholders approval. Alteration of MOA required, not required? Not required. Next. Special confirmation required, not required? Not required. Now go to the second one. What is the second one? City to city within the same state. Read. First one. Board of directors board meeting. That is mandatory. Second one. Shareholders by passing a special resolution in a general meeting. Okay. Next. Alteration of MOA required or not required? Not required. Why? Why? State is not changing. What is not changing? State. Just now we read situation clause la place or state. Here city to city is changing, state is changing. What is not changing? Then why alteration of memorandum? Not required. Understood? Next. Third one. Very, very important. Read. ROC to ROC within same state. So many states are having two ROCs. For example, Tamil Nadu state la Chennai, Coimbatore. For example, I am changing from the jurisdiction of Chennai to jurisdiction of Coimbatore. Now state changing, ROC jurisdiction is changing. Then what to be done? Read. First one. Board of directors board meeting common. Second. Shareholders special resolution in general meeting common. Third one. Alteration required or not required? Why? State is not changing. State is same. But regional director confirmation is mandatory. Whose confirmation? See the dates and timing clearly. First, who will apply? Will apply to whom? Next, regional director should confirm within. That confirmation copy should be filed with ROC within. ROC should register that copy within. So 30, 60, 30. Start. Tell me, we are changing the registrar office from? Within the approval 1, board of directors at a board meeting. Approval 2, shareholders special resolution in a general meeting. Next, alteration of memorandum required, not required? But whose confirmation is required? Tell me. First, company applies to regional director confirm within. Confirmation copy filed with ROC within. ROC will register the document within. Answer over. Next one, last one. What is the last one? State to state change. Tell me, what is the first one? Board of directors at a board meeting. Common. Second one, shareholders by passing a special resolution in a general meeting. Common. Alteration of memorandum. Yes. Why? State is changing. Finally, central government permission is also required. See there. See there. What is the point? Sixth point. CG approved. Required or not required? In first 3 cases not required, but in the last case required or not required? Required. So listen, I am changing. Listening? I took loan from you. 1 crore. Okay. After taking the loan, I took loan from you. My house is in T Nagar. Example, I stay in T Nagar, prime locality. I took loan from you. After taking loan from you, I shifted from T Nagar to Assam. Anta Assam. Now answer my question. What doubt you will get? Tell me what doubt. Any human being will get only one doubt now. What is Assam? What I will do? Tea ammukovali. Tell me what I will do in Assam? Nothing. That means the main idea of shifting from a prime locality to Assam, what will be the intention? Same doubt creators also will get in a company. That's why whenever state to state change happens, you should prove to the central government 3 things. Any of the 3. How many? Not all the 3. Any of the 3. Either take the consent of creditors. Either tell to the government that necessary money is available to pay them. Or tell to the government that necessary security of assets is there for payment for them. Answer over. Read. Company apply to? State government. No words after some time. Sir, I read. I don't have energy also. My throat is also paining. Tell me. Company applies to? Next. CG will issue approval within how many days? If any one condition is satisfied. Condition 1. Consent of the creditors, debenture holders or person concerned. Either do that or Sufficient provision is made to discharge the debts. Means what? Sir, this much amount is already kept for you as a provision. At least show that. That also you can't do. At least see the third one. Adequate security has been provided. Charge you remember na yesterday. At least show that, sir, these all assets are in charge and I am not running away. Prove that. Then only central government will give the approval for change. Listening? Then ROC will make necessary changes and issues fresh certificate of incorporation. With this, full shifting of registrar office is also over. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah. Now tell me, point by point, fatafat give the answer. Shifting of registrar office, how many types? Number 1. First one? Second one? Third one? Last one? First one, tell me. Place to place, whose approval? Board of directors, shareholders required or not required? Central government approval? ROC approval? Confirmation of RD? Memorandum alteration? Fantastic. Next one. Answer wrong. Second, city to city within the state. First approval? Second approval? Bypassing A? In A? Next one. Third one. Alteration required, not required? Special confirmation? Central government permission? Next, ROC to ROC within the same state. First one. Second one. Third one. Alteration. Special confirmation. Yes. Apply to RD replies within. File it with ROC within. ROC register that within. Central government approval required, not required? Fantastic. Last one. State to state. Tell me. First one. Second one. Third one. Alteration memorandum required, not required? Any special confirmation required? Not required. But whose permission is required? Central government permission is required. Central government, you should apply to the central government reply within, provided you satisfy how many conditions? No, any of the one condition. Number 1, take the consent. Okay, I cannot take the consent. They will say no. At least to prove that there is a sufficient provision or prove that there is a sufficient security. Then ROC will make the necessary changes and issue a fresh certificate of incorporation. This is a change of the situation clause. The biggest one is also completed. Okay. And do you know one thing? Whatever you are reading now, state to state to place, all these are placed in different sections. These are not in one section. One is in subsection number 3 of section number 12. One is subsection number 7 of section number 12. One is section number 13, subsection number 3. Like that, they are all displaced in different locations. Understood the point? Next, what is the next clause? That's all. With this, it will be over. Main clauses will be over. Main exam, main tested areas, clauses. So these the clauses also will be completed. Tell me, what is the clause here on the screen? Loudly. Tell me. Objects clause will contain what? Purpose. Objective or purpose for which the company is proposed to be incorporated. Listen carefully. Objects clause ki change is very unique. Listen carefully. Please. There are 2 types of objects clause change. Objects clause change by a private company or a unlisted public company. Objects clause change by a listed company. First one. Objects clause change by a or objects clause change by a unlisted public company. Normal objects clause change happened. Just 2 approvals are required. Read. First one. Board of directors at a board meeting. Next. Shareholders by passing which resolution? Special resolution in a general meeting. Later what we have to do? Alter the MOA. Okay. Next, the company shall file with the ROC copy of special resolution within 30 days. ROC will make the changes and certify it. This is a very simple procedure. Tell me, I wanted to change the objects clause. First tell me, what is the condition 1? Sir, obviously use common sense. Any time, any change, who should only take first? That I need not tell always, and you need not put the blank face for that question. First, whose approval is required? By pass at which meeting? They will change. Understood the point? Next. Then you go for whose approval? By passing a. In a. Done. Over. After that, you have to file the altered memorandum to the. Within how many days? Within how many days? Then they will change the rectification and they will issue fresh certificate of income. Normally this is happening. But there is one peculiar situation which they ask in exam. I will tell all the conditions one by one, repeat. Company is a listed company. raised money from public by issue of prospectus. Amount is still unutilized. And the company want to change objects clause. These 5 conditions if satisfied cumulatively, tell me one by one. Company is a listed company, raised money from the public by issue of prospectus. Money is still unutilized and the company wanted to change the objects clause. That much easily you cannot do the change now. Board approval, shareholders, adanni common. Along with all these things, you have to give a public notice. Which notice? Newspaper, you have to give 2 newspapers, one in English and another in the local vernacular language. You have to give an advertisement saying that my company is going to change the objects along with the reasons, justification. Along with the justification. Sir, tell me. Please listen. You invested in a company. Ola is there. Ola Electric went for public offer. Who went? You know now Ola went for public offer. Why sir, why you invest? For example, I asked a person, personally I invested in Ola Electric because I know that it will grow. 1000% it will grow. Electric will grow for next 5 years. After that, Dhamal. Yeah, I told na arbitrage. Morning a Modiglani Mellow, I told na. Always economy works like that only. First to 4 or 5 years, like that it will rise a fat. Bitcoins, what happened? It raised a fall. Everything like that. Arbitrage time you should do. Now, institute is releasing the students by increasing pass percentage. Okay? At the time of arbitrage, if you sleep. Do you understand my point now? When there is an arbitrage, you should jump and make the gain. Arbitrage time, you should not sleep. Okay? Next to 2-3 years, I wanted to release because students are very less, all these things. Now arbitrage is going on. Once arbitrage is completed, then we will start with our determination. So therefore, arbitrage is now running like that. Ola went for public offer. Okay? If you ask me or if I ask you, why you invested? Why you invested in Ola? Reason is electric. Reason is what? Now let me. It took money from me. I invested personally lakhs of rupees. Real also invested good amount of money in that company. Okay? Now answer, I invested. 1 year after, Ola said that we are closing our electric unit and we are going into biscuit manufacturing. Ola biscuits. What is it? Ola biscuits. Now you answer, not really. Example. Listen here, please. You can laugh later. Please listen. It wanted to change its objects from electric business to biscuit manufacturing. Now answer. You took money from me. Like that you took money from so many people. We invested with an intention that you will do which business? Electric vehicle business you will do. Still project is incomplete. You didn't utilize the entire money. Suddenly you are changing to biscuit manufacturing. Do you think that I am a fool? Pagal dikta me? Picholla kanpistunana? So, you think that shareholders are fools. When you are taking money, you have taken that you will use for electric. But what for you use now? At the end, biscuit manufacturing. Now the point is, this fair, unfair. That's why give a public notice in 2 newspapers saying why you are going from electric business to some other business. Amount is still unutilized. You cannot go. You are going. Shareholders also approved. Sorry, approved. Okay, done. But 25% special resolution is 75% approved. Remaining 25% disapproved or not. I am one among that. I am called as a dissenting shareholder. I am called as which shareholder? And accepting or non-accepting. For me, give an exit offer. For me, give a... Do you know what is an exit offer? Take your dirty shares. Give my money. Give my... Whose money? My money. I invested money with you, na? Give that money. Do you know what is the problem with this? Listen. Ola Electric share prices will be in 1000. Biscuit manufacturing, if they tell, it will come to 20 rupees. Correct or not? They will tell, okay, take your money. I will pay at market value. How much is the market value today after announcement? 20,000 shares are 20,000 rupees. I will give check weight. Phone pay, Google pay, whatever you take. I will give, he will tell. But fair or unfair? Answer. That's why exit offer you have to give the payment or not. that will be decided by SEBI, not by company. That's how beautifully the law has been drafted for objects clause. Tell me now, objects clause change, normal objects clause change, what are the approvals required? Shareholders, over. But if the objects clause, read now, you can understand easily. Read. Applicable to whom? Read. Accepted money from public and by issue of prospectus and first, what is the first approval? Same as general, and board approval, shareholder approval, common, that you cannot change. Next, approval 1 or 2 same. 3, advertisement in 2 newspapers and exit offer to dissenting shareholders. Other compliances are same. Okay, but very important point. Read. Objects clause do not require CG approval. With this, all the important concepts also completed in this particular area. Even I don't have energy after this. 1 or 2 concepts are there in this particular chapter. Tomorrow session I will continue. I lost my energy completely. I am exhausted. Tomorrow session we will continue with that. Small, some 2-3 areas are still there. I will complete that. Then we will start with the next area called as a general meetings. Which one? General meetings. Very, very important for the exams. Okay. Thank you very much. Prepare well. Good night. So one more time. Very good afternoon, everyone. See there. Name of the chapter is Incorporation. Name of the chapter is Incorporation. With respect to this chapter Incorporation, we completed shifting and alterations we completed, name clause alteration completed, register office alteration completed, objects clause alteration is also completed. Remaining 3 clauses alteration will not be there, as we already discussed. Other concepts in incorporation, let me first cover, then we go to the general meetings. Okay, see here. Ray, listen. So, we are now going to discuss about 5 different sections. Section number 6, section number 19, section number 20, 21 and 22. Listen carefully. In these sections, and starting with section 6, 19, 20, 21, 22. You can expect one question to come in examination for 3 marks to 4 marks from this area, especially in this coming attempt. For the September 2024 CA inter exams for law, you can expect one question from 6, 19, 20, 21 and 22. One question you can expect from any of these 5. Okay, where you note down I don't know, please mark them. Very, very important for the coming attempt especially. Okay, section number 6, 19, 20, 21 and 22. Okay, let us begin. Please. So today we are going to cover 2 chapters. This one, after that general meetings, another big area, 10 marks area again we have to cover. So please cooperate properly. Let us complete the concepts, as many number as possible. Let us cover. So see here. So the first point is miscellaneous areas. First we are going to cover section number 6. What section number 6 says? Section 6 says only one point. What is it? Act will be, what is it? Act will be overriding, means it is always greater than MOA, AOA, agreements, resolution. Resolution is of 2 types, general meeting, board of directors. Tell me, which is always bigger? Act is bigger represents, don't write bigger in exam, act always overrides. It is superior. Superior to what? MOA, AOA, agreement, resolution in general meeting, and resolution passed by the board of directors. Okay, who says that? Section number 6. Example I will give you. Section number 3 of Companies Act. Section number 3 of Companies Act says that company can be formed only for what purpose? In the memorandum, I can't write some unlawful business and say that objects are permitted because memorandum has provided in its objects clause. That means memorandum cannot override the that's the meaning of that section number 6. Did you get the point or not? I repeat one more time. See here. Act cannot be overridden by, or technically who is superior? Is superior to what? Memorandum, articles, any agreements, resolutions passed by the company in a general meeting, or resolution passed by the company is a resolution passed by the board of directors. All these 5 memorandum, articles, agreement, resolution of general meeting, resolution of board of directors, all these 5 are inferior to actor, superior to the actor. They can override actor, cannot override actor. This is the point. Everyone understood the concept? That's what the concept they wanted to tell in section number 6. Okay, first read the general case. Basic concept. Act overrides MOA, AOA, agreement, resolution of general meeting, or resolution of board of directors. I will ask you a question now. Please listen. In the Companies Act, they don't allow you to do which business? In my objects clause of MOA, I have given some unlawful business. Now tell me, it is valid or not valid? Why? Memorandum cannot override the act. Now tell me, like this if I write, what will happen? That will become void. That is the second point. Tell me, what is the second point? Any provisions in the aforesaid documents that is repugnant to the act, repugnant means going against to the act, will become valid or void? Void. This is the next point. Everyone understood the concept properly? Everyone in the class? Done. This is the first thing that we need to understand. What is the first point? Everyone repeat. Act to override memorandum and articles. Act to override memorandum and articles. Okay. Next. What is the next section we are going to discuss? Subsidiary not to hold the shares in holding company. See the screen. Please see the screen. Do you know what is a holding company and subsidiary company? Yes, everyone? Yes, see the screen. What he says and what are the exceptions, everything I will explain. See here. General provision, exception 1, exception 2, exception 3. Please listen. Later you can see, later you can write, later you can read anything. First listen. Point number 1. There is a holding company. There is a subsidiary company. Okay. See here. Holding company invested 70% shares of subsidiary company. Now tell me, H Limited invested how much in S Limited? 70%. Who is the holding company? H Limited. Who is the subsidiary company? S Limited. Up to here everyone understood? Now listen. Subsidiary company wanted to invest 60% of holding company. How much percent? 60% of holding company. Now who is the holding? S Limited or H Limited? There is a problem now. Now H is acquiring S, S also acquiring H. Who is holding, who is subsidiary? There is a problem, correct or not? Therefore section 19 says, which section? 19 says, once you become a subsidiary to the holding, once you become subsidiary cannot hold the shares in holding company. This is what section 19 said. Everyone understood the point number 1? I'm not going to repeat also, I'm going into the next one. Even if you don't listen, that's not my mistake. Shall I continue? Tell me, first, who became whom? Who? Holding company and subsidiary company relation existed. After that, what subsidiary wanted to do? 60% leave. What subsidiary company wanted to do? Wanted to acquire the shares in holding company. Permitted, not permitted? Absolutely. One share also you cannot buy. Listening everyone? This is not permitted. Who said that? But subsidiary holding the shares in holding company is permitted in how many cases? 3 cases. See the screen, I will write all the 3. See the screen. First case. There is a company called as There is a company called as, in this H Limited, Mr. H is holding how much percent shareholding? 10%. To this Mr. H, S Limited is the legal representative. S Limited is the legal representative, also called as a nominee. If Mr. H die, the shares of Mr. H will goes into whose hands? So start from the beginning. Tell me, what is the first company? What is the next company? H Limited, who is a member? Holding how much shareholding? 10%? In which company? 10% in which company? H Limited. Who is S Limited? Nominee. Nominee to whom? Mr. H. If Mr. H die, his shares will be transmitted to whom? We read transmission concept or not? Do you remember transmission concept? Now in this case, shares will be transmitted to whom? Shares will be transmitted to whom? This is a situation. Okay. Now in the meanwhile, what happened is H Limited invested 70% in S Limited. 70% in S Limited. Now tell me, who is the holding company? Who is the subsidiary company? In the meanwhile, H died. In the meanwhile, who died? H died. Automatically shares of H Limited will be, shares of Mr. H with regard to the H Limited will go to whom? Now who is acquiring the shares? Shares of which company? Directly up as a legal representative. This is an exception number 1. Means a simple line. One line if you have to tell, how to tell this statement? Subsidiary company acquiring the shares of holding company, not directly but as a legal representative of deceased member. Legal representative of Sir, I am not going to repeat. Shall I go to the next point? See the next one. E2. Exception number 2. Okay. Now, see here. Second exception. There is a company. Another company. What are these two? Sorry. Okay. First let us mention a relation. Tell me. Who held whom? Held S Limited. How much capital? So H Limited becomes which company? S Limited becomes which company? Up to here everyone understood the point clearly? This is a relation that existed between dash and dash. H Limited and S Limited. Up to here everyone understood the point clearly? Okay. Now listen carefully. H Limited created a trust. H Limited created a trust. The name of the trust is ABC Trust. ABC Trust. In this trust, S Limited is the trustee. S Limited is the trustee. I repeat one more time. S Limited is the trustee. To this trustee, H Limited transferred its shares. H Limited transferred its shares. To whom? To whom? Who is the trustee? Trustee can be anyone. So who is the trustee here in this case? S Limited. Start again from the beginning. Who is the first company? Second company. How much they held? Therefore H Limited became. S Limited became. H Limited transferred. To whom? ABC Trust. But ABC Trust is not a separate entity to transfer. Okay. In ABC Limited, to whom he transferred? S Limited. S Limited is now holding the shares of which company? S Limited is now holding the shares of which company? But directly as a trustee. This is also accepted. Okay. Next. Number 3. See here. Again. Start. Gonna go. What company? Another company. H Limited held the shares of. How much shares? This happened on 30th June 24. When it happened? 30th June 24. Now who is holding the shares? Holding how much shares? This happened on 36/23. 36/23. Now tell me, who held the shares first? H. Who held the shares? Next to who held the shares? But second acquisition when it happened, I became a... Start again. Some are answering right, some are answering wrong. Start again. How many companies are there? Number 1, Number 2, H Limited held the shares in S Limited first. S Limited held the shares of H Limited first. But because of S Limited acquiring H Limited shares, holding subsidiary relation existed or not existed? That means who became the shareholder first? Later, 1 year exactly after that, who acquired whom? 70%. So who became subsidiary? Who became holding? But but S Limited is already holding how much shares? 10% share. Now you have to answer, I have to listen. Tell me, because of this, conflict of interest will come now. Because H Limited is holding and S Limited is subsidiary, 70% is held. Reversely, S is also holding how much percent? 10% in H Limited. But this is also exempted because subsidiary company held the shares in holding company even before it became a subsidiary. Even before it became a subsidiary. Ante this acquisition is happened after becoming subsidiary or before becoming subsidiary? That is exempted. Did you get the point or not, everyone? Answer. Yes, tell me, what is the general provision? Subsidiary company shall not hold the shares in holding company. That is general provision. Second, what is exemption number 1? What holding is allowed? Subsidiary company held the shares as a legal representative of the deceased owner. Okay. Second, subsidiary company held the shares as a trustee. That is also allowed. Okay. Number 3, subsidiary company held the shares in holding company even before it became a subsidiary. Everyone understood? Okay. Now answer my question. Point number 1. General meeting conducted. Which meeting conducted? General meeting conducted. In this case, first 2 cases, I will means S Limited will send a representative. Who send? Sir, in exception 1, exception 2, who is the shareholder of H Limited? S Limited is an artificial person or natural person? Can S Limited go to the meeting? Therefore, they will send a representative. General meetings, a representative concept is a section number 112. 112, 113 sections, yeah. General meeting. Today we will discuss about that. Which section? 112 and 113. There we will discuss about that. Representative will be sent. Okay, na? Now tell me, S Limited will have a right to vote. Also right to vote. They will vote in their individual capacity. They will vote as a legal representative and trustee. But in the third case, who is holding directly? S Limited is holding. Therefore, here voting rights will not be given. Here voting rights will be given. That's a very, very important observation number 2. Okay, na? These money points are kept in one single section called as section number 19. Now you will answer completely. We will go to the next section. Okay? Tell me the answer. Point number 1. What is the general rule? Subsidiary company should not hold the shares in holding company. Exception 1, legal representative of deceased owner. Exception number 2, trustee. Number 3, subsidiary company acquired the shares in holding company even before it became subsidiary company. Okay. In the first 2 cases, voting will be given or will not be given? Will be given, because there you are not voting in your individual capacity. You are voting in whose capacity? Legal representative and trustee capacity. But in the third case, you yourself is holding the share. In that case, voting rights will be given or will not be given? Please read section number 19. Fast, complete section number 19. If you are done with it, we will go to the next one. So some people are now opening. When you will open, when you will read, when you will complete, when I have to continue. Section 19 is really there in that page. There, huh? Annie. Completed, eh? Bro. Completed. Which section we completed now? Section number? Have you read? Wherever, whatever book you are reading, have you read? Each and every point what I said is there or not? Adi, this is the important concept. What section we completed now? Section number 20, 21, 22. First I will explain. First lesson, be here in this class. Once after completed, directly you see 20, 21, 22 in one set. We will complete it. Okay? 20, 21, 22, my sixth sense is hitting me very badly. This time one 4 marks question will come. If you leave any of those 3 sections, you are gone. You are gone, I say. 19, 20, 21, 22. Mark them very, very important. One among them must come this time. Which sections? 19 to 22. In that, I am very, very confident this time this one question will come from those areas. Okay? So be careful. Sir, what is 20, what is 21, what is 22? If you don't listen, you won't understand. So it is better suspend all other things, listen carefully. Okay? First, I will show you 19. You just read and confirm whether all the points are there or not. Read. Subsidiary company shall not hold. Holding company shall not allot. That is general. Next, exception. Okay? 2 days, max 2 to 3 days. You continue your preparation normally. Share capital chapter also charts will come like this. Okay, because one typist is there, he is making extreme delay. So slowly he is sending, because it is becoming very tough job also for him to prepare all these. So whatever the chapters that are available, I will share. Once it is ready, I will share in my group. Understood? But pakka 1000% this week I will share you share capital charts. Are you understanding? You won't believe me. Already half ready. Sir, send half. I know. Very, very popular dialogue. See, I am typing share capital here instead of typing his name. See the screen. Share capital will open now. Jang. See that. Now, what is the chapter? Share capital and debentures. Clearly, I have given the section numbers, section names. Okay? So, don't ask me, sir, why, sir, these gradients and colors you will use? Question will arise or not? Final also I used to do the same. Do you know why? When you take Xerox print, ash will come. Either take original or use PDF. Xerox I don't allow. If you go to Xerox center, challenge, go to any Xerox center, other than color you take my book, you will never get. Ash will come. Because gradients won't allow the Xerox powder to print the material. Either book or PDF. Xerox copy is not possible. That's why I always use dark gradients. You didn't understand any time. Why always like this I will use. So, if you have your strategy, I have my strategy. So see here, share capital we read the concepts now, same. Share certificate, all this. So half is ready, another half is still there. Once that is also completed, I will share all the documents with you. It is going on, he is doing. So up to here, section number 19 up to here, everyone understood the concept clearly? Yes. Okay, now 19 over 20, 21, 22 is there for us now. Okay, 20, 21, 22, let us discuss first. Once completed, we will go into the next one. Listen, 20 says that service of documents. 20 says the apply this, listen first. Communication whenever made. How to make communication, where to make communication is a question. I repeat one more time. whenever I say company, some third party wanted to communicate with the company or communicate with the company's directors or communicate with the company's officers. How to communicate is a question. Okay? Now tell me, I am a director in a company. I am a exam questions, how they come, I will explain. Listen, who I am? In a company. There is a company called as KS Academy. It's a company. In that company, example, let us say I am a director. Listening? Sorry, example, let us say there is X Limited. In that X Limited, I am a director. Now, understand the scenario. ROC, third party, or some person, some authority, GST commissioner, some person, wanted to send a notice to the company. Where to send? Where to send? Company will have some care of address or not? What is the care of address of a company? Loudly. The care of address of the company is registered office. To that care of address, he will send the notice. Correct? For me, care of address is registered office, residential address. For me, who am I? Company is an artificial person, it has its registered office. Who am I? Director. I am a human being. I have my residential address or not. If the same ROC wanted to communicate with me, he will send to registered office, he will send to the residential address. Registered office only. That's the important point. Because communication is made in capacity as a director, not in my personal capacity. Communication is made. For example, ROC is sending a notice to me. He is sending a notice to me for what? He is sending love letter. What he is sending me? Notice. Notice in which capacity? Director of. That's why company registered office, that notice also will go. He is not sending any personal letters to me. Do you understand? ROC will send yours lovingly, registrar of company Hyderabad. They don't write like that. Try to understand. One second. Fun part, the concept is ROC communicates with a director in his personal capacity, in the director capacity. Director of company. Therefore, company register office, that should also go. Are you understanding or not? Therefore, exam questions, be very, very careful if they come. Any communication by any person with the company or with the directors and officers of the company must be addressed to the registered office only. Must be addressed to. Must be addressed to. Registered officer, registered office only. Only. How? You can send it in any form. Send by post, send by registered post, send by speed post, send by certificate of posting, send by courier, send by electronic means, but send only to the registered office. Are you understanding or not? Half answer over. Read. 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 Communication by third party. To whom? Company or officer. Place? Registered office. Okay. Next. Mode? Registered post, speed post, courier, hand delivery, electronic mail. Email. Okay. Anything. Electronic form. Next. Now who is communicating? Now who is communicating? Company wanted to communicate with whom and whom? ROC and member. Sir, when you wanted to communicate with ROC or when you want to communicate with member, I will give you example. There is a company called as, example I will tell you, there is a company called as TCS. TCS wanted to conduct AGM. Wanted to conduct? AGM. For AGM, what they have to give? What they have to give? Notice is a communication or not? Where to send the notice? To me? To register office they will send, and the TCS will send notice to its own registered office. From address TCS Mumbai, some road number, same address ki postman will come. Okay, take delivery. Like this he will do. Obviously wrong. So tell me, where to send? Where to send? Answer. So listen carefully. Low. 1 minute. Listen. Whenever I say communication by the company to the member or to the ROC, if it is ROC, send it not to his house address. Send it to his office. ROC will have a office or not? To whom you are sending? Sir, Mr. X is the ROC. Mr. X is the? Loudly, Mr. X is the? To whom you are sending the notice? The communication is not notice. Sorry, why we will send notice to ROC? We are sending some communication to the ROC, or we are filing a document with the ROC. Who is ROC? Mr. X. So tell me, you are communicating to Mr. Wrong. You are communication with ROC, not with Mr. X. If you would have communicated with Mr. X address kit should go. But you are communicating with Mr. X in his personal capacity or ROC capacity. Like that, company directors, you are communicating with Mr. X, not in Mr. X's capacity. You are communicating in which capacity? ROC. So send directly to the? Send directly to ROC. Send directly to what? Office of ROC. Send directly to the office of ROC. This is with regard to communication by whom? To whom? Now let us come to the communication by whom? To whom? Member, na? Whatever address he gave, send to that address. Send to the. However, there is a choice given only to the member. Other exam question already came. Do you know what is the chance given to the members of a company? Listen here. What is the chance given to the members of a company? Member of a company may request loudly to send any communication in any one particular mode. See, for example, I will be traveling throughout India throughout the year. I will not be available in one single place. 2 months I will be here, 2 months I will be in Bangalore, 2 months I will be in Kerala, 2 months I will be in Hyderabad, 2 months I will be in Vijayawada. Like that I will be going throughout India. Communicating to any one place is a problem for me because I may not be available there. Therefore, I may request a company, whenever you want to send a notice to me, send only by email. Why? Why? Email has what advantage? Geographic problem will not be there. Whether I am in Chennai, whether I am in Kerala, whether I am in Karnataka, whether I am in Vijayawada, whether I am in Hyderabad, if you communicate through the electronic form, it will be very easy for me because there is no problem where I am there. Just if I have a mobile phone or a laptop or an iPad, whatever case may be, I can see what is the communication you wanted to communicate with me. Correct or not? Yes, therefore, who can only request for that? Can request whom? To send the notices only by? Not email, any one particular mode. Some members may tell, I don't use internet. Some members may tell, sir, old age may be there, 65, 70 years will be there. They don't use internet. They may tell, don't send by email, you are sending to emails to all. Like that you are also sending, I don't use mobile phone. Therefore, whenever company wanted to communicate, send only by post. Like that also I can make a request or not. So tell me, who can make request? Request whom? To do what? Send any communication only by a particular mode. For that, they have to pay the advance payment of some fees. What payment? Shall I tell you one thing? I have around 70 or 80 companies. I am shareholder now. Last month, my complete inbox is filled with emails sent by various companies for AGM notices, etc. Okay? None of them send me physical notice to my home because I didn't apply. Obviously, to what I will receive? Electronic mode I will receive. Correct or not? For example, there can be a shareholder who may tell to companies directly that if at all you wanted to communicate anything, don't communicate by email because I don't have internet. Communicate only by post. Like that also you can. But for doing that, they have to pay the advance payment of a fees. Fees will be decided by the shareholders in the AGM. Listening? 20 over. Read 20. Not just nodding head. Yeah, if exam question comes, don't cry on that day. If you want, you see the chart also once at the last, once you complete reading. Completed? Okay. I want every one of you read section number 21 for 1 minute. First you try, because asal you should know when a question comes in exam whether it is 21 or 22, you should know. 21 to 22 section not known means very good, you are happiest person. If known, then confusion will come. Question came from 21 or 22. I will give you 1 minute time. Read 21, read 22. I will ask a difference for you. Read. Don't nod the head, read. 21, 22. Don't see the chart. Read from the main material ones. Read. Read. 21 and 22. Okay? Tell me, what you understood from 21 and 22? What you understood, what observation you made from 21 and 22? Don't tell section name. If you understand what is there, then exam question, all those we can think later. The topic K, if you don't understand, there is no point of answering correctly in exam. Then what is 22? See, there are two sections. What are 21, 2022? Two sections are very, very important because those are confusing in nature. Let us first understand when which section will come. Okay? Any kinds of documents, or instruments which are required to be signed by the company, should be signed by whom is a question. Company is an artificial person or natural person? Therefore, company cannot come and sign on its own because it don't have hands and legs to come and sign. So therefore, who should sign on behalf of company? Directors, KMP, officers of the company, all these people will come and sign. That is section number 21. That's why section number 21 is a very small section. Are you understanding or not? 21 says very simple answer here. What 21 wanted to tell? 21 says, listening everyone, 21 says that whenever company has to sign on any kind of document, okay, company cannot anyway come and sign. Who should sign on behalf of company? KMP, directors, these people has to come and sign. That's what I said in that particular section. Listening everyone? Next section says, very, very important. If it is not a document, other than document, any negotiable instruments or deeds. Any negotiable instruments or deeds. That's why deeds also will be covered there. Lead there. Deeds, lease deed, sale deed, gift deed. Okay? Lease deed, sale deed, gift deed, partnership deed, anything, any deeds are negotiable instruments, promissory note, hundis, checks, etc. Anything if you have to sign, company can sign or cannot sign? Can sign or cannot sign? Therefore, company will appoint a person to sign on that particular documents. Am I clear or not? Okay. One very, very important observation is there. First, let's read section number 21. Read. Any document or a proceeding or a contract which is required to be authenticated by company shall be made on behalf of by KMP, officer, employee. Who should be authorized by the board? That means this KMP should be authorized by board. This officer should be authorized by board. This employee should be authorized by board. All the three, any of the three. Enda or in the middle? Means both are any? Any. Over. Done. Next. What is the next one? Execution of Execution of. Tell me, what observation you made in section number 22? Read. 1 minute time. Don't see the chart. In chart, nothing is there. Read section number 22. If you read 22, then I will ask the question. Okay, na? Tell me, what is the importance of that particular section 23? First point number 1, there are two things in that section. One is negotiable instruments, second one will be the deeds. First one will be? Second one will be? Deeds. If it is a signing of a check, signing of a bill, signing of a promissory note, signing of any negotiable instrument, who can sign? Any person shall sign on behalf of company who is having either express or implied authority. Who is having either? What do you mean by express or implied authority? Let me explain. Anything that has to be done by the company, anything that has to be done by the company, can company do on itself or cannot do? Who should do? Who should do? I repeat one more time, yeah. Okay, company cannot do anything on its own. Who should do on behalf of company? That's all. Board of directors will have implied authority. Board of directors will have implied authority. Or company memorandum articles, I have clearly written, checks should be signed by, check should be signed by finance director only. Then who only can sign? That's called as express. If any one person is clearly given an authority, that person will sign. If nothing is said, any officer of the company who has authority can sign. Listening or not? Like that you cannot do for the deeds. Deeds express implied word is not there. You can see there. Deeds must be signed only by specifically expressly appointed attorney or agent. That means, see there, the deeds of the company shall be executed by, if the company has a common seal, read, any person acting as an attorney under the seal. Attorney means agent. Okay, next, if company do not have a common seal, any person authorized by, if the company has a CS, director and a CS. If the company do not have a CS, 2 directors. They have to authorize a person. That person only can sign on the deeds. So now tell me, deeds should be signed by implied authority or express authority? Who should give the authority? Who should give the authority? If the company has a common seal, person acting as an attorney under the seal. That means they will write, R. Koushik Mukhesh is authorized to sign on all the deeds. Common seal was affixed. From that day, I can sign on all the deeds. If common seal is not there, then who should authorize? Common seal not there, who should sign? If the company is having a CS, director and CS should authorize me. If company don't have CS, 2 directors should authorize me. Listening or not, everyone? If common seal is there, affixing common seal will give me authority. Common seal not there, director and CS or directors has to give me authority. Simply to tell, if signing on the bills of exchange, negotiable instruments, etc. is a implied authority, express any? Any. Can be implied, can be expressed. But signing the deeds must be a authority only. Everyone understood? Answers, sir, everyone? These are very, 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 very important sections. What are the sections we completed? 19, 20, 21, 22 and section number 6 also we completed. Up to here, everyone understood the logic clearly with the chapters? Okay, next. Let us come to some more sections in this particular chapter in complete. Okay. Come to section number 15, 17 and 10. Sir, 16, sir? 16, yesterday only we read rectification of name. Trademark. We saw na already. That's 16 completed. So 15, 17, 10. In that 10, don't read now. First read section number 15. Come to section number 15 once. Sorry, even if 15 is not found, no problem. See the screen at least. We don't have time to turn the pages now. See there now. Fastly I will complete. What is the 15? Alteration of MOA or AOA to be noted in every copy. Listen. Yesterday what we read? Alteration of MOA. Had we seen or not? Alteration of what? MOA. What is alteration of MOA called as? Alteration of MOA means we can change the name, we can change the register office, we can change the objects, anything you can change. Correct or not? Those clauses you change. Tell me. Originally printed memorandum, these changes are there or not there? Answer. Next we made the changes. That means next printed memorandum, these changes are to be reflected or not. That's what he is telling. Any memorandum which is given to any person after making the change should have the changes affected in that, or else penalty will get attracted. Read. Any alteration made to the MOA or AOA shall be noted in every copy, or else what will happen? Penalty will get attracted. That's all. Next one. What is the next one? Copies of MOA, AOA to be given to every member. Tell me. MOA, AOA is a document which is available public or private document? Loudly. Therefore, any member of a company can ask for 3 documents. Number 1. Bad response. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Agreements under section number 117. In today's class we will discuss the general meeting. Agreements under section? Loudly. Agreements under section? 117 section is saying that whenever special resolution is passed, loudly, whenever company has to file with the ROC form MGT 14 within 30 days. Where it was said, which section it was said? Section number 117. That means whenever special resolution is passed in the company, it is a general occasion or special occasion? Start again. Whenever company special resolution is passed, it is a general occasion or special occasion? What special occasion you have done? You have to tell the ROC. Which section said that? 117. Those special resolutions also member can make a inspection. See there. Read. First one. Request by whom? To do what? Request for copy of memorandum, articles and agreements and resolutions. Okay. If I request, you didn't submit within 7 days, then there is a penalty. Minimum 1,000, it can reach up to 1 lakh. Okay. That's all. What are the sections we completed? 15 and 17. First, tell me. Whenever alteration is made, any memorandum article printed after the alteration should have changes, or else what will happen? Penalty. Next one. Who can make an inspection of MOA, AOA? Request to whom? Company should provide that within a period of. If it does not provide, what will happen again? Penalty. Minimum how much? 1,000. Maximum can go up to 1 lakh. That's all. Everyone understood the concept clear up to here? Okay. Next. What is the next one? Articles. Sir, we completed memorandum articles until now. What is the next area? Articles of association. Please listen. First let me explain. After that you can read. See here. Important concept, difficult one point is also there. So please listen carefully. Present here in the class. Point number 1. Yesterday we read alteration of what? Yesterday full discussion. Alteration of what? Now we are going to see the alteration of articles of association. Okay. Listen. So first point number 1. Memorandum law clauses are there. Articles law what is there? Regulations will be there. Articles law what will be there? Regulations will be there in articles. Memorandum will tell what company can do. Articles will tell how company can do. Memorandum will tell. Articles will tell. Everyone repeat again. Memorandum will tell. Articles will tell. How company can do means it will regulate the acts. Means what you can do you said. But how to do that? Regulations are provided by the articles. Regulated are provided by the articles are of two types. Drafted articles, model articles. Number one. Drafted articles means company is having option. Company is having option. Option is what? It can have drafted AOA. It can have model AOA. What is a drafted AOA? Company will appoint a chartered accountant. He will write 100 or 150 or 200 or 10 or 15 or 30 or pages of articles he will write. Who will write? Chartered accountant, company secretary, whoever is incorporating the company. They will write what? They will write what? Article. Those are called as what articles? Drafted articles. That means company spending money and drafting their own articles. Sir, I don't have that much money, sir. I can't hire a chartered accountant again to write articles. No problem. Schedule 1 to the Companies Act. Schedule. Yesterday we saw. Yesterday. Day before yesterday also we saw. Dividends ki schedule. Dividends la depreciation ki schedule 2. P&L yesterday schedule 3. CSR ki schedule 7. Articles ki schedule 1. Articles la? Okay. Tell me now. Company can have what options? Two options. Number one, drafted articles. What do you mean drafted articles? Company can write its own articles of association. That is one. No, sir, I don't want. That much money I don't have. I want already prepared, templated articles. Then go for model article. Where it will be said, where it will be kept? Schedule 1 of which act? Income Tax Act? Companies Act. What is there? Model articles in table F, G, H, I, J. Sir, what is F, G, H, I, J? F. Articles of Association of Company Limited by Share Capital. G. Articles of Association of a Company Limited by Share Capital in Guarantee. H. Articles of Association of the Company Limited by Guarantee. I. Articles of Association of a Unlimited Company without Share Capital. J. Articles of Association of Unlimited Company with the Share Capital. None of these is applicable for your exam. F only applicable. F also concept not applicable, name applicable. Tell me, what is table F? Read. Loudly. Articles of Association of a Company Limited by is governed by which which schedule? Which schedule? 1. In that which table? That is called as what articles? Can I directly copy paste those articles and incorporate my company? Yes. Understood the point, everyone? Okay. Tell me, can I disapply these and can I write my own articles? Yes. Answer. Yes. There are 91 model articles are there. How many are there? 91. Can I write 250? Yes. You can write 2500 also. No one will stop you. Listening? If you apply table F, 91 points will come. No, sir, I have enough money. I will hire a chartered accountant. According to the requirements of my business, I will only write my articles. Means you can write. Are you understanding the point or not? Everyone in the class? So, simply to tell, computer system we will see default settings, customized settings. What do you mean default settings? If I give a default, you need not do anything. Automatically all default will apply. No, sir, I don't like default. I wanted to change according to my requirements. Means you have to put some effort and you have to customize. Same concept. You don't have time, energy, money. Yes, sir. Yes. Go for model articles. No, sir. Company I am incorporating. I have enough money, enough time, enough energy. Go for own drafted articles. Are you understanding or not? Okay. Now listen carefully. I will give you one example. See here. There is one concept called as Lucky is requesting to record their computer. Okay, I will only come directly to your home. Give your address. Why to record? Directly I will stand before you and discuss about law. So, See here. What is the concept? Entrenchment. Some people are thinking, Asal, this word is there. Huh? What is the word? Loudly? What is an entrenchment? Is a question. What is entrenchment? What is this entrenchment in articles? Let me first explain the entrenchment concept. See here. Entrenchment is a fencing. Entrenchment is a fencing. Fencing to what? Fencing to protect. Fencing to protect. I will give you example. Articles of association is one of the dangerous document in a company. Please listen everyone. Articles of association of company is a dangerous document in a company. Reason? Using that, board of directors will do all nonsense in the company. Okay? I will give you one example. See here. Memorandum of association la company can take a loan. Company can take a loan. Articles of association la, if company wanted to take a loan, if a company wanted to take a loan, okay? Originally, when company was incorporated, they drafted their own articles. At that time, what they said, articles of association, what they said is, whenever company is taking a loan exceeding 5 crore, they need to take shareholders special resolution. They said like that. Where? Memorandum, what they said? What company can do? They said, what company can do? Company can take a loan. Okay. How company can take a loan? Wait, what they said in the articles? What regulation they kept? Company can take a loan, but if it exceeds how much? 5 crore, shareholder should pass what resolution? Who said this? Memorandum articles. They have put a provision like this in the articles. Clear? Now what happened? Let us see. When the company was incorporated, originally when company was incorporated, promoters of the company are holding 60%, normal public are holding 40% shareholding. First point, everyone understood clearly? Yeah? Okay. This is 60% promoters, whoever the main owners of the company are there, they appointed board of directors A, B, C and D. Later, after 4-5 years, these promoters sold their stake to another group of persons and they left the company. New group of persons came. Who is changing now? Public shareholders are changing or promoters are changing? Answer, sir. Promoter. There are 5,000 members in this company. How many? 4,995 public are there, 5 promoters are there. Promoters are holding how much percent in the company? 60% they are holding. They sold their stake to someone and they left the company. Now, public are changing, promoters are changing. Loudly? Changing. New promoters came. After new promoters coming into the company, they thought that let us remove A, B, C, D. Let us remove A, B, C, D. They changed the directors first. The moment new shareholders came with their ordinary resolution power, they removed the directors under 169. There is one section. What is the section number? Who can be removed under 169? Directors of the company can be removed under 169. First promoters changed the company. Immediately new promoters, new shareholders came. First they removed all the directors existing. They installed with E, F, G and H. First change number 1. Next what they have done is, they changed the articles also. Made this as 50 crore. Made this as how many crores? What do you mean 50 crore? And a loan can be taken by the board of directors themselves up to 50 crores without permission of the shareholders. Where is 5 crores? Where is 50 crores in the company? They understood the point or not? Okay. up to 50 crores, no one can stop them. Sir, this is a damage to the company or not a damage to the company? Damage to the company, because board of directors can borrow for their personal purposes also. They don't even come to the shareholders now. Listening? Therefore, point number 1, this particular loan transaction in the articles is a sensitive provision in the articles. Therefore, listen carefully to the point. Shall we? Now you answer me. Basic question 1, common sense I will ask. That common sense answer you tell, and then we will continue. Everyone in your home, chappal stand will be there? Answer. I am asking seriously, please don't laugh. Chappal stand will be there or not? Chappal stand, some almirah, something will be there or not, where we put the footwear? In your home, gold also will be there. I mean, a jewelry can be there, gold biscuit can be there, or some gold ornaments will be there, correct? Tell me now. You will treat chappal and gold both with the same value or different value? Which you will keep in locker and close the locker? But not the chappal. Company also treat the same. Articles law, all regulations are not equally dangerous and important. Some chappal provisions are there, some gold provisions are also there. Gold provisions should be in a locker. A locker is entrenchment. Are you understanding the point or not? Did you get the point? Some provisions in articles are very dangerous. It should not be given a easy access to change. Therefore, loan, money related article provisions will be there or not. Those will be vaulted. Vault. You know vault? Walt Disney la vault. Vault means what? Quarantine. Sir, okay. How to tell vault, quarantine, locker? Locker. So tell me now, gold will be kept in chappal stand or locker? Why? Gold is dangerous or not dangerous? Dangerous from the outsider's point of view I am talking, not very. Tell me, gold is dangerous from the outsider's point of view or not? Everyone? Therefore, where you will keep? Locker. Chappal? Why? That also belongs to you only. Why? No one will generally. Yeah, that also if the percentage, our daridram will be carried to him. So, the point is very simple here. Now, let us come back to the point. Articles also have hundreds of points will be there in article. All the points are not equally dangerous, not equally sensitive. Some provisions of articles are extremely sensitive. It should not be subjected to easy change. Like this. And the shareholding whenever changes, they will come, they remove directors, they will change them. Hey, what is this? And you will make it 500 crores also after some days. Then never you will come to the shareholders to ask their permission. Sir, here previously how much it is? Answer. And a board of directors, some fear will be there. If the limit crosses 5 crore, we have to face whom? And they will tell no at that time. Some fear will be there in mind, correct or not? But what will happen now? Sir, these people are at least good. I will make it 5,000 crore. In life, I will never see the face of shareholders now. So therefore, there should be protection to this provision or not. Therefore, listen carefully. A protection, a locker, vault or a quarantine that is created, safekeeping is created. That concept we call as entrenchment. Entrenchment is creating a fence. Easily people should not jump inside. Okay? So tell me, all provisions will be subjected to entrenchment or some provisions will be subjected to entrenchment? Tell me, generally alteration of articles require which resolution? Correct. Alteration always requires special resolution. Tell me, alteration generally requires special resolution. Generally require which resolution? Everyone. That means this entrenched provisions should not just require special resolution. I will add additional restrictions. 2 times passcode type. 2 times. 2-step authentication will be there, na? Which authentication? 2-step authentication. Bank passwords, bank OTPs. You know 2-step authentication or not? What is 2-step authentication concept here? Sir, in your phone you will have a 2-step authentication. Will not. In normal, if you open, what will happen? That's all open, done. Are you understanding or not? We will use one step or two step for a normal phone. Bro, I'm not talking about your secrets. Normally, for example, my phone is there. Yeah. Now tell me, it was opened. Now two step or one step? It's one step, because opening a phone is not a problem. Now what secrets they will have? Are you understanding? I'm not talking about you. You are great people. You put triple authentication also. First go inside, later go inside, later I will have separate passcode again. So now tell me, point is, listen, two-step authentication means what? When something is very minutely important, private, or very important or sensitive information is there, then we will put a two-step. Generally bank passwords ki two-step authentication we will use. Which one? Bank, visa approvals, passports, these very important things will be there. Na? For them we will use the two-step authentication. What is the logic of a two-step? It's a entrenchment. It is a entrenchment. Whenever, sir, for example, I try to change your Instagram password, can I change easily? Two-step authentication will be there. Correct or not? First they will ask you to give the old password, first authentication, second OTP will be sent to the mail ID or to the registered mobile. What authentication this is? Answer, sir. Because people should not be given a easy access to change certain things. Therefore, this is an entrenchment created for that. So like that, articles of association also, hundreds of points are there. Certain points are sensitive, we will create a entrenchment. Then one step authentication, two step. Like that. One step authentication is the special resolution. I should add another authentication now. Do you understand the point or not? Now tell me, point number one, can we create entrenchment to the articles? Yes, can we create entrenchment to the articles? Yes, entrenchment means we can change them by passing a special resolution. Special resolution or restrictions more than special resolution. We require special resolution or restrictions more than special resolution. That's the point, sir. So please listen carefully. Shall we? Yes, see here. Whenever we have entrenchment, change of entrenched articles, require, one second, require special resolution. Ante generally alteration requires, but entrenched provision alteration require compliances more restricted than special resolution, not just special resolution. Are you understanding or not? Yes, now tell me what we discussed. What we discussed? We read articles. Tell me, articles will contain clauses or regulations? Articles can be of two types. Number one. Second one. Model articles are contained in schedule. Table. Table F is the articles of association of company limited by. Fantastic. Can we create an entrenchment? What do you mean by entrenchment? What do you mean by entrenchment? Making it more easy to change or difficult to change? Generally alteration of articles require, but entrenched articles alteration require compliances more restricted than special resolution. Last question for you. When we can insert entrenchment? No, you can insert at any time. Okay? I will give you an example. Gold you purchased. You came to know that gold is dangerous after purchase. Even you know at the time of purchase. Therefore, from the day one, from the minute one, we will keep it in a safe custody. Keep it in a? You kept a phone there. One of your friends saw your password. Opened the phone, changed your passwords, removed some apps or reply into some messages. Creative friend. Now tell me, you came to know that idiot is a dangerous fellow at the time of buying the phone or later? Now what you will put? Now you put the two-step authentication for the app after buying the phone, before buying the phone, at the time of buying. After some days or some years after, same. You will know the danger from the beginning sometime. Sometimes we will come about the danger after. Entrenchment also same in company. Some provisions that day one when I am incorporating, I know this is dangerous, I will entrench them. Some I came to know after company got incorporated, you can entrench them even after incorporation. How to entrench? To create entrenchment, two situations will get attracted. At the time of? Next. If you wanted to provide, at the time of incorporation, no compliances required. Directly, when you are applying itself, put the entrenchment and send to the ROC. Listening or not? What is the next one? After incorporation, if you wanted to entrench the provisions in the articles, dependent on two types of companies. If it is a private company, if it is a public company. If it is a private company, 100% shareholders approval is required to change or to create entrenchment. Public company, special resolution is required. Special resolution is required to change the entrenchment to create entrenchment. That's why creation of entrenchment should not be difficult. That's why special resolution that they stopped. After creation, change of entrenchment requires the compliances more than special resolution. With this, section number 5 is completed. Read the section properly. Read section 5 properly. Articles. If you want, you see the notes. See the notes. Alteration also you see. Wait a minute, I will make it full screen, you can see easily. Read it now. Read everyone. Sir, have you completed? They read the provisions here. First one, basics, model articles. I am listening lot of noise from there, please. Sir, all the students over the Zoom live also, did you understand? What they're doing in live? Institute should see this. Sir, okay. Everyone understood the concept clearly? So, characteristics of, please listen. Entrenchment provisions you see once. Meaning of entrenchment, imposing the conditions on alteration of AOA which are more than restrictive than special resolution. Okay. When you can impose the entrenchment provisions at the time of incorporation means no approvals required. After incorporation in case of private company, unanimous. In public company, shareholders by passing a special resolution passed by the shareholders in a general meeting. Everyone understood this section? Next. I wanted to alter the AOA. How to alter? Step 1. Board of directors at a board meeting first to take the permission. Second one, shareholders by passing a special resolution. Compliances. Comply with the act, comply with the memorandum. I told in section number 117, whenever you pass a special resolution, file with the ROC within a period of 30 days. Who said that? Section number 117. What is the form number you need to file? MGT 14. Got the point, everyone? That's it. So some important sections, whatever are important, I discussed in this, the balance also. Remaining just to give one reading and complete it. Sir, all the important compliances and provisions of this chapter, are you all comfortable or not, everyone? Yes, just I am leaving only 2 points for you to read. At home, just give a reading. Do you know what is that? At the procedural section, how to incorporate company. How to incorporate company. That is not an interpretative section. That is only a procedure. You have to remember the procedure in a flow. That's all. Therefore, I am leaving only 16 company incorporation, normal company incorporation. I am not telling those will not be tested in exam. I am telling that those are only just a memory based question, nothing interpretative inside like this. Okay, na? Can we go to the next chapter, everyone in the class? Yes, let's move to the next chapter. Please open the chapter, general meetings. Okay, let us start with the chapter management and administration. In that, first let us start with the area called as a general meetings. One by one, section after the section, let us complete in a sequence. Okay, see here. Shall we begin? See here. So in the time available, let us complete this chapter. All the important contents and concepts I will complete. Will you listen? Shall we continue? Listen first. So with regard to some small chapters like foreign company and other things, already the videos are available on the YouTube channel. So which company? Foreign company. Already I recorded and I kept there. Face to face, certain things has to be covered. In that, one of the most important chapter is general meeting, because you don't listen afterwards and it takes time also. Foreign company, I completed it in 35-40 minutes also on the revision class. YouTube video will be available also on that. You can just have a visit. Mainly my target is to complete the chapter general meetings, and some other concepts are also there, another 3-4 hours I already recorded. I will upload in 1 or 2 days. Those all regarding the management and administration part in this chapter. In this chapter 2 parts are there, correct? Management and administration is one part, general meetings is one part, correct or not? I already recorded one chapter, 1 hour 35 minutes or something I recorded. The chapter is audit and auditors. Which one? Audit and auditors also recorded. Hardly 1 hour, 1 hour 30 minutes. So full revision, starting from the first section to the ending of the last section. All important concepts I covered there. Listening, max 1 day. Once I start complete this session today, I will upload all those also. Listening, and I will also share with you the MCQ documents in the Telegram channel. All MCQs are there. So all MCQs means you need not do everything. I will share you some MCQ documents relating to all the chapters applicable for exam. Means starting from the first preliminary chapter, ending with the interpretation of statutes, including other laws. I will share with you in the Telegram group the MCQs document I will share. Did you get my point? Totally I prepared 3,800 MCQs. That does not mean you need to do 3800. In that I select certain things. Okay, each chapter is 60-70 MCQs I selected. That is also for your random preparation. Okay, to test your knowledge. You also use that particular document and get it done. Max by today night only I will share you the MCQs, or else tomorrow morning I will share. Listening? So let us complete this chapter and close. So important chapter will take time also, because very big chapter, 12 marks will come from this chapter. Which chapter? General meetings. Management and administration, mainly general meetings area. Okay, one by one let us start in a sequence. First one. What is the first section? Notice. What is the first one? Notice. Let me first explain the concept. After that we can continue. Please listen. In a sequence, as per my material I am going. Any material you follow, you can follow that. Okay, I never say follow this material. Whatever material you have textbook, follow textbook. You have any other faculty book, you follow that. No problem for me. But follow these sections properly. Okay. Whatever section I opened, come to that section, let us complete it. Okay. See here. 101 section. And moreover, from now, it's a 4:07 now. Almost take 4:10. By 5:10 exactly, we should complete at least 70% of this chapter. Means each section we should not spend more than 5 minutes. Shall we? Yes, now it is not the time to learn things. It is time to revise the things which you already learned. And hopefully everyone might have already completed general meetings chapter. Okay, so let's fastly complete and close the area. First one, point number 1. Whenever you have to conduct the general meeting, notice is optional or mandatory? Notice should be given how many days before the meeting? 21 days or 21 clear days? The word clear here represents you should exclude the date of sending the notice, the date of receiving the notice, and 2 days for postal transit. 2 days for? So tell me, what should be excluded? Date of sending the notice, date of general meeting, date of receiving the notice. Date of sending the notice, date of general meeting. Okay, 2 days excluded. Along with that, how many days should be excluded? 2 days postal transit has to be excluded. So totally how many? 4. Simply 21 clear days can also be interpreted as 25 full days. 21 clear days can also be interpreted as 25 full days. So at least 21 clear days before the meeting, you need to send the notice of a general meeting. To whom? Shareholders, debenture trustee, any person authorized to attend the general meeting. Yesterday also accounts of company, we read that point. Clear? Next. Okay. First point number 1. AGM may be called by giving how much notice? Answer. 21 clear days. Okay. Next. Main point. The day on which notice is deemed to be served on the member and the date of general meeting have to be in addition to the 21 days. Means those 2 days are already included, excluded? Excluded. Next. Manner of giving the notice. How can you give the notice? Either in writing or in electronic mode. Electronic mode means notice will be sent by email. Next. What is the next concept? Shorter notice. I will give 1 minute time. Yesterday we already read, if you remember. Read this. But there will be a small change. Yesterday what we read in the accounts of company chapter with regard to the circulation of members resolution? If you wanted to circulate financial statement lesser than 21 days before, tell me, whose approval you have to take? Majority members holding not less than 95% in value. Do you remember? Here you see, small change will be there. Any GM may be called. Any GM, I am not talking AGM. Any GM may be called by giving what notice? But what we need to take? Consent. If it is AGM GM, not less than 95% of the members entitled to vote. Tell me, 95% of the voting, 95% of the head count. Head count. Now they change. 95% of the members holding shares, he is not saying. 95% of the members. So total company 1000 shareholders are there. How many? 1000. 1000 95% means how much? 950 shareholders should say yes, we are okay with short term notice. Then only meeting can be held. Then only. In case of which meeting? In case of which meeting? Now see the second one. In case of, now this is as per the yesterday's one. Do you remember the yesterday's concept or not? So, this is a point. So, hopefully everyone understood the concept clearly. Okay. I am not going to spend more than this even if you don't listen. Next, contents of notice. What should be there inside the notice? Place where you are conducting, date, on what date, day, whether it is a Sunday or normal day, hour, time, when it starts. So what are the resolutions we are going to discuss? Also called as a agenda. Agenda? Agenda. Next. Notice to whom? Director, member, legal representative, deceased member, officials and inside member, and auditors. And along with that, you can also send it to the debenture trustees and all those people also. We will send the notice. Next. Sir, if I do not send the notice, what will happen? Do not send the two types of do not will be there. Intentionally, unintentionally. Unintentionally, if you do, no problem. But intentionally, if you do that, chance is there. I am not telling guarantee. What is there? Chance is there. Court may declare it as a invalid meeting. Chance. Next. Electronic mode not required for your examinations. This is a point. Now, questions will begin. Start. See the question, give the answer. 1 minute time for you to read the question. Read it properly. Okay. First tell me, notice is given on which day? October. Meeting to be held on? First tell me, how many days should be there gap? Start counting. Start. 7. 16. Count. 16, 17, 18. Like this, you should not think. 17, 18 also you should not think. 2 days postal transit gone. Okay. 16 should not be counted. 17 should not be counted. 18 should not be counted. 7th November should not be counted. Other than leaving all these 4 days, the gap should be how many days? 21 days. Now count. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, October 31. Listening? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 15, 16, 17, 18. How many days is only there? 19. We want how many days? Can be a, cannot be a. But if you wanted to do that, can you give a shorter notice and do that or not? What is the provision for shorter notice if it is a AGM? 95% of the members. EGM? Majority holding 95% of the total voting power. Do you understand the concept or not, everyone? This is the answer. See the answer. This is how you should write. What are the days we excluded? Don't tell number, tell the date concept. First date of notice. Next date of first date of meeting. Next 2 days of postal transit. Next date of general meeting. How many days totally? 4. Leaving those 4 days, again 21 days gap should be there. But here how many days was only there? 90 days. Therefore, meeting is properly called or not properly called? If you wanted to properly call, what you should do? Go for which notice? But here the meeting is which kind of meeting? AGM. Therefore, you should go for approval of read. Okay, now? Can I ask another question? Do this. Tell me. Meeting is properly called or not properly called? How many days gap is only there? 19. Again 19. We require how many? 21. Same answer. 19 days, 21 we require. That's all. We completed the big section. Section number 101 has been overdone. What is the next one? Listen. In a company, shall we continue? Sir, as I said, please, we have to complete fast. Listen. In a company, meetings are of two types. One is AGM, another one is EGM. First one? AGM. Second one? EGM. In AGM, there are two types of businesses. In AGM, there are two types of businesses. Number one, ordinary business. Number two, special business. In a EGM, every business is deemed as a special business only. There is no concept of ordinary business in case of EGM. How many ordinary businesses is there? 4. 4 ordinary businesses are approval of annual financial statements, auditor's report, board report, declaration of dividend, reappointment of auditor directors and reappointment of auditors. Tell me, what are all the 4 the ordinary businesses? Bad response. Approval of second one, third one, reappointment of directors. Next one, reappointment of auditors. These are all what businesses? Any business other than ordinary business will be deemed as what business? Special business requires a explanatory statement. Special business requires a... What are the contents of explanatory statement is the most important point, mark it important in your notes. What we have to remember? Contents of explanatory statement. Okay? Listen, how many of you know the contents? How many of you can tell what are all the contents required in a explanatory statement? So listen, at least do you remember that we discussed that in the class? Even if you can't answer, at least if you read, will you remember? Listen now. Explanatory statement question, how they ask is, it will come as a case-based question. I will show you how the question came in one of the previous exam. Listen, whenever we say explanatory statement, you should remember 5 points. If we ask in exam, what are the contents of explanatory statement? How many points we have to write? 5. First thing, why explanatory statement? To give explanation. Okay, to give explanation. People cannot understand why a special business is coming. Why a special business? Special business require which resolution? I did wrong. There is no such concept. Special business ki special resolution, ordinary business ki ordinary resolution. There is no such point. Special business also sometimes require only ordinary resolution. So resolution ki business ki there is no relation. Okay? Start. Point number 1. How many businesses are there? Number 1. Second one. Which business require explanatory statement? Okay, what will be the contents of that explanatory statement is a question now. Okay, first content number 1, material facts. Everyone, tell me, what is the first one? Material facts. Number 1, material facts. Nature of concern or interest. Everyone, repeat. Nature of concern nature of concern or interest of any director or manager or KMP or any of their relatives. Start. What is the content? How many contents are there? File, how many we completed? What is the first one? Second one? Nature of concern or interest of any director, manager, KMP or relatives. Or relatives. Next one. Tell me, explanatory statement is helping whom? Helping directors, helping auditor, or helping the company secretary, helping the members? Sir, who is the layman here? Directors know everything. Auditor is a chartered accountant. He will read all these and go. Company secretary work a preparation of notice. So problem is not with the directors, auditors, and what to say, company secretaries. Problem is with whom? Members. Therefore, tell me, explanatory statement should enable, whom to understand? Now repeat. Explanatory statement ki how many contents we read? How many contents we read? 2. Out of how much? 5. What is the third content? Read. Any information. Repeat. Any information which will enable the members to understand MSI, meaning, scope, implications of a resolution. That's all. This is what you should remember. Tell me. First 3. Number 1, material facts. Number 2, nature of concern or interest of the members, directors, members, KMP, any of their relatives. Next one. Number 3, any information which will enable the members to understand the meaning, scope and implications of the resolution. At least remember this much. Listening? Okay. Next. After that, this D point. Let us understand. Shall we? See here. If special business relates to or affects any other company, the extent of shareholding in that other company of every promoter, director, manager and every other KMP shall be disclosed if the extent of such shareholding is 2% or more of the paid up share capital of that other company. Please read it once. Exam question can also be tested on that. Okay? Listen. What he wanted to tell. What is a company? In this, who is there? Director. Dear. Wow. Real wow with it. Okay? Tell me. What is the first company? What is the second company? Contract is entered by? Contract is entered by? With whom? In X Limited, who are they? Promoter, director, manager, KMP. These people, either individually or combination of all the 4, are holding 2.5% of the shareholding in this another company. In which company? Y Limited. Now tell me, which company is entering into contract? With which company? In Y Limited, who are the shareholders? Our promoters, our directors, our managers, our KMP. Who are they? Who are they? In which company? Holding how much percent? Why 2.5 have written? It should not be less than 2%. So minimum holding should be 2. So how much they are holding there? 2.5. Now in the explanatory statement, when contract is entered by X Limited with Y Limited, when the contract is entered by, this will become a related party transaction. Which transaction? It requires whose permission? General meeting. Shareholders. Whose permission? Shareholders. Means what meeting should be conducted? Start from the beginning. Very bad response. Tell me. Point number 1. This is a normal transaction, related party transactional. Ordinary business or special business? Why it is not ordinary business? It is not among any of the 4. Therefore, it automatically become. It requires which notice? Which statement? In that explanatory statement, this details of this related party transaction clearly you should write. What you should write? Company is entering into contract with Y Limited. In that Y Limited, our director, our promoters, our managers, our KMPs are shareholders. And not only just shareholders, they are holding how much percent? You should disclose that fact in the explanatory statement. That's what he is telling there. What we should disclose? Start again. What we should disclose? What fact you should disclose? Fact that the promoters, directors, managers or KMP of the company are holding more than or not less than 2% of the shareholding in that other company. You have to disclose clearly in the explanatory statement. This is what they wanted to comment here. Everyone understood the concept? How many points are there totally? How many? At least how many we have to remember? 4. These are the 4 points you need to remember, at least for the exam's point of view. If they ask you the question, contents of explanatory statement, tell me, what should be the answer? First one, material facts. Number 2, nature of concern or interest of directors, managers, KMP or their relatives. Number 3, any information which would enable the shareholders or the members to understand the meaning, scope and implications of the resolution. Next one, if the contract is between one company with another company, we should disclose the fact of shareholding of promoter, director, manager, KMP, provided that shareholding is not less than 2%. That's all. This is the end of section number 102. That's all. So everyone understood section number 100 and 101 or not? 101 and 102 or not? Okay? Read. Read this. This is how questions will come in exam. Read. Start. A company served a notice of a general meeting upon its members. The notice stated that a resolution to increase share capital of the company would be considered at such meeting. A shareholder complains that amount proposed for increase was not specified in the notice. Is the notice valid? Read the question. Okay? First, this is not about increase or decrease of capital. This is all about understanding the explanatory statement. First, tell me, company served a notice of general meeting. Notice stated that resolution is to increase the share capital. Tell me, share capital increase decision is a ordinary business or special business? Alteration of name clause, situation clause, objects clause, liability clause, capital clause. Capital clause along with capital clause of memorandum change requires which resolution? Special resolution to be passed in a to conduct a general meeting. What we have to give? Answer. Change in the capital clause is a ordinary business, special business. In that notice, what statement you have to give? In that explanatory statement, clearly you should tell why you are increasing, how much amount you are increasing, correct or not? They did not give. That's what this member is saying. Is his contention right or wrong? Answer. Because explanatory statement should explain the material facts. Next, don't write nature of concern and interest for every transaction. Third one directly. Any other information that would enable the members of the company to understand the meaning, scope and implications of the resolution. Read. Okay. Have you understood the answer or not? No, same. Next one. What is the next concept we are going to discuss? Quorum. What is the next concept? Quorum. What is a quorum? What do you mean by quorum? Give us basic answer. Members. So I will fastly complete this concept also. Listen carefully. Quorum is a minimum number of members that must be present in order to start the meeting, commence the meeting. How much quorum is required? Private company minimum quorum will be 2. Public company minimum quorum will be dependent on the number of members on the date of meeting. See there. Private company, the answer will be 2. Public company, up to 1000 if they are, 5 members personally present. Next one. More than 1000 but up to 5000. How many? 15. More than 5000? 30. So simply to tell 1000, I will ask you the question, answer properly. 550? 550? 2500? 5500? Personally present or by proxy? Means what is not allowed? What is not allowed? Proxy allowed or not allowed? Not allowed. Who is a proxy? Any person who attends on behalf of a member in order to vote their right. Such a person is called as a proxy. About the proxy also we will read. First point number 1, tell me, what is a quorum? Minimum number of members that must be present in order to commence the meeting is called as a quorum. Next one. Private company minimum quorum. Public company minimum quorum depends on the number of members. 1000? 1000 to 5000? More than 5000? Fantastic. Next one. If quorum is not present, what will happen? If quorum is not present, it depends on 2 situations. Which kind of meeting it is? If it is a meeting called by requisitionist under section number 100, meeting will stand cancelled. If the meeting is not by requisitionist under section 100, meeting will be adjourned to the same day, same time, same place next week. Okay? Read this. I will ask the question also. I am not just asking you to read. And quorum must be present within 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, or half an hour. Read properly first. Okay? Tell me once. First tell me. Remaining contents I don't want. Just answer to the extent of quorum what is required. Tell me. Whenever quorum is not present, meeting will be cancelled or continued. Generally meeting will be continued. It will not be cancelled. When only it will be cancelled? If you remember EGM concept, revision class, you should not get a doubt here. First thing. EGM can be called in 2 ways. Board can call themselves or members will request the board. If board do not call for the meeting, members themselves will call. That concept of members calling themselves to meeting is called as a requisitionist. Called as a? Governed by which section? That's what he is saying. If the meeting is called by requisitionists themselves under section 100 and in that meeting if the quorum is not there, meeting will be cancelled. In all other cases, meeting will be adjourned. Adjourned to what date? Same day, same time, same place, next week. This is general. If they wanted to change this, 3 days prior notice they have to give and they can do. Tell me. Yes, over answer. Tell me. Quorum, optional or mandatory? Personal present or through proxies? Personally present or through proxies? Very good. Tell me. Private company quorum. Public company quorum. Depending on the number of members. 1000? 1000? 1000 to 5000? More than 5000? What will happen if the quorum is not present? Meeting will continue. General cases, the meeting will be, means it will continue directly, it will be adjourned. Adjourned to the same day, same time, same place, next week. Okay, unless it is a national holiday, they will continue. Or if the board wanted to change the date, how many days prior notice they have to give? 3 days prior notice they have to give. Up to here, everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah. Next one. After that, next point is EGM is called by the requisitions under section number 100. Meeting will continue, meeting will be cancelled. Very good, fantastic. Answer is over. If you want, you can read one exam question. Let us complete also other points and then we will see. What is the next one? Chairman. Okay. Listen. Chairman. How to elect the chairman is a question. Okay. See here. If nothing is said, generally chairman will be elected by the articles. Chairman will be elected by the articles. Loudly. Chairman will be elected by the articles. And the articles of association, we will write the name of the chairman of the general meeting. If you do not write the name of the chairman of general meeting in the articles, then members personally present, loudly, may elect one among themselves to become the chairman of the general meeting. Now answer my question. Chairman of the meeting, how it should be appointed? First, articles. If articles is silent, meeting will be conducted without chairman. Who should become the chairman? Members present there should elect one among themselves, not some other new person. Elect one among themselves to do what? To become the chairman. Chairman of all the meetings of that meeting. Of that meeting. Everyone understood the point clearly? No. Yes? Every? Yes, required. Required. Completed everyone in the class up to here? Now first, sir, how the chairman will be elected? Generally, one among themselves will become the chairman. One among themselves will become the one among themselves, how they will select? Selection will be by the show of hand. What is show of hand? Raising hand. Ante, show of hand. So selection will be by the show of hand. If there is an objection from any member that the chairman election is not done properly, then we may shift that show of hands to the poll. Poll ki there is a disadvantage. Poll decision will be given immediately within 48 hours. Answer. But chairman election poll result has to be given immediately in the same meeting. Meeting started morning at 10 o'clock. Meeting started morning at 10 o'clock. Chairman, no chairman name is there in articles. We have to select one among ourselves or not? Yes, say for example, we elected him as a chairman. Show of hands. Later some members of the company said that, no, show of hands, some irregularity is there. Chairman did not see properly. Some people raised both the hands. It happens here. Chairman did not see. Last rows, people are raising both the hands. Seeing that he thought that two persons have raised, maybe he might be foolproofed by them. So therefore, let us go by a poll method, he said. One of the member, listening or not everyone. Sir, they said that okay, he is appointed as a chairman, sat as a chairperson. Before proceeding with his work, some of the member raised an objection that appointment of chairman was not regular. It is irregularly done. Nothing will happen. Conduct the poll. Listening, poll result will be announced after 48 hours immediately. Immediately means 1 second it won't happen. It takes 2-3 hours time. Correct or not? In this 2-3 hours time, can this person continue as a chairman or not? Yes, he can continue. The moment poll result comes, then he has to go. That person will come and substitute him. Clear or not, everyone? Yes, read. Read. So this much big section it is. Nothing. Here the section end. This is only summary. So therefore read this point. Have you read? Have you read everyone? Next, what is the section we completed? Section number 104. Proxy sections don't read. Proxy representative we will read separately. Now, first come to vote by poll. So before that, do you want a break now? You want a break now? Take a break and come soon, then we will continue, because there are another 13 sections in this chapter. How many? 13. Once we complete that, you are in a safe position. Okay? So let us continue. See here. So we now completed the concepts relating to chairman. Up to there we have completed. Proxy concept we will discuss separately. Before going into the proxy concept, let us come to voting in a general meeting. Okay, there are three types of voting system. Listen, there are three types of voting system. System type number 1 will be vote by show of hands. Type 2 will be vote by poll. Third will be electronic voting. Number 1, show of hands. Number 2, poll. Number 3 will be electronic mode. There are three methods of voting. In that, electronic voting is just a procedure. Okay, I will give the notes, just read and leave. Electronic voting. Electronic voting is a 2 pages procedure. How to give the electronic notice, how to retrieve ID, password, all those. Logically sound concepts are show of hands and vote by poll. Let me first explain what is this show of hands and vote by poll. Point number 1. Whenever meeting is conducted, general meeting is conducted, the default system of voting will be the vote by show of hands. Default means what? Poll method of voting will be applicable only if any member request or demand for the poll. If no demand for the poll is being made, all votes will be resolved only by a show of hands. I repeat one more time. What is the default voting system? What is the default voting system? What do you mean by default voting system? What do you mean by default voting system? What is show of hands? Just now you took break, do you know? Start. What is the default voting system? Means what? Unless a poll is being demanded, all resolutions in the general meeting will be resolved only by the show of hands. At a general meeting, a resolution shall be decided by show of hands unless a poll is demanded or electronic voting system is used under section number 108. Okay, now listen. Whenever show of hands decision is taken, poll method poll papers are evidence. Electronic voting system electronic database is the proof. But in case of show of hands, okay, for example, majority of the students raise the hand, or some people did not raise the hand. Okay, na? Now listen carefully. How many of you are writing for the group 2? In this, how many of you are writing also group 2? In the class, both the groups. How many are there? Like this, you raise the hand, keep like that only. Now I am the chairman. Okay, what is this going on now? Poll or show of hands? I said, in this class, majority are going for both the groups, I said. Okay, keep like that only. Majority of the persons are writing both the groups, I said. Maybe right, maybe wrong. Down. Now tell me. I said majority of the members are writing group 1, both the groups are. That's what I said. I may be right, I may be wrong, because to my visibility some students are not there. To my visibility how many hands are raised, deeming that this is a majority, I am giving my judgment. Listening? Now listen. I will have a book with me called as a minutes book. What is that? First thing, who am I? I declare the result saying that majority students are writing both the groups. Declaration of result is given. Not just declaring, I am writing it in the minutes. Okay? If you do both the things, what are the both the things you should do? Number 1, declaration of result. Number 2, writing in the minutes. That's all. It will become the conclusive evidence. It will become what evidence? Which means in the court also you cannot challenge this. Okay, that means show of hands, the greatest disadvantage is this one only. If chairman intentionally say that resolution is passed or not passed and write that in the minutes, that will become what evidence? Conclusive evidence. Name lone clear. Evidence is concluded. Further anyone says anything, court will not entertain it. That's the power of minutes book. Show of hands. Mandi Baba hastam mari. So, it's not the power of show of hands, it's the power of what? Minutes book. Once you write something in the minutes book and authorized by the chairman, that becomes a conclusive evidence. Understood the point? Okay. Read now. Don't just see that we are not watching any movie. Read properly. Read, please. Don't waste time. We'll go to the next one. Okay? Shall I continue? Tell me, what makes a conclusive evidence? Declaration by the chairman plus entry in the minutes will make it what evidence? Very good. Next one. What is the next one? Vote by what? Poll. Sir, vote by poll concept, two concepts are there. Section, rules. Example, rules will not be tested so frequently. Just give a reading and leave. Mainly, I will tell you the idea behind this concept of vote by poll. Listen. Vote by poll. Why vote by poll concept? Why vote by poll concept came? Because of deficiencies in the show of hands. Because of deficiencies in show of hands. Tell me, what is the first disadvantage of show of hands? What is the first deficiency of show of hands? What is the disadvantage of show of hands? The biggest disadvantage of show of hands is inaccuracy. You call it duplication, you call it chairman cannot see or chairman is blind fellow. Keep all these things. Point is, what is the problem with the show of hands? Inaccuracy in the result. Okay? Whenever result is accurate, very good. If the result is inaccurate, then the accuracy people will move on. The main purpose of the poll method is, whenever people feel, people here represents whom? Members feel that result given by show of hands is unfair. Result given by show of hands is unfair. They will demand for what? Who will demand? Demand for a poll can be made only by a member, not just holding one share. In case company having share capital, members present in person or by proxy can demand for a poll provided he is holding, read, 1/10 of the total voting power or a paid up share capital of not less than 5 lakh. So minimum how much capital he should hold? 5 lakh. Or total voting power should be 1/10. I told you in the regular class also, again just I am repeating for you to understand. First point number 1. Shall we start? Point number 1. Who is demanding the poll? Can they demand a poll? When can they demand the poll? Either on the declaration of result by show of hands. Either. Very much. Either on. Or normally. Okay? Or normal. And even before the resolution is being taken, we can demand a poll. Who can demand a poll? Answer. Can one member holding one share can do that? No. You should hold minimum how many shares? 1/10 of the total share capital, total voting power. Or second one, paid up share capital not less than rupees 5 lakh. Everyone understood up to here? Now I will ask a question. 1/10 of the voting power, 5 lakh rupees, whichever is higher or lower? Whichever is higher or lower? It is none of the things. Higher, whichever is higher illa. Higher amount as may be prescribed. As of now, nothing is prescribed. How can you answer like that? Yeah? And a higher word is there, whichever is higher. You don't even see what is going on there. Whichever is higher, he said there, whichever is higher. Or such higher amount as when government can increase that 5 lakh limit to a higher amount. That's what the meaning. Is whichever is higher, whichever is lower? Higher kaadu but lower. Since I question higher, lower. It is not higher, it is not lower. It is only two conditions. I told you in the regular classes also. Do you know what I said? If the company is a very big company like Reliance, 1/10 of the total voting power Ambani also don't have. Are you understanding or not? Then he also can't call for the poll. At that time, 1/10 is a very big number. One person cannot hold it. Or 2-3 persons we cannot see where 1/10 is held. Difficult. At that time, 5 lakh will help you. Tell me, big companies like a TCS, Infosys, or in case of Reliance Petroleum like that, if the companies are so huge and big, in such cases, finding the shareholder or holders holding 1/10 of the capital becomes very difficult for the corporate world to find them. At that time, what will help you? 5 lakh will help you. My company capital is 4 lakh. Then from where I will get a person holding 5 lakh? At that time, 1/10 will help you. Nice. Over a sound. Shall we continue? So now tell me, up to here everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? Who can demand a poll? Holding total voting power or 5 lakh paid up capital. Whichever is none. Whichever is applicable or not applicable? Not applicable. Okay? Either of the conditions you need to satisfy. If the company is not having a share capital, just members having 1/10 of the total voting power. Over. Done. Next one. So now tell me, who can demand a poll? Or chairman himself can. Who can? Chairman himself can order a poll. Order a poll. Whenever poll is ordered, judgment will be given and taken up immediately within a 48 hours. Within 48 hours. Except if it is a chairman appointment or adjournment decision. Or adjournment decision. Okay. Read this. Time of taking the poll. Adjournment of general meeting, appointment of chairman. Forthwith. What is the forthwith called as? Immediately. In all other cases, it should be taken within a period of 48 hours. Poll cards distribution. Poll cards or polling papers distribution, collection, everything will be done by chartered accountants or scrutinizers. Scrutineers will be there. That scrutineers will be taking care of everything. Okay. Chairman power. Chairman will regulate the other. Result of the poll. The result of the poll shall be deemed to be the judgment of the particular resolution. Sir, mainly I want only one answer. All others is a nonsense in this section. Main exam question very rarely asked. But still in that also some important points are there. Tell me, MCQ this question can come, but answer. Poll is mandatory or optional? Very bad response. Poll optional, mandatory. Optional. What is the default voting system? When can you demand for a poll? Either on the announcement of result of the show of hands or in any other case. Who can demand? Members holding not less than how much? Total voting power or 5 lakh. In case of company having a share capital. Okay, they will demand. Demand whom? To put the result by? Answer. Who will be appointed? They will count the votes, everything will be done. Result will be given within how many hours? If the poll is taken for appointment of chairman or adjournment of the existing meeting, result has to be given immediately. Understood the point? That's all. This is all about what? Poll. Sir, this document also I will share. All these are nothing, sir, just procedure. Polling will be done, scrutinizers will be appointed, empty polling box will be there, put the polling papers inside that. After the meeting, lock the polling box, chairman will count the votes. All that nonsense is there. The understanding on the procedure never asked in exam, never will be asked also. Institute don't waste time in asking these kind of questions. Or you understand? If at all this question has to come, maximum this will come as an MCQ. Okay? Polling paper will be in form number. In form number what? Sir, 1 second, I will tell you. Read. Asal, this is standard of CA. Read these points. So, the points, these are standard, institute standard questions. Scrutinizers shall keep the record of polling papers. They will lock, seal the empty box. They will open the polling box. Open yaika, they will blast. These questions will come in exam again. It is there in the syllabus, that's all. Just give one reading. If at all a question comes, at least you will be able to write the answer, that's all. Never will be tested, but still, don't take a risk, just give one reading. That's why I kept in this. Listening, but these will be asked. Your box will get blasted if you don't read. Are you understanding or not? Section is very important. Rules are only giving you the procedure. Sir, beginning classes of the law, first I will tell act to rules, notifications are clear. In that, why rules will be there? Sir, I will only tell procedures. Rules will contain procedures. Some rules are very important for exam. Some rules are not important. These come under the unimportant rule category. Okay? Mainly what is important here? Section is extremely important, not the rule. Because rules, they didn't tell about poll procedure. They said about the polling papers procedure. Which procedure? Therefore, don't waste time. No, don't waste my time also. Next. Come to the next answer. Read. What is the next section we are going to read? Ordinary resolution, special resolution. How many of you know what is an ordinary and special resolution? I will not ask any question, no problem. You can raise the hand. Raise the hand, everyone. How many of you know ordinary resolution, special resolution? How many of you know? Oh, these many people know. What is ordinary special resolution? What is ordinary special resolution? Ordinary first tell, special bro will tell. You raise the hand together, you will tell about special, she will tell about ordinary. Ordinary. More than 50%? Should do what? Voting, bro. Votes in favor should be? Very good, correct. But both are partially right and partially wrong. Whenever, why I am asking this question, at least exam time, the preparation time, you will remember that yes, this question he asked in the class. You will at least remember. Listen carefully. Ordinary resolution, special resolution, whenever asked, student directly come to the main point. Means what? Votes cast in favor should be more than votes cast against, or votes cast in favor must be 3 times the votes cast against. Like that we will write. But wrong. Listen carefully. In order to have okay. See here. Listen. In order to have ordinary resolution, in order to have a special resolution. Okay? In order to have a ordinary resolution, in order to have a special resolution. See. Condition 1, condition 2. If you wanted to have a ordinary resolution, 2 conditions are to be satisfied. Number 1. Notice of general meeting must be duly given. Everyone, notice of general meeting must be duly given. Tell me, generally notice should be given how many days before the meeting? What should be there in the notice? Contents of the notice. Place, date, time, hour, agenda, everything should be there or not? Everything in section number 101 should be complied with. Everything in section number 101 should be complied with. Okay? First, if notice is given 16 days before, 15 days before, without complying with the shorter notice condition, if you give, meeting is conducted, members came, passed the resolution, but it is not a valid ordinary resolution. But it is not a valid ordinary resolution. You didn't understand what I said. I can understand that. I will explain before that. See there. First one, what is the condition number 1? Notice of general meeting is duly given. Notice of general meeting is duly given. Condition number 2. Remember, votes casted in favor. Loudly. Must be. Must be and must be you will repeat. Symbol also I have written must be. More than votes cast against. These votes may be given by person or by proxy. These votes can be given either by show of hands, either on poll, either on electronic means, or even by postal ballot, Who are these people waiting? I should invite her. ఇది మరీ బాగుంది. See here. See here. Condition number 1. Tell me, what is the 2 conditions making a valid ordinary resolution? Answer. Notice of a general meeting. What is the notice of a general meeting? Which section? That should be duly given. Later, votes cast in favor of the resolution must be more than votes cast against the resolution. That votes can be casted either by the person or by the proxy. Either it can be polled by show of hands, or by poll, or by electronic means, or even by the postal ballot. Ditto same special resolution ki another extra 1 condition is added. Condition 1, condition 2, condition 3. What is the first condition? Notice has been duly given. Very bad response. Notice has been duly given. Next one. Notice should clearly mention. What should clearly mention? Notice should clearly mention that intended resolution is a special resolution. That means tell to the shareholders, shareholders, don't sleep. Come to the meeting. Very important discussion is going on. Like that you should give the intimation to whom? That's the next condition. So tell me, point number 1. Condition number 1 for the special resolution. Number 1, notice must be duly sent or duly given. Next condition. Mention that the intended resolution to be passed is a special resolution. Next. Votes cast in favor. Everyone. Votes cast must be 3 times. The votes cast against the resolution must be 3 times the votes cast against the resolution. 100 are there. How many? See here, 100 attended and voted. Okay? Tell me, how many voted against? 25 into 3. That's why this 75% concept came. People tell 75, 75, 75. This is the reason. Because 25 to 3 is 75 out of 100. But in reality, 75% to 3/4 is a wrong answer. Here 50% is a wrong answer. Nowhere in the law they said like that. If you want, you can see the act. Wherever book you are following. Show me where it is written as 50% to 3/4. Nowhere they have written. These are all we created that new version of Companies Act. Are you understanding or not? Nowhere in the Companies Act, where act they said like that. Now answer. Fatafat, give the answer now. Special resolution. Notice has been? Notice has been? Next. Very good. Notice should clearly mention that the intended resolution to be passed is a special resolution. Next, condition number 3. Votes cast in favor must be 3 times the votes cast against the resolution. Understood? That's all. Please read the ordinary resolution, special resolution concept wherever the book you are reading. And one very important thing is there. Chairman will get a casting vote. Chairman will get a when there is a tie. Ante, for example, exactly votes are tied. 200 people are there. 100 voted in favor, 100 voted against. There is a tie. Who will break the tie? Chairman. By exercising what vote? Casting vote. Means one extra vote will be given to whom? Chairman. Okay. Read section number 114. Okay. Shall we continue? Hey, I gave time for you to read. Did you read and complete or not? Waiting room problem. You should never become Zoom operator. Gone. Arey, come, join. Okay, very good. Thanks. When I make 2 people to join, another 3 people are coming. MI mix hai. Either tada. Is a different person. Sir, okay. Let's continue. Now, sir, everyone understood the ordinary special resolution clearly, yeah? Okay, now, all important sections I will also cover. Please listen carefully. We will go into some very complicated and important sections. Section number 115. What is the section? 115. So, there are 4 sections to cover now. So, small sections which you can also read and understand. I am not taking any time on that. Now our target is to complete the following sections. See here, what sections I am going to cover, I am writing here. 105, 112, 113, it is one set. Next one is 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, it is one set. Okay, this is one set. 118, 119, 120, another set. Sir, you are covering everything then. Yes, 1 or 2 small sections which I feel that it's a waste of time in the class, I will not take up. These I promise that I will take now. Tell me how many sets of questions are there? 3 sections, and most importantly another set. 115 and 111. 115 and 111. To understand 115 and 111, first we need to complete 96 to 100. What are the sections we need to complete? 96 to 100. Whichever book you are following, please come to AGM. Okay, 96. Sir, listen. Please, do you want me to complete? If you want me to go, I will go. I will also take rest. Shall we continue? No. I am very thankful, at least for no. We will stay and complete this. Shall we start? Yes. What are the concepts? 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. First let us complete that sequence. Once completed, we go to next set. 111, 115, 111. Once 115, 111 is also completed, next we will be going into the another area called as section number 105, 112 and 113. Next one we will go to 118, 119, 120. Next 121, one miscellaneous section is there. With that we will complete all these areas. Clear or not? What I am asking personally you to read in the home is only electronic means postal ballot you study. Which one? Why? Both are extremely important for exam, not normal important, super duper important. One question will come from them, but both are procedures. Both are procedure. There is nothing to explain there. Just you need to read and remember the procedure. How to do electronic voting, how to do the postal ballot, procedures are there. So just you need to read the procedure. Listening? So for that procedure, nothing can be discussed in the class. Just you need to read the sequence and remember. With regard to the share capital, with regard to general meetings, what are the 2 topics? Share capital, general meeting. I will share these notes also in my Telegram group today evening once after the class. If I forget to upload in that particular Telegram group, if I forget to share, put a message there as a reminder, I will. But all once you don't put. SAR general meeting, SAR general meeting, SAR general meeting, don't put. One person you put, I will remember. Wait till 11 o'clock at night. If I didn't upload by that time, you put a message there. Are you understanding or not? So general meeting, share capital. Okay, na? If any one person keep a message there, drop a message, na, reminding all please be silent. Are you understanding or not? Because messages will get merged automatically. So one message is then I can see. I forgot, I will immediately upload that. What are the two topics? Share capital and general meetings I will upload. Just share general meeting I will cover substantial 98% I will cover now. Procedure based sections I will leave it for you to read. Like poll method procedure is there na? Like the postal ballot electronic voting is also a procedure. Those procedures you read. Okay, remaining all I will cover now. Okay, first let us start with section number 96. Listen, first one. What is section 96? Annual general meeting. 5 minutes, let's discuss and complete. There are two important points in this AGM. First one, time limit for holding the AGM. Everyone tell me. AGM. There are 2 points. First AGM, subsequent AGM. First AGM should be completed within 9 months from the closure of first financial year, and no extension will be given. And no extension will be given. For what? First AGM. Next one, which AGM will come? Subsequent AGM. In case of subsequent AGM, 3 dates are there. Date 1, date 2, date 3. Date number 1. Gap between 2 AGMs should not exceed 15 months. One AGM should be held in every calendar year. Number 3. AGM should be held within 6 months of end of financial year, whichever is earlier. So tell me one by one, what is the time limit for conducting the AGM, first AGM? Very sorry, 1 minute. Here there is a extension of up to 3 months. Okay, so summarize everything and tell me, what is the time limit for conducting the first AGM? 9 months from the closure of the first financial year. With the extension or without extension? Where no extension possible. Second, subsequent AGM, gap between 2 AGMs must be not more than 15 months. Next, one AGM must be conducted in every calendar year. Okay na? Already one AGM is conducted. This year completed. From the end of the financial year, within how many months? 6 months from the closure of the relevant financial year, you should conduct another AGM. Understood the point, everyone in the class? This is a point. 90% of the importance is there for this one. 10% importance is there for place to conduct the AGM, time limit to conduct, time to conduct the AGM, and some miscellaneous points. Those we will read from the material directly. Okay. First point number 1, applicability. Section 96, AGM is applicable for which company? All the companies except OPC. Yesterday, do you remember? OPC, when I am discussing, I told you AGM concept is not applicable to OPC because there is only one member. Next. Notice concept applicable as it is. Read this first date, first AGM concept. You read yourself. Confirm whether you understood or not. We will go to the next one. Don't waste time, please. Okay, had we completed or not? Next, time limits without extension. Read these 3. Earliest data, last data. That's why in easy format we can tell us whichever is earlier. Okay. Extension can we go? Yes. How many months? 3 months. Time of AGM, which hours? Business hour, 9 to 6. Day, any day which is not a national holiday. Place, registered office or some other place in which registered office is situated. That's all. Answer is over. So mainly 95% of the concept is concentrated on what? Time limits for conducting the AGM. Everyone understood or not? Tell me, what is the time for conducting the AGM? Time for conducting, time, not time limits. Business hours, 9 to 6. Okay, next, point number 2, day. Which day? Any day other than a national holiday. Place, registered office. If registered office is not available, any other place, means any other city, town or a village. That means any other place within the city, town or a village where registered office of the company is situated. That's all. AGM completed. What is the next concept we need to deal with? AGM over now. Next one is EGM. Alright, we will do one thing. Which section we completed? 95 or 96? 96. What are the next two sections in the set? 97, 98, 99. Okay. See here. I will give a summary of these three sections. Listen. 97 says, sir, AGM must be held or may be held? If it is not held, damage is to whom? Damage is to debtors, creditors, shareholders. Do you know why? Accounts will not get approved, dividends will not be paid, directors will not be appointed, auditors will not come. So damage is to whom at the end of the day? Therefore, whenever company is not conducting AGM within time limits, loudly, whenever AGM within time limits, anyone can apply to the tribunal. That means any member may make an application to the tribunal. Tribunal will order the company to conduct the AGM. That's all. Answer over. The simple answer, section 97 says, if AGM is held or not held, within the time limits or not held within time limits, then who can make an application to tribunal? Member. Can make application to whom? Then what will happen? Tribunal will order the company to conduct the AGM within the time limits given by the tribunal. Within the time limits given by? When tribunal conduct the meeting, quorum concept, all these concepts does not apply. Tribunal may tell that one person can also become a quorum. Tribunal can order for that. Next. What is the next one? Power of tribunal to call a EGM. Now what is completed? Now what we are going to do? EGM. See here. Certain times, if you listen, I can explain. Certain times it may be impracticable. Everyone, certain times it may be to call for a EGM. To call for a EGM. Simply I will tell you. Number of directors of the company in a public company must be how much? 3. Adi members 7. Directors how many? 3. Shareholders, private company 2. Tell me, minimum number of directors in private? 2. Public company? 3. If private company 2 became 1 or 3 became 1 or 2, number of directors are there coming below the minimum. Answer. Now I wanted to conduct a general meeting to appoint directors. To appoint? But 2 directors, 1 director, in that case they don't have any power. Public company means minimum how many directors must be there to take any decision? 3. Private company 2 minimum. Private company 2 directors, 1 director resigned and went away. Directors resigned, shareholders are there. Now tell me, who should call for a general meeting always? Who will come? I am not asking. Who will be preparing the meeting? The directors are not there in this company. It is impracticable to call or hold or conduct EGM. Then, if you make a complaint to the tribunal, tribunal may order EGM. Tribunal may order EGM to be called and conducted. Same. Understood the point, everyone in the class? Who can make an application to the tribunal? Member can make. Or 1 director is there in that case, that director, or even if knowing about the tribunal on its own. Sumoto means what? On its own. Now answer 2 questions I will ask. Answer fatafat. Tell me the answer. Point number 1. If AGM is not held within the time limits, what will happen? Punishment, okay, we will separately see. Who can make an application? Can make an application to whom? Then what the tribunal will do? Order the company to conduct the meeting. In that case, sometimes if required, tribunal may tell that even 1 person present is also called as a. is also called as a quorum. Next one, point number. Sometimes calling and conducting of what becomes impracticable? Huh? Then what will happen? Who can make an application? Member can make, director can make, or tribunal summa also can give the order to conduct the meetings. Next. Sir, if AGM is not conducted within time limits, some person will make application, that is okay. No punishment. There is a punishment. Company and officers will be liable for a fine up to how much? 1 lakh. If you continue per day, how much fine? 5,000. That's all. What are the sections we completed now? Fatafat, give the answer. 96, 97, 98, 99. What is the section pending for us to complete? 100. Before that, first you read this concept clearly. Shall we continue? Okay. See here. What is the next one? AGM over. What is the next GM? EGM. What is the full form of EGM? Extraordinary General Meeting. Extraordinary General Meeting will be held, okay, in 2 ways. One, board themselves can call for a EGM. Who can call? Sorry, I will ask question, answer. Name clauses, situation clause, objects clause change we have seen in the incorporation chapter or not? Asal who get the idea to change the name? Okay. They can directly do it with the permission of shareholders. By passing which resolution? In a... And what should be conducted? Start again. Over. Gone. Tell me. Who will get the idea to change the name? Board of? Will get the idea to change the... they get the idea to change the name. Up to there, understandable. Once they get the idea to change the name, okay, they will communicate to whom? Why? Why? To get the approval will be taken by going home to home. Every shareholder they will go. They will call everyone to a meeting. To call a meeting, what should be given? Who will give the notice? To whom? Saying that there is a... that means who is calling for the meeting here? Which meeting? AGM, EGM, EGM. That's all. That means EGM will be generally called by whom? Board of Directors. However, sometimes members also can request the Board of Directors to conduct a meeting. Who can request? Let us see the screen. See the screen. First one. Point number A you read. Complete it fast. A board may, whenever it deems fit, call an EGM. Board may call EGM. Next one. Read. However, EGM of a company other than a wholly owned subsidiary of a company incorporated outside India shall be held at a place within India. I want every one of you to answer. Can we conduct EGM outside India? Can we conduct EGM outside India? Yes, you can conduct if it is a wholly owned subsidiary of a company incorporated outside India. Simply to tell, there is a foreign company. This foreign company is having a 100% subsidiary in which country? India. Main control is there in which country? Foreign country, outside India. Therefore, in this case, EGM can be held even outside India. EGMA can be conducted outside India. AGM again should be conducted in the registrar office. Do you understand the point or not? Put SI exam la MCQ la wrong. Tell again. Point number 1. This condition is applicable for AGM or EGM. Can the EGM of a company be held in a place outside India? Yes. When the company is a wholly owned subsidiary of a company incorporated outside India. Can we conduct the general meeting outside India or not? Yes. No, only EGMA you can conduct, not all the general meetings. AGM must be conducted within India only. Everyone understood the point clearly? Everyone in the class? Done. Next. What is the next one? EGM called on requisition of member. Just now I told you. Generally, who will call EGM? Sometimes who can also make a request? Request whom? Request members are. Request whom? To call what? How many members has to make a request? See the screen. Members holding, read. Members holding not less than 1/10 of the paid up equity share capital. Next, if company don't have the share capital, 1/10 of the total voting power. That's all. Tell me, who can call for EGM? Members holding not less than 1/10 of the paid up equity share capital. Okay. Next, company don't have share capital. Members holding not less than 1/10 of the total voting power. Next, essentials of a valid requisition. What is a requisition? Requisition is a document putting a request to call a EGM. Document containing a request to call a EGM is called as what? Requisition. Is called as what? Requisition. Everyone understood up to here clearly? Okay. One by one, let us continue now. Point number 1. Requisition should specify. What should specify? Requisition shall specify matters for the consideration of which EGM is to be called. Simply, requisition law, what should be said? Agenda. Okay. Next. Requisition shall be valid even if it does not specify the reasons for the matters. That means, agenda if you give, it will be easy for the board of directors to understand. Even if you do not give the agenda, no problem, requisition is still valid. 2 points. Requisition shall be signed by the all the requisitionists. Tell me, how many requisitionists has to make a EGM requisition? Members holding not less than 1/10 of the total paid up equity share capital. Okay. Now, those people has to sign, and it should be deposited at which office? Registered office. Okay. They can make either in writing or in the electronic mode. So up to here, okay. EGM called by the board. Very, very important is the 2 points. Start. On receipt of valid requisition, the board shall within 21 days proceed to call an EGM to be held not later than 45 days from the date of deposit of requisition. The notice shall be given to those members whose names appear in the register of members within 3 days of the receipt of valid requisition. If the board fails to call an EGM, it can be called by requisitionists themselves as follows. The EGM shall be held within 3 months from the date of deposit or requisition. The requisitionist shall call the EGM in the same manner in which the meeting is called by the board of directors. The requisition shall be entitled to receive the list of members of the company. The list shall be made as on 21st day of the date of receipt of requisition for calling EGM, together with such changes as have occurred up to the 45th day from the date of receipt of requisition for calling EGM. 1 point also I didn't understand, sir. What is my situation now? Okay. My Huna, no problem. Easily we can understand this. First thing, I want every one of you to read at least this part. Remaining part is only procedure. This one, exam ki very important. Read it first. Please read here. Please don't waste time. Read it. Okay. See here. EGM ki one chart is there. You have to understand that. Please see here. See here. EGM, how to understand the time limit? See there. Who can make a requisition? This is called as Date of deposit of requisition. Everyone, date of, loudly, date of requisition. This is date of deposit of requisition. We call it as what? D0. Once you make the date of deposit of requisition, I mean date of deposit, you mean date of sending it, okay? It is received by the company immediately after some time. After some time. Let us say it was received by them, or I will change it. Instead of writing D0, I will write D minus 3. Means what? 3 days before the receipt, they first sent. Sir, first sending after receiving or first receiving after sending? In doubt, which will come first, which will come second, you got doubt? First sending after receiving. First sending, first receiving? After that? That means this particular D0 is the date of receipt. Date of receipt of what? Requisition. Start from the beginning. What is the D minus 3? Date of deposit of requisition. Who deposited? Next one. What is the D0? 3 days after what happened? Date of receipt of requisition. This is what happened. From here, whenever the board of directors received, who received it, by the way? Board of directors received it. Received what? Start again. D minus 3. What is deposited? D minus 3. What is deposited mean date of mental. And you decided to answer that irrespective of the question. Tell me, D minus 3, what you have done, I am asking. You deposited your requisition. That is a date of deposit of requisition. Okay. 3 days after it reached whom? Company board of directors. So tell me, what is D0? Date of receipt of requisition. By whom? This is a D0. So D minus 3 is the date of deposit of requisition. D minus 3, D0 is the date of receipt. One is date of deposit, another one is the date of receipt. Once board of directors receive the requisition, see here. Within 21 days, they have to proceed to call for EGM. And arrangements they should start. What they should start? Arrangements they should start. Who should start? Board of directors should start the arrangements. That arrangements starting date should be how many days? 21. Start from the beginning. First, what is D minus 3? Date of? By whom? By? Don't call them members, call them requisitionists. Call them requisitionists. How many requisitionists? I will write here, tell me. Members not having members holding not less than 1/10 of the paid up share capital. Or okay, if you want to write down paid up equity share capital. Paid up equity share capital. Tell me, members holding not less than what? Paid up equity share capital will first deposit the requisition. That requisition reached whom? Bad response. That requisition reached whom? What board of directors has to do? Proceed to call for a EGM. Okay, na? That proceeding should start within how many days? Everyone? 21 days, so they should start. And conduct the EGM within a period of 45 days. Within a period of 45 days. Okay. This will be the last date for board of directors to hold the EGM. Okay. To hold the EGM. See here, see here, see here. If this is not done, okay, if this is not done, In such case, the requisitionist can call for the meeting. The requisitionist can call for the meeting to be held within 3 months from the date of deposit of requisition. From the date of deposit of requisition. How many months? 3 months. This will be the last date for the requisitionist to hold EGM. To hold the EGM. In event of default by the board of directors. Everyone understood the chart clearly? Not just seeing the chart, now explain the transaction first. That's all. EGM is over. Tell me, D minus 3, what happened? Date of deposit of requisition. D0, date of receipt of requisition. D21, board of directors should proceed to call for EGM to conduct within how many days, sir? 45 days. If they do not call, who themselves can call? Loudly. Requisitionists. Themselves can call within a period of how many months, sir? 3 months. That 3 months will start from the date of deposit of requisition. Everyone understood? Now tell me, sir, you sent a requisition. Who sent? Who will send the requisition? Requisitionist will be? Start again. Who sent the requisition? Requisition will be directors or members? They send. To whom? Directors conducted a called or not called? Answer. Means they are thinking that you send some nonsense resolution. Who think? Therefore they didn't call. Okay? They said to you also, Arey, this is a nonsense meeting, don't conduct for these simple reasons. They said, you said that no, I have 1/10 shareholding, therefore I will call. So board of directors proceeded to call or not proceeded to call? Who themselves have called now? To that meeting, quorum did not come. To that meeting, quorum did not come means board of directors correct, shareholders correct? Answer. Board of directors correct. That means this is a correct meeting or wrong meeting? That's why if quorum doesn't come, board is correct, unnecessary meeting is conducted. Therefore, if there is no quorum, meeting will be cancelled. That's why they said like that. Did you understand the point clearly or not? Why meetings are cancelled if called by requisition is, board said us very clearly, don't hold the meeting. You didn't listen. You conducted, quorum didn't come. Means shareholders are also of the same opinion. Therefore, adjournment, cancellation. Cancellation. That's what we have to read in that quorum concept. Did you understand the point clearly, everyone? Okay, this is the point here. So, EGM can be conducted even by the board of directors or even by the requisitionist. Okay, na? But if in a genuine case, who is genuine? Board of directors. Who is genuine? Requisitionist. Okay, and quorum also came. Okay, for conducting the meeting, I need the details of the members or not. Who is conducting the meeting now? Requisitionists don't have the list of members. Board should provide the details of all the members, address, emails, everything they have to provide. Post they have to send. All the cost will be incurred by the requisitionists for conducting the meeting or not? Yes, that all costs will be reimbursed by the directors by deducting from their remuneration. By deducting from their remuneration. Did you now understand the section? What section we completed now? What is 100? What is 100? EGM. It talks about section number 100. So tell me, section 100 speaks of what? EGM. What is the full form of EGM? Extraordinary General Meeting. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Now, last set, section number 115, section number 111 we have to read. What is that? 115 and 111. Before that, I will ask one question. Tell me, what is a minutes? What is a minutes? First thing, whenever I ask what is minutes, minutes is a book. It's not a paper. Minutes is a book, which will be distinctively maintained for each and every meeting. Just listen, 2 minutes, I will complete the minutes concept. Whatever are the important points for the exam, I will cover. Okay, listen. Minutes is a book kept for the purpose of writing the summary of the resolutions passed at a meeting. Summary of a Resolution passed at the meeting. Minutes is a summary of, everyone, minutes is a summary of, or simply to tell, minutes is a summary of the proceedings at a meeting. Which meeting? General meeting, board meeting, committee meeting, creditors meeting. That means minutes is not required just for the general meetings. It is required for all the meetings in the companies. Tell me, what are the 4 meetings? General meeting, board meeting, committee meeting, creditor meeting. For all the 4 meetings, what is required? Minutes. Minutes will be noted on loose leaf papers, or minutes will be noted on a book. One book will contain only one meeting detail. Means a distinct minutes book should be maintained for. Distinct minutes book should be maintained for each and every meeting. Each and every meeting means general meeting, board meeting, committee meeting, creditor meeting. Means whenever meeting is held, company secretary will roughly write down everything. Roughly he write down everything. Who will write? He will write. Meeting will be concluded within 30 days of the meeting. This roughly written ones should be entered into the minutes book. Roughly written ones should be entered into the and signed by the chairman. Signed by the chairman. If chairman is not available by death or incapacity, chairman of the next meeting can sign on that. Chairman of the next meeting, or else any person authorized by the board will sign on the minutes. Signing of the minutes is not the problem now. Everyone answer to my question. What is the minutes book? It contains the fair and correct summary. Everyone, loudly. Fair and correct summary of what? Proceedings. At what? Meeting. Which meeting? Any meeting. What are the 4 meetings? General meeting, board meeting, committee meeting, creditors meeting. Number 1 completed. Next, number 2. Minutes will be maintained within the registered office in the custody of company secretary. Maintained till winding up of company. It's not 8 years. 8 years is applicable only for books of accounts. Okay? But minutes has to be maintained till the winding up of company. In whose custody it will be kept? Where it will be kept? Where it will be kept? Registered office. Under the custody of the company secretary. Everyone understood the concept? Next one. Next very important issue. Whenever you write something in the minutes, roughly first secretary will write. Later who will make it fair and complete? Chairman. Within a period of how many days? 30 days. From the beginning of meeting, conclusion. And signed by whom? Chairman. If chairman is not available, any person authorized by the board will sign on that. Up to here everyone understood? Half answer over. Next, some other important points are there. Tell me. First, who will write the minutes? In draft, roughly he will write. In the book, who will include? Chairman has full discretion. Chairman has what to be included and what not to be included. Sir, when chairman will not include, if any matters are there in the minutes which are irrelevant or immaterial, which are detrimental to the interests of the company, means against to the company, shareholders are shouting. Company secretary wrote also that. If I write that in the minutes, people will know what they have told about the company. So anything which is against to the company, any statement in the minutes which is against to the company or which causes a damage to the reputation of the company, those things must be not to be included. Excluded you leave off. From the rough fair book look, it should not be included. Listening or not everyone? Who has the powers? So tell me, chairman has a power to include or not to include any matters into the minutes book. Tell me, when he will not include? Irrelevant or immaterial or detrimental or defamatory of any person, means any statements in that is against to any person's personal. Any personal discussion of a person happened in the meeting, you should not write that in the minutes. You should write only something relating to the company. Are you understanding or not? These are the 3 things. Who has a right to not to include? Last but not the least. Listen carefully. Always minutes will be helpful as a legal evidence. Minutes should be helpful as a. It is the evidence of resolutions being passed. It is just now we told now one point, minutes will become what evidence? Conclusive evidence. If something you have written in the minutes said that appointment of Mr. A has happened, we believe that A has happened. Are you understanding the point? We believe that appointment of A has happened. We believe that appointment of really it may happen, may not happen. But the belief will be coming because of what? Minutes. Minutes gives the belief to whom? Court. That whatever you have written in the minutes have actually been happened. Listening or not? This is all said in section number 118. Which section? It's section 118. 119. There is another section. This is inspection of minutes. Everyone tell me, what is this? Members of the company can inspect the minutes book during the business hours of the company and related things. The 119. Simple section. 120 says that minutes can be kept not just in a physical form, it may also be kept in which form? Electronic form. But listen carefully. Even if you keep minutes in electronic form, physical minutes also to be maintained. Are you understanding or not? Even if... Sorry, I will give you one small example here. India, complete electronic means of maintaining books is not allowed. Not allowed. Sir, I will ask you one question. World's biggest e-commerce website? That Amazon itself, when they sell the product, invoice is sent to you in a physical copy or not? That is India. India, we don't allow only electronic. If you remember, whenever you buy a product from Amazon, email also you will get the invoice. You will get the invoice on email or not? And you will get invoice also in a physical form. Do you know why? Never have you thought about it? Or else why that they can't send from so and so to so and so, like that also they can send. They will put one invoice and they will wrap it and they will send it to you or not. Reason is this one only. Companies Act do not allow complete electronic form. Even you maintain in electronic form, very good, maintain. But maintain also in a physical form. Minutes also same. That is section 120. Section? Loudly, section? There is one section called as a 121. Report on AGM. What is the section? Loudly, report on AGM. What is this report on AGM says? Report on AGM says that, please listen, same minutes say. What is the difference between minutes and report on AGM? Minutes is a document maintained within the company. Report on AGM is filed with the ROC. Report on AGM is filed with the ROC. Minutes? Report on AGM? Sir, then minutes only they will file. No. Report on AGM, specified matters are there. Minutes you can write anything happened. But report on AGM, specified matters will be there. How many members attended, how many directors attended, how many resolutions are passed, how many appointments are made. Listening, like this details will be there. In which section? 121. What is the name of the section? Report on AGM. Report on AGM is applicable only for listed companies. Which company? Listed company. Which company? Listed company. Should prepare what? File it with the... And also to be put on the website of the company. Also to be put on the website of the company. This section is called as section number 121. With this, another set of sections 118, 119, 120, 121. 120 also completed. These are the various sections that we have completed. Last set of sections before I start, let me first explain you what I am going to deal with. First point number 1. There is one important section. This time I am expecting these two sections for one section, 115 and 111. Please open that. Sir, minutes concept is very easy. Everyone understood? Yes, all the 4 sections are set. Done. Please open 115, 111. 115 and 111. We will do with this and we will close. Okay? Shall we continue, everyone? Last one. Give me 15 minutes, we'll complete the concept. What is 115, what is 111, subject matter I will explain. After that you can read. 115 to 111 la first concept first students are not knowing, that's why it's my imperative need to first explain the concept. Okay, listen. Shall we? Yes, in company there is a concept called as a corporate democracy, which means certain things must be within the reach of every shareholder. Certain things will be within the reach of only rich shareholders. Rich shareholders here represents amount of shareholding. Amount of shareholding. That is importance for that. I will give you 2-3 examples. Who can demand a poll? Don't tell members and leave here. I said percentages. Clearly I said 1/10 like that. Tell me. Members holding not less than 1/10 of the total paid up share capital, or 5 lakh in the paid up share capital. They can only call for a EGM can be called by whom? Members holding not less than 1/10 of the paid up equity share capital. Sorry, forget about equity capital voting power. I asked only one question. How much percentage they need? 1/10 means how much? 10%. How much? 10% they need. Now I ask you a question. 10% is a big number or small number? Very big number, yeah. So big companies are 10%. 1 lakh people also will not hold. 1 lakh people you combine also will not have 10% holding in a normal company. That much big number 10% means. Okay. Therefore, those all sections having 10%, 12%, 15%, those all sections are away from the common man. Are you understanding or not? But every shareholder for their money invested should be given 4 powers. Number 1, removal of directors. Removal of 2 very important persons are there in a company. What? Director, 2 shareholder, sorry, 2 auditors. 1, second, these 2 people appointment and removal should be in the hands of small shareholders also. 10% only is required to remove directors means it's very difficult for a normal minority shareholder to remove its directors. Correct or not, everyone? Yes, therefore, lawmaker introduced section number 115. 115 section came with the motive like this. First tell me the point. Special notice is a concept of 115. What notice? Bad response. Which notice? I said 15 minutes. Can't you listen? Listen carefully. Which notice? Section number? What is 115? Special notice. What special notice says? Let us understand. Tell me. Anyone can tell about the complete logic of a special notice? No. So listen carefully. Point number 1. What is this special notice concept? Generally, who will get the idea of any resolution? Generally, who will get the idea of any resolution? Ante always idea comes to the board of directors. Before executing the idea, they will go to whom? Shareholders, by passing some resolution, ordinary or special. Okay na? Tell me now. Always idea comes to whom? So I will write here. Always idea comes to whom? They will go to whom? For their? Start again. Always idea comes to? They go to the? For their? Board going to shareholders. Okay na? That means every shareholder, one-on-one, every shareholder home they will go. They will ask her, did you like? They will ask every shareholder? No. They will ask all the shareholders to come to one place. What is that place? Tell me, who will get the idea? Whose approval is required? In a. So what should be conducted? Who will conduct the general meeting? From this, the logic is very simple. Shareholders don't have any control. Who have the whole control? Board of directors will conduct the general meeting of a company. Correct or not? Yes, sir. Along with the notice, what they have to send? In the notice, what contents they have to send? Start again. Idea comes to whom? Everyone, idea comes to whom? Approval has to be made by whom? In which meeting? And first they should come to which meeting? Who should give the notice of a general meeting? Board of directors will conduct a general meeting by sending what? How many days before the meeting? Before that, what they will send? In that, what are the contents? Place, date, day, hour, and main important one, except that you said everything. What is the last one? Agenda. What is agenda? What do you mean agenda? Learning objectives. Agenda means what you are going to do there, that you will tell here in the agenda. Up to here, everyone understood? Agenda should be given. Everyone start. Who will get the idea? Generally, idea comes to whom? Board of directors. Board of directors will take the permission of shareholders. How the shareholders will give permission? By coming to general meeting. They come to general meeting means what board of directors has given them? Notice. In the notice, what they have said? Agenda. That means the idea of the board is communicated to whom? Using a medium called as what? Using a medium and channel called as what? Tell me. Idea of board communicated to shareholders using a channel called as Now answer my question. Who will appoint director? Directors will appoint directors. Who will appoint directors? Who should remove directors? Shareholder. Who will appoint auditor? Shareholder. Who should remove auditors? Shareholder. Who appointed you should only remove you. Who appointed director? Who remove you? Who appointed auditor? Who will remove you? So therefore the point is, who appointed only should remove you. From this, what is the logic? Who appointed should only get the idea to remove you. Who appointed you should get the idea to remove you. Who should not get? Generally idea come to whom? But now idea came to whom? Now tell me, shareholder can remove directly? Cannot. Conduct what? Shareholder can conduct general meeting? No. Therefore shareholder will give which notice? Special notice. That's how the concept of special notice came. Understood the concept clearly? Special notice is a concept where whose idea will be communicated? Idea will be communicated to whom? Will be communicated to whom? Understood the point or not, everyone? Answer, yeah. Special notice must be given how many days before the meeting? 14 days, not 21. How many days? 14. Why 14? Urke. Just like that. Chumma. Why 14? There is a reason also for that 14 days period. Companies Act, like everything has a logic. Na? This also has a lot of logic. Please see there. Shall we? See here. One-on-one, listen to the concept properly. See here. Please see here. Stop writing anything. First, D21, D0. When I write 21, clear 21 days. Okay? And we complied with all conditions. D0. Sir, D21. Date of notice. Date of meeting. Okay, na? What is the date of meeting? D0. 21 days back, what was given? Notice was given. Okay? Listening, now listen carefully. Now the point is, D14, D7. These are the dates. Very, very important dates. All dates ki gap is 7 days, if you can observe. How many days? 7 days gap was given by law. Do you know what is the meaning? See here, one by one. First tell me, who will get the idea of a resolution generally? But special notice law, who will get the idea? Correct. Tell me now. Whenever I give a special notice, I repeat, listen carefully. Whenever I give a special notice, I means whom? I means whom? Whenever I give a special notice, within how many days meeting must be held? Within how many days meeting must be held? Answer, sir. Wrong answer. Listen, special notice if you give, meeting will not be held. Knowing that meeting is there, you should give special notice. Go back what I said. Sir, at that time I am sleeping, sir. Please repeat one last time. I repeat one more time, listen carefully. Meeting will not be held if special notice is given. Knowing that a meeting is going to get held, you should give special notice. Tell what I said. Tell what I said. Tell me what I said. Knowing that. No, not that. You are disturbing me with wrong answers. Listen carefully. I will give the right answer for you. Meeting will not be held if special notice is given. Repeat. Knowing that meeting is going to be held, special notice must be given. Therefore, meeting is not subjected to special notice. Special notice is subjected to meeting. Understood the point? Sir, I will ask question. If you pay money, exams are held. Knowing that exams are going to be held, you pay fee. That is special notice. So tell me. The bad thing is you are getting excited for last minute revision. You are knowing about this is a first mistake in life. And you are getting excited. Tell me now. Tell the answer. If you pay money, exam will be held. Knowing that exam is going to be held after 1 or 2 months, you will pay money. Same like that. If you give special notice, meeting will not be held. Knowing that a meeting is going to be held, you should give a special notice. If I put 21 days also for special notice, you came to know that meeting is held how many days before? Then how can I send special notice 21 days before? Therefore 14 days time was given. Did you understand the point? I made all attempts to make you understand. This beyond this, I can't waste time in explaining the logic of special notice. Tell me, notice will be either notice. What is this? Notice. See here. Who am I? Shareholder. Member. What I received? Notice. I opened. When is this? I opened. Meeting. Now tell me, I came to know that what is there? Meeting. Then I got an idea. I wanted to remove this fellow as a director. He is sleeping in the company. So, listen, I wanted to remove him now. Tell me, now I got an idea. I am whom? I came to know that what is there? How many days after? 21 days after meeting is there. Now I found a good chance came. I wanted to remove this fellow. This fellow is sleeping in the meetings. So therefore I wanted to remove him. Now I will write which notice? Answer? By the time I receive this notice, how many days gap is there? Now I need to take a paper. I need to write an essay answer about his removal, reasons for removal, everything solidly. I should put the evidence. Correct or not? And then I will write. Correct? By this time 2-3 days completed. Listening? Now tell me, can I time travel back and send 21 days before again? No. Therefore, what is the time limit to send this notice? Who am I? Member. To whom I should send? Answer. What I should send? Everyone. Now I am the shareholder, the director. Catch. That's what director. Director now received what? Open that. Nothing is there, no tension. So, open that. Okay, na? Now tell me, what is there? What is there in that? Removal. Removal of whom? Removal of whom? Director. Now listen. Now director, by the time they receive that special notice, original notice was already sent or not at sent? Already sent or not at sent? Therefore, they can't make any changes to that notice. Over. That notice has already been sent, already reached, already read. By whom? Members. By the time they receive that special notice, how many days gap only is there? 14 days maximum gap is there. Correct or not? No, time is not there. Okay? Now, meeting started 14 days after. How many days after? 40 days after what started? Meeting started. All of us are whom? We all came. Ordinary business law, 4 ordinary business are there, accounts approved, dividends approved, directors approved, auditors approved, over. Special business also, name changes, some things are there. Those also over. Everyone is packing the bag. Suddenly chairperson stand. I am chairperson. I stood and said, Ruko, zara sabal karo, wait for another 2 minutes. Another one resolution is there, I said. Then all the shareholders opened the notice. Where? 6 resolutions are there. 4 ordinary, 2 special, over. We are leaving. They said, no. I forgot to tell you that there is one extra resolution received from one of the shareholder, he said. Do you understand the point? Shareholders will hit with the slippers, hit with the dash. Hit with the dash. Normal slipper, leather slipper. With water, without water. See how much experience you have. So therefore, why? This is CA exam illa, sudden surprises in questions. You should inform us in advance. Who should inform? Inform whom? In advance. Suddenly, after coming here, another resolution is there. Pass the resolution. We don't know what is that resolution first. Listening, that's why. Tell me, I sent how many days before to the director? Answer. By the time director received my special notice, how many days gap is there? Within 7 days, they have to circulate to all the members to avoid suspense. Who should circulate to whom? All members. Now tell me, all members they have to circulate or not? To make a circulation, how many days gap is only there? 7 days is there. 7 days, how can I send here? Reliance Industries Limited, do you know what they will do? 40 days before they will send notices. Do you know why? 36 lakh shareholders are there. How many? Daily 1 lakh emails they can send maximum. And how many days it will take? 36 days it will take to send mails properly. Correct? But how many days gap is there? Impossible. Even emails can't be sent in 36 lakh emails you can't send. So even if you send, misplacement will happen. Therefore problem will come or not. That's why law said very clearly. All these points are there in section 115. Do you know what law said? Give a newspaper advertisement. Give a? 2 options are given. Your company is a big company or small company? Sir, my company is a very small company having 100 shareholders. Individually send notices again. 7 days gap. Individually send the notices again. No, sir, mine is a very big company. All 7 days I can't do anything. Advertise in 2 newspapers. One in English. Another one in the local vernacular language. Listening or not? Give it to all the shareholders of the company via newspaper. Now they will have a knowledge of the resolution or not. Now come to the meeting and remove the director. This is how section number 115 was placed. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah? So 115 section clearly says that. Now tell me, who gave special notice here? Holding at least 1% of TVP or 5 lakh paid up capital. Everyone tell me, who can give special notice? Members holding not less than 1% of total voting power or rupees 5 lakh paid up share capital. They can only give a special note. Now tell me, this can be given also by small shareholders of the company or not? Because how much also can be there? 5 lakh amount. I will tell you, in me, I invested at least 40 companies, more than 5 lakh I invested. Until in 40 companies, I have a right to give the special notice or not? Sir, for example, some companies like invested 40 lakhs, 50 lakhs also. In one company, 60 lakhs also invested. Okay? So, 50 lakhs, 60 lakhs invested companies are also there. Like that, I invested 10,000, 20,000 also in some great companies. From this, the point is, if I invest 6 lakh, a small shareholder like me also can give the removal of a director notice. Are you understanding the point or not? Now answer. If I give special notice, meeting will be held or will not be held? Will be held. Then special notice is notice of meeting. Just now I told, if you give special notice, meeting will not be held. Knowing about meeting is going to be held, you should give which notice? So then what is the purpose of special notice then? If your notice can't conduct a meeting, what is the use? The use is, tell me, who will give the notice generally? Answer. What are the contents? Date, time, etc. What is the most important one? Who will fix the agenda? Special notice, you are fixing the agenda. That's the coin. Special notice is a concept where members will decide the agenda. But not all agenda items, only specified 4. Removal of director, appointment of a person in the place of removed director, removal of auditor, and appointment of a person in the place of removed auditor. These are the 4 resolutions which require which notice? Special notice. Actually, removal of auditor don't require special notice. Passing a resolution not to appoint the retiring auditor. Resolution passed not to appoint retiring auditor. For that, special notice is required. For that, what is required? Or appointment of another person in the place of retiring auditor. Then also what notice is required? Special notice. First tell me, special notice can be given by member holding 1 share. Valid or not valid? Valid or not valid? Valid or not valid? You should hold a minimum how much? 1% of the TVP or 5 lakh rupees. Whichever is lower or higher? No lower, no higher. 2 conditions. Understood the point or not, everyone? Answer. Every one of you understood the concept clearly? Yeah. Tell me, they can give for any resolution specified 4. 115 section ki specified 4. Anything other than these 4, if you wanted to give a notice and call a meeting, 111 will get attracted. That's all over. Are you understanding the point or not? Anything other than this will require. Do you know why 111 is used? 111 is a mental mass. I will tell you the concept, how 111 section has come. That we will close with a grand closure. 111 section, a big hats off to the makers of the law. What they have done, do you know? 111 section is not applicable for 115. Technically, to understand, small shareholders also can enjoy the 115 section special notice. Correct? But small shareholders can't enjoy 111. 111 is called as a circulation of members' resolution. Everyone, circulation of. I am a chartered accountant. Okay? I know about the pros and cons of the resolution. For example, Board of Directors send a notice 21 days before the meeting. Board of Directors send a notice. How many days before? 21 days before the meeting. I opened the notice. Okay? I opened the notice. EGM notice. One resolution is there. That one resolution is about buyback. About? Buyback. We just read 1 day before. Buyback requires special resolution, if you remember. If it exceeds 10% of paid up share capital and free reserves, we need to get the special resolution. Remember? Yes, so tell me, buyback requires which resolution? Passed in which meeting? To conduct general meeting, what should be given? So who gave the notice? Gave notice how many days before? I received the notice of a general meeting. I opened that, buyback is there. I am a chartered accountant. I am a financial analyst. I understood the situation. I know that this buyback is a dangerous buyback to the company. That means this buyback will affect the company in a negative way. Adversely, this buyback will affect. Listening? Yes, but other shareholders will understand or will not understand? How can I get opportunity to convince them in the meeting? Stop voting, stop voting, stop voting. This is the bad about this. I will not get that much time to speak in the meeting premises. Meeting premises la all nonsense will be spoken by the directors. They don't allow us to speak. Another one-way traffic. Are you understanding or not? Listening or not, everyone? We are having 74 companies in our audit. These many times we went to the general meeting. Nonsense directors will sit and blabber something for 3 hours. After that, bye-bye, lunch over. What resolutions they are voting also, they don't know. So they will come for lunch, dinner, like that. These people will come. They have their own agenda. You have your agenda, they have their agenda. First entry, first shareholder will ask, Mama, where is dinner? For you, made there. Please go there. So, this batch. These batch will come to the meeting. They are not even interested. Are you understanding or not? Sir, even if you buy one share, meeting notice will come. Correct? He will buy 20 rupees ki one share. Notice will come. He will go there. Full Bharat. Over. After then he will tell, Mama, what company we came? Which company I came today? So, like that 1111 share also will get full parties in September month, because August to September full AGMs. So, point is 115 section will give opportunity to any person other than this. I will give you example. Listen. 115 section is a corporate democracy. Means even a small person should get an opportunity to threaten the auditors and directors. Threaten the director. That means if you don't do well, even a shareholder just having how much capital? 5 lakh also can threaten you that he will remove you. Listening or not? Now I will ask you a question. Tell me, what resolution is proposed in the meeting notice? Just now, example. Buyback. Which one? I am a financial analyst, I am a chartered accountant, I know what is the pros and cons of going for a buyback. So, but I know that this is a bad buyback. But all other members are innocent shareholders. They are doctors, engineers, other real estate people. So many, 99% are non-CSA came to the meeting. They can understand the impact or cannot understand impact? Answer. I don't wanted to tell good and bad. I wanted to tell the impact. Sir, no one should tell don't pass or pass. Who I am to tell anyone pass a resolution in favor, don't pass a resolution in favor? General elections to influence people. Are you understand the point? General elections, nonsense will happen. I will give 1,000 rupees, please vote for him. 5,000 rupees, please vote for him. If you tell that, take 5,000 and pay for buyback, anyway I am getting money. Do you understand the point? Buyback means what? Company is taking the shares and giving what? Money. Then why you are giving again? Anyway, buyback like company is giving me. So, this is not like a normal general elections. No? You can't convince like that. So, I should not tell vote in favor. I should not tell vote against. But I wanted to tell what is happening because of this buyback by putting some numerical examples. This much amount company is going for buyback. If they go for buyback, this is how our balance sheet will look like. I wanted to tell all these to them. But if I come to the meeting, can I tell all these things? Answer. That's why 111 section came. If any shareholder wanted to send any statement, loudly wanted to send any statement on any resolution, he can send that statement directly to the company. Listening everyone in the class, tell me, who wanted to send? Wanted to send what? Statement. On what? Can he send or cannot send? Can he send or cannot send? Can send. He can send that particular notice to whom? Company. And ask company to circulate the statement to all the members. Such that members will receive it and they will read. Okay, I am R. Koushik Mukhesh, I am a practicing chartered accountant, I am a financial analyst, I am an expert in capital markets. I do hereby request all of you to read this document properly. Company is going for a buyback of this much amount for these many number of shares. This is going to damage the liquidity of the company. Cash will come from this much amount to this much amount. Company is having some legal obligation on the liability side. If it loses that legal obligation, it has to pay 200 crores penalty. Along with this buyback, if that also happens, suddenly company will go into crisis of liquidity. So dear shareholders, please understand the situation and pass the resolution as per your needs. Like that, I will write one notice and I will say, now who will read? Then they will understand, okay, this is the impact of the buyback. Now they will take a right decision at a right time, and then they will come to the meeting and they will vote their. Understand the point or not? For this section 111 came. Now answer. First situation is for the corporate democracy. Even a small person should have a ability to vote. Listening? Yes, but here this is not for that reason. Correct? Now tell me. Your agenda is, your statement is received by whom? Shareholders. Your agenda is, your statement is received by whom? Board. Board has to circulate to? In the previous one also 14 days before you will send. I will circulate. Here also 14 days before you will send. I will circulate. Listening? But here circulation, I will take money from you. Because you are not a small person. One death holder only can give this 111. Therefore, who should bear the amount? Person who is requesting only should bear the amount. Are you understanding the point or not? Everyone? Yes, this is one of the reason why section 111 has come. Another reason why section 111 has come, if you wanted to propose any agenda item, other than those four, what for those four means? 115 4, other than those, if you wanted to propose, you can go by section number 111. You should give the notice, special notice, type here resolution notice 6 weeks before the meeting. How many weeks? 6 weeks. Loudly? 6 weeks. Sir, 6 weeks before notice is not given, sir. Then how would I know? Correct or not? See here. I written a resolution of an agenda. Gave to the company. After receiving it, in the next 6 months, whenever general meeting is there, with the general meeting notice, this will be merged. Are you understanding the point or not? That's how this section 111 has come. Tell me, what are the two sections we completed now? Section number 115 and section number 111. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah. These are all the important concepts in the chapter general meeting. With that, we will close our sessions. Whatever the balance is there, we will be directly uploading in the YouTube. In the time available, within my energy from the morning till evening, I try to give my best with regard to the Companies Act syllabus, because other portions are already there. Again, repeating FEMA doesn't make any sense in the class. Okay, so we will stop here. And examination strategy, everything I will come with a video, how to prepare, what to prepare, and what important concepts you need to prepare, everything, because it's late for me also, I need to leave. So the point is, up to here, everyone understood the concepts very clearly? Yeah. So all the very best for your examinations. Give your best, prepare well for the exam, do the RTPs and MTPs properly. I will also come with a video, already recorded RTP video. Okay, I didn't mention here because again reading the questions in the class will waste our time. So many videos are yet to come, like RTP, important questions, main 50 questions will be there, best 50 questions. All those will be coming regularly on the YouTube channel. Clearly everyone in the class. So thank you very much. All the very best. Meet you in CA final.